What's up, y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? You need a beat? What kind of beat you need? Let me know. One of my more like ambient upbeats are like more like a trap soul beat or like, you know, 'cause I make it all, so I do all of it. What kind of beats you making? Some kind of jazzy? Okay, yeah, I see you. day. Said Timberland vibes. Said Brandon, what's up, Ryan? Brandon sent you a direct message on Steve Music about Christian R&B. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me check it out real quick, fam. Hold on, let me see. 'Cause I didn't get a notification, man. I've been all over the place. Let's see. Steve's a busy man. Get in that mucho dineros. Hold on. So I sent you a direct message on at Steve Music. Steve Music. Hold on, wait. You talking about my A Steve affirmation? Where you sent it at, Ryan? Let me know where you sent it at. I'm hearing this song, man. I got a song in my heart today. I heard this song. I'm trying to figure out where I'm. Hold on. Hello, y'all. HD Music is the handle on Instagram. Hold on. What's up, Bree? What's up, y'all? You said on Instagram. I got like 5 Instagrams, bro. I can't remember which Instagram you talking about. The HD Music. Hey, so the HD Music, I don't have the password to that one no more. So you might want to send it to the other HDs I got, because I don't know. I can't log in. Instagram won't let me log in with that profile no more. So for some reason, I can't get into it. I don't know how to really get into it. So that's probably why I didn't see it, because some people have been sending me messages on there. So that's probably why they've been following me over there. You got to follow me on the original H Steve, or the H Steve affirmations, or I don't know, something. I'm on it, yeah, because the H Steve Music, I don't have the it won't let me log back into it for some reason. I want like a what should I do, y'all? What should I do? R&B today? Or should I do like a cool, mellow vibe? Or like what y'all in the mood for? Hold on. I want to do this song, man. Go. I guess I can do R&B. It don't hurt, do it. Forgive me, y'all. I'm in a little slow start. Just came from a picnic earlier. So I've been in the sun for the last 4-5 days, man. So I'm a little slow right now, but I'm getting there. Come on, man. Let's go. But anyway, tell me how y'all Saturday being while wait for this. Cool, mellow, and R&B. Gotcha. Straight greedy. My bad about that, fam. I meant to let y'all know that Instagram's inactive, man. Shoot. But, hold on, yo. What kind of lo-fi was you talking about, man? What you looking for? Just tell me, and then after the stream, I might add you in my chat, so I'll let you know what's up. What's up, everybody that came in? What's good with you, beautiful people? Hold on, sister. Oh, come on, man. Hold on, y'all. This thing wants to fool with me right now. Come on, stop. Not now. I'm so tired of this thing. Oh, y'all. I'm tired of this thing, boy, I tell you. Stop moving. Stop moving. Man, get out of me. Bud. Ah, got you. You gonna mess with me, you lose your life. Ah. Hold on, y'all. Like it. There do, baby. There do, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Let's take it off. There we go. Ah. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Messing that up. What note is that? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Hey, is that too loud in my end? Let me know, y'all. You want this one? Do you want this one? I said, do you want this one? No, wait, what is it? That's G. That's G. Okay, it's in the G note.
Your love, speak of mine.
Hold on. Hold on, man. Move. Man, that bug messed me up, man. I had a cold beat too. Man, that bug messed me up, dude. I had a cold flow too, man. I think it's it right there. Hold on. I might raise that up. Oh, hold on. I might do this. Hold on. Hold on. Shush. Be quiet. Stop talking to me. You know, sometimes I be walking down the street, man. I'm just like, get out of my head. Stop talking to me. Like, I live by the white people. They be looking like, uh-oh, honey, cross the street. Here comes a Negro. Hey, smoking that crack. It's a crack, baby. Might work. Well, let's take it down. Let me take it out here. Oh, oh. Hey, so you want this one, LG? Is this what you want? Okay, I got you. What you want this to be named, though? Oh, See, I almost messed it up. See, look what you're doing. Come on, Steve. We moved out of the hood for a reason. We gotta be smarter than that. Hold on. No, stop. All right. Hold on. Ah. I call it LG's original masterpiece. How about that? The beat for LG. Hey, what's up? Third Hardway, what's up, man? How do I do this? Oh. Hold on, y'all. I'm thinking about something like this, giving the Song of Solomon type vibes, in which I'm ranting. Okay, hold on. Let me read that a little more time. Okay, hold on. Thinking about something like this. I'll read something and I forget what I just read. I need help. Thinking about something like this. Yeah. Okay, so you want something like this? Can I get an amen if I'm correct? See, I knew I was wrong. I knew I was wrong. So that needs to be a, oh, hold on. Okay, I was right. Instead of a D, it's gotta be a, hold on, y'all. It's gotta be that. It's like off by just a little bit. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you. What's up, Janelle? Hold on. Hold on. That's fire. Hold on. Let's put ourselves right. See, that's why I didn't want that on there. Take it off. Ah, shoot. That's more like it. All right. Yeah. All right, say this one more time, then I'm moving to the next one. This one is safe for LGs. And I swear, if y'all steal LG's beat, I will break your faces. for LJ. What will hold on. Whew, that's me. Tell you about a coaster, emotional roller coaster. Oh, hold on. Like emotional roller coaster. Ooh, hold on. This is going to be El Fuego. What y'all think? What y'all think? C sharp, not F sharp. See, I know I was off. C sharp, not F sharp. Who's in there? Let's see if Mike is in there. Oh yeah. I'm gonna send this to my group chat. I always forget to share my lives with them, bro. Sorry, peoples. Oh. I need a good name, bro. Let me give me a name, bro. As far as talking table. You know what? That's what I'm saying. It's hard to name my beats. I'm terrible at names, bro. I forget y'all names sometimes. Shoot, I forget my own name sometimes. Let's see what we got. What do I want to use? Iwadu, 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 let's see. Just some 80s. Can never find these kids, man. Oh my gosh. 70s, 80s. Too late. Too late. I already named it now. Whatever. Hold up. You too clingy. My phone keep ringing. The birds are singing. That's it. I can just copy. That's what I do. Stop. I'm missing this sound, man. I think it's it. Discord's not just a game and server. Discord's where everybody talks. It's just the app. It's where everybody talk at. Let's see. Ow. No, I'm supposed to get oh, okay, hold on. Sorry. That's it right there. Son, man, I can't get no blacker than I already am, boy. See, my hand is on the speaker. I got the same tone as the speaker, dude. Like, for real, look. Y'all don't know which one's my hand, which one the speaker. Just when I thought I couldn't get no darker. Do-do-do. Boom. Messed up, sorry. But I won't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. What's up, ladies? All right. I need a name for this. I'm gonna call this 11T17. What should I call this? I should call it diabolical. Debauchery. Diabolical. Breaking my heart. Breaking my heart. Pretty brown eyes. Breaking my heart. Don't you go breaking my heart. Hold on. Oh, I see LG. Hold on, yeah, I got you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna hit you after I get a minute to hit you. It's a very private conversation. I know. Can I do something? Hold on. Might have something with this. This is kind of hard right here. That's gonna be hard to get a simple like that one. We'll be there all day trying to find something. Let's make it.
Oftentimes you may wonder, what is your reason of being? What is your purpose? So many times you've been told that God has a plan for your life, a purpose you must fulfill. Oftentimes you may wonder if you're ever needed this. Is your existence a necessity? Time after time you've been told.
What's up, Mike?
That you have a unique anointing, but nothing ever seems to manifest. You need a break, a chance to.
Oh yeah, I might do that one. I forgot which one that was actually. No, it's this one. Stop it. I have no idea what this one is. ain't do that one. I gotta chop those up differently. I don't want to do that right now. I can mix this one 1,000 times, but I like this. Hold on. That's it right there. You the realest. Alive and I ain't riding in that hearse. But sometimes it be the worst. Let's see. Then it's God I'm alive and I ain't riding in that hearse. But sometimes I think about the pain inside and I'm dead and it hurts. Put my life in reverse. And then I read up your word. That beat is fresh, man. Oh. Hey, that beat is fresh right there. Who want that? Now, I saved it, I think. I think I saved it. Hold up. This is the way we do things. Call that living this way too. That's what I'm gonna call it. Ooh, my first love, you and I. My first love, my first love, my first love. I was hearing something with that, but now I'm not. I ain't hearing it no more. I got too many beats. I don't know which one's my favorite. I'm placing more of my beats, but I'm trying to see if I can sample some real quick. Hold on. You better be buying if you're crying.
I understand.
I'll tell you now. When I wake up in the morning, if I don't get a cell from you, I'm tracking down your IP address and I'm coming after you. I'm gonna get my money from you one way or the other. What? You better stop. Hold on. I love this song, bro. I can do this song like 15,000 times, bro. Hold on. I might hear something to this. Hold on. Tempo. So that'd be like 180. That sounds like you're saying Nipsey. Hold on. That's what a sample is, a chop. Hold on. All a sample is a chop, man. You just chopping it up. It depends on how you do it, though. What does it say? Let's say hot chocolate. It's like hot chocolate in a 100-degree weather. Hold on. I got an idea for this. I think. I could be wrong, but whatever. When am I ever wrong? Slow that way down. Oh, wait, okay. No, I have two of them on. That's why. Duh. You gotta cut that off, man. I don't know. I ain't really funny, y'all. I'm gonna go to some of my done beats already. Let y'all hear a selection if you want to hear it. Hold up. You ain't gotta tell nobody no. Let me move this out the way, y'all. Hold on. You ain't gotta tell nobody no. Hold on. Let me take somebody back real quick. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. My bad. It's my samples. Does that floppy disk drive mean save? Is that what you're saying? I'm thinking about the floppy disk drive commercial. The floppy. Y'all seen that compilation? They said floppy. She kept saying floppy disk, but they was chopping every time she said floppy. Hey, speaking of floppy disk drives, yo, Daddy's best projects is on them floppy disk drives, dude. I'm talking about this is way before iPhones and all that, you feel me? Like Daddy was doing this stuff for years and years. Daddy's best creations was on, he had a floppy disk drive. That's when we had the old PCs, you know what I'm saying? He had all his stuff on a floppy disk drives. I have to find those. Those are worth more than gold. Yeah, I have something y'all don't have. Hey, Daddy's best stuff is on a floppy disk drive. When I find them, it's all mine. Do y'all want to explore some beats? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. I might as well explore beats with y'all, man, because I can't find the rest of my stuff. What's up, Empress? That, If you must know, Nosy and Snoop Dogg. Sweet honey. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way, 'cause I got bills to pay. Sadly. Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way. I don't want to pay my bills. Oh. Hey, anybody got some yams they can share with me? Your boy is struggling. Let him be jealous. That's all what they want to do. Don't you tell them what we do. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah. I need to stop going live, man. I'm getting bored of live, bro. I keep doing this. Hold on, y'all. He's texting me. Nobody but you. We're gonna go into some love songs. Hey, if y'all want these, like I said, if that means save, if you want these, then like I said, stamp. Cause I'm telling you now, I'm gonna forget. So stamp what you like. If you want to go back through the live stream and stamp what you like, you can clip them with YouTube. You can clip it and see any clips that you want, and they're all yours for $5.99.99.99. Oh, it's my song, man. Somebody please snap this. I want this song, bro. You say I never. You say. I'm giving y'all $1 million worth of game for $9.99. See. I got something from the 70s. What's the 70s? Yeah, I'm saying y'all doing nothing on y'all Saturday night. Y'all want to watch me, so then watch me. Watch me do. Tank, be quiet. No. Yeah, that's my old jam. I ain't gonna do that one tonight. Never stop. What's this? Not that one. Let's do Free Ride. What's this one? Ooh. Heaven retro. I'm just gonna go by these one by one because I keep skipping them, and that's how I miss out on the stuff I'm looking for, bro. I don't know what I call that. So I got Free Ride, I got Angel Ride. Putting out there for what y'all like. If you want them, shoot. So I put them on my website. Like I said, I'm looking for that was pretty nice. I actually forgot about that one till now. Let's see what we got. What's all these songs, man? I'm just gonna browse them with y'all, bro. We ain't doing nothing. We ain't doing nothing. Loving you is easy. Oh yeah. Loving you is easy. Yeah, I mix and match that. I do it all. Come on, man. I hate this thing, no. It's actually the song is called "Different This Time." I was putting "different this time around" in my search bar, so that's why I said it was hard to find it. Actually, now that you said it, hold on. Let me remember what folder this is. New folder two. New folder two. Okay. This is in Sasha. Let me see. I got two different. I got "Different This Time Around" remix. I just did that one. Yeah, I'm building the site now. I'm about to put it up. I still gotta upload stuff on there. Stop. It's different this time around. Different this time. I don't think I'm gonna sell that one. That's mine though, bro. Different this time around. Different this time around. Okay, we got You Got Me. You Got Me Too. Let's see what this is. Different this time around. Different this time. Different this time. Ouch. Oh, sweet. I forgot I had these. You Got Me Too. I'm gonna forget all these today, so that's why I was going through them. What's the first You Got Me? So it's two. It's two different You Got Me. So I don't even remember doing the remix if it's a remix. What do we feel like? What do we feel like? Say. That's the same song, just twice. I don't know why I got two copies. Dancing in the Rain. I say when that stuff takes forever to load up though. Not that long, but still. Dancing with myself. That's not bad. It's more slow. Where's Ear? They gotta give me better names for my songs, bro. That's just be letting me name my songs any day. Like, stop doing that, man. Elements of Love. For you and pay my heart. For you. That's not the one I want. Let's see. Glorified praise. If it's the one I'm thinking about. I'm gonna put this on the album if this is the one I'm thinking about. Yeah, that's the one. I like this song, man. It's the one, Mike, you did. You took a snippet of, put it in my DM. Man, I was listening to this song all day, bro. This song's fire, bro. It's going on my album right here, bro. That's fire, it's fire, bro. That's fire, dude. Oh yeah, that one is for moi. That's going to my album right there. Timbo's. Let's see. See no rush. Oh, let's do something. I guess my song, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Come here. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. What's that? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Wait a minute, Mr. Host, man. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Host, man. Yeah, hey, Mike, clip that one. It's called, it's called something. I don't know. I forgot. Let's see. Man, I was looking for these beats. Dude, I was looking for these. That's the ones I was looking for on live stream the other day. I couldn't find them. I need to rename these now, man, so I know. I need y'all to do a lot of clipping. Man, I was looking for this song, bro. I think I called it Lotto or something. I hit the lotto. Look at Johnny Bravo. I hit the lotto. I work on my arms and I love Johnny Bravo. For this song, man. I'm gonna watch the stream again. I'm gonna stamp it myself, man. I was looking for that song, bro. Couldn't find it nowhere. Let's see. I'm just gonna go through it with y'all. Y'all just gonna watch what I do. I think this is the one I was looking for too. Superstar Drip. That's what you wanted. If Mike's still in here, Mike probably working right now. Oh man. Who's in here, man? My phone keeps freezing up. Who's in there? Oh, yeah. Bro, I used to play this song right here, man. Y'all don't understand, man. When I did one of my first live streams, this song, I was on keys with this one, man. I gotta find that stamp I did, bro. This one is fire. I was on my, but I had my soul in this one, man. I love this one. Somebody say they say this is one of the best beats I've ever heard in my life, bro. Yeah, FL Studio. Yeah. I did, what did I do, man? I was doing that. I remember that, bro. I ain't did that in months. That's my song, man. Hey, call this one 3/4 jumbo jive, because I've been looking for this song, man. Y'all don't understand, man. You had to be there when I did this stream, bro. When I did this stream, I was there. I said, man, Jesus. Bruh, this song right here, man, this is, man. Y'all understand, man, that song changed a lot, bro, right here. I said, yeah, I like that song, man. Somebody please stamp that one for me. I was looking for that one too. Let's see what we got. I remember making it. Got it. I don't remember any of these. Like I said, if you see the ones you like, you want to save it. Like I said, let me know which ones you want. You're going to have to timestamp them and send them to me because I don't remember any of these. space, saving the moment. I remember that one. In time, what's this one? In time frozen. What time is it? 10:20. It's early, man. I think it's like late, like 1 a.m. Let's see. Oh. See what we got. See what we got. Jamaica. Take me to Jamaica. Take me to Jamaica. Take me to Jamaica. I'm the Terminator. Oh, take me to Jamaica. Away from this land. Take me to Jamaica. So I can get I want. He is the man. Oh, Stevie is the man. Oh, hey Steve, he's the man. Oh, hey Steve, he's the man. Bro, I make genres for everybody. I'm gonna make so much money. What we got? Dude, Gone with the Wind. I gotta remember what these are, man. Oh yeah, this will come right up afterwards. This right here is probably my favorite of all time, bro. This beat is probably my favorite of all time, man. Ooh. I don't think I would sell this one, bro. That's going on my album right here. Rastafari Jamaican Papi. Man, this beat is fire, bro. Bro, I can hear somebody like MF Doom or like one of them old school New York rappers rapping this, bro. That's what's fault. Y'all remember when I made this? I love that song, bro. That's my favorite song probably of all time. Bling, 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 bling. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Oh, it's a song called Holding On right after that. Classic stuff. J. Cole vibe. What's the J. Cole vibe? Let's see what this is. Oh, yeah. I remember this one too. I remember that one. That's kind of fresh right there. You can get something like that, and you can get with this, and you can get with that, or you can get with this, or you can get with that, or you can get with this. Y'all remember that commercial? I think is that the hamster commercial? Oh, it was a car commercial. So. Like the rest. Let me know who's still in here watching, man, because my phone keeps glitching, but I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Let me know who's watching me. I always feel like there's someone watching me. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Bum, 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 bum. I remember making this too. Hey, Mike, this is the song I made the first day I went up on Skippy. I remember that too. Yep, I remember this. This is the song I think before I tore him up. Said boy, I had a dream. Ooh. Yeah, I can do something with that. Like the rest. Big Memphis, what's this? Big Memphis. Yeah. Straight up with the street show, we do it up here. Right. Big Memphis. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah. You gotta tell me one time. right there. I kind of remember that one a little bit. This is just one folder, y'all. This is still in the same folder. This is how much we got. Every night on live stream, I was pumping out at least like 9 to 10 beats, bro. And so I did that for months, and all of that adds up, right? This is up about 300 beats, dude. I ain't even gonna cap this. I ran out of space on my computer. So this is about around good 200, 300 something beats. Probably. First live stream. Okay, I did those. Now we in folder number 3. I said folder number 3. Look at you, like, bruh, man. Genuine. Oh. Wow, program failed. It's like program just. What's wrong with this program? Let's do I should play X Relationships. Now, X Relationships is one of my favorite beats, man. Probably of all time, along over with the New York, the boom bap. This is one of my favorite of all time. I don't think I would sell this. I don't want to, but unless your name is Summer Walker Scissor, like, I don't think I'm gonna sell it to nobody.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Beats of all time. Let's see. Chopped, no. Control me, no. No. Bro, that's one of my favorite songs, man. I love that beat. I can set you free. let's see. Hmm. That beat's kind of fresh. Hmm. Let's see what we got in the Barney bag.
Hey Steve, you ready for this one?
What's up, baby Bill? I like that song. I remember making that too, man. I had this beat back in 2022. These beats be old, dude. I just never use them. They just be sitting there. So 2022, that was 3 years ago, bro. What's happening with y'all? Come on, man. Steve, you still got it. Oh, my bad. I had that beat back in 2022 as well. Never used them. Do not disturb. What was do not disturb, man? I had that one too. I think that's the. Oh yeah. That's why I sang it. beats was fire. Let's see. Nonsense. What was nonsense? All these last couple of beats, I think the last almost 10 or maybe 5, 10 beats I played is old. These is old ones. This ain't even nothing new. I mean, let's see. Out of my league. This one is probably one of my favorite beats of all time too, man. I always love this beat, man. I had this one for a couple of years too. Let it song, man. I love this song, man. Let's see. Deep in my mind. What's that one? Oh, come on, man. I don't remember that one. Let's see. Get it on, dude. Oh, excited. That's my song, though. Come on. I made that one the other day. I remember that one. I made that one the other day. That was pretty fresh. Better or worse? What's this one? Fellas, don't say that when you walk down the aisle. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's not going to be different this time around. You stuck for life. I said they said, repeat after me for better or for worse. I said, for better. I'm going to get copyrighted for this song. Let's see what we got. I gotta change. His name is called R. Kelly. I gotta change his name, bro. We don't want anything called R. Kelly. Yeah, I'm about to play different this time around. In a little bit. She didn't change. Nice. Hey. Song's called I'm Not Sorry. What's this one? Hey. Come on. Alright, I love this song. I might go down. I'm scared to lose you. Oh. See what we got. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm so sleepy today. Ugh. For better or worse, I still will choose you first. I don't want your love. Bro, that's a song I've been looking for like over a year now, bro. I cannot find this song, bro. I don't want your love. So jealous. Funky fresh, no. Let's see. Some kind of beats I got. Let's see. What's this? We might be onto something. Right now. We ain't gonna do Detroit. Ow. Ow. I didn't even save the what's it called? Whatever. Okay. I don't like none of new music. I don't even like my new music, bro. My new music sucks too. All new music sucks. Not like it used to be. Oh, I think I remember that. Hold on, let's see something quick. What's this one? It could be better. Hold on. Not that one. Let's do this one.
Track was the Productions. Sucker.
Make some money. Let's see. I could be a billionaire. I could be I could be a millionaire if I wanted to. I just choose not to. Cause I said so. Everybody says that. It's my way of being humble. Like, nah, nigga, you just can't get $1 million because you broke. You tried to get your $1 million, it never worked. Like, to see if I can be in the NBA if I wanted to. Like, man, I could be whatever I want to be. I could be a rocket man. And I think it's gonna be a long time. He said, I'm a rocket man. Big Memphis. Big Memphis. Hey, Family Guy stupid. Oh. Man, get out the toilet. Oh, toilet drinker. He's nasty, man. I be having like pollen or something in my room. Hey, man, get out the toilet. That's my wife competing. Get back, get back. Get away from my phone, boy. I think I'm going to go outside in a little bit, and then whoever's up wants to talk and walk with me, whatever. Stop. Hold on. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hey man, shh, quiet. Let's see. Oh, hello. You was this, me and you was this. Hey, hey. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, I remember this. This one too is probably one of my favorite beats of all time, man. Oh. That's a whole nother photo. I got too much stuff, bro. Way too much stuff. We'll play some of these. And then we'll see how we feel in a little bit, okay? Excellent. That's a good question. I'm hungry again. I was about to say Chick-fil-A, but Chick-fil-A's closed. That's right next door, baby. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Why would you run from me? No. Why would you run from me? Why would you lie to me? Why would you do? Hey man, I gotta play some of these, man. I gotta start selling these, bro. My files are so packed out, man. You feel me? Keep in mind, these beats I'm playing for y'all, these beats is old. These is from like 2020, 2021, kind of 2022-ish maybe. Oh yeah, man. Okay. Let's see. Who is texting me? I always feel if I don't even remember these, y'all. These is old, so I'm trying to remember how these go. Shut up. This is cold, man. I remember these. I remember I made all of these beats right before I moved from Louisville. Before I moved to San Antonio. I had like a couple of months before I moved. I was making beats after beats after beat after beat, bro. I just kept going like every day. Like what I was doing on live stream now, that's what I was doing at the time, except nowhere near like I'm doing on live stream now, bro. Like it was nothing like I've never made music in front of nobody like this, bro. Crazy. No way. DoorDash, bro, hey, you should have opened the door and be like, where my tip? What's up, man? Well, I love with you. Isabel, I'm sorry, not man. Woman or sir, ma'am, sir, whatever. sir, ma'am, sir, there. Like, man, whatever. Chinese, Siamese, Japanese, look at these. Greetings, as we say in America, sayonara. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see, Zone 6. What is Zone 6? Why do I name the stuff that I named this? But I don't remember doing this. Excellente for Solantes. My cousin named Devante. Oh, no, I don't want this. I don't even have a subscription no more. Will it still play? Bro, all of these beats are old, man. This is all old, bro. Yeah, this is old, man. I remember making these too. These is old, bro. What's that one song called, Maybe that's what it was. That's probably what it was. Come on now. Oh my gosh, stop. I don't want this no more. I don't even have the subscription. So much music to sell, dude. I feel like I got the worst sneeze coming off. Oh, oh.
Hey, Steve.
That's me. I'm forgetting my knees. Look. Appreciate it. Oh man. I forgot about these, bro. But these is old, bro. I forgot I had these. All y'all, what did Dr. Seuss say? Thing 1 and thing 2, aka Chocolate Thunder. He said sometimes he goes as thing 1, thing 2, Chocolate Thunder, or you can call him Ben. Oh, I got the worst pollen in my room, bro. Ow. Hey man, that beat is fire, dude. I was about to get up off of here, but I'm gonna listen to some more, man. What do we got? I got a song called Hotline. Is this Hotline playing? What is this? You use like, oh man, on my cell phone. Late night when you need. What is it? One thing about Steve, boy, Steve always had beats. Still got them. What would you do? Let's see. Know me. What is know me? You don't know me. Stop looking at me crazy, boy. This guy he look like a demon, dude. In the dark, when the light hits his eyes, he has like these glur. You know, dogs have these glaring eyes. He looks like a straight devil, dude. That's why I shut all my doors when I sleep, because I don't want him waking up staring over top of me when I wake up. Because I just might have to do you. No, not that one. Let's see. Moneybag Memphis. Let's see what this one is. This, I think, is the one I never finished. Stop. Oh yeah, I never finished this one. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be nice when I finish it. Oh, people. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see. Beef. I got a song called Beef. Brown Chuck. It's Napoleon, make yourself a dang quesadilla. Oh, I love this song, bro. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I love the way it started off. Yeah, it's nice. I like that. Let's see. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Not that one. I think I made some of these for my artist, man. I think I never gave them to him. Yeah, I remember these. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I don't think I ever gave them to him. Let's see. Payback. You got to pay back. Payback. Hey, does it mean it was Payback the freshest song I've ever heard, bro? He said, ding, ding, boom, ding, 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 ding. You got to pay back. The big payback. He said, da, 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 da. Ah! Oh, my sound is gone. Hold on. Yeah, I remember. I lost my subscription. I don't have my subscription to that no more. I gotta get it back. So, song's called "She Knows She All That." All that in the bag of chill. Oh. He said, ding, 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 ding. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, have you seen that meme? They took that one guy that was singing that song and they put it to like a couple of memes. He said, he looked at the camera, he said, but you probably know what I'm talking about too. He said, when that hot water hit my back in the shower, he said, Hey, bro, that's funny. It's Red Solid. I like that song. It's the way you do it. Rance. His name is Ranch. Rance Allen. Rance Allen. Like Hidden Valley. Ooh. All right. Let's see. What else we have on the morning mind? I can see where y'all love me, man. Sometimes I'm so stupid. Like y'all love Steve. Ow. Again, all these beats is old. This is my old photo. This is the side of me y'all don't see. This is the part of me that you never. Hold on. This it?
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Yeah, that's old. Never sold it. Slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. I think I heard that one. Let's see. Let it breathe. Let's see. I don't want. What was I don't want? Mama's alright, daddy's alright. They just seem a little surrender, surrender. Hey, y'all remember you said, hey, 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 hey. Oh, y'all remember that? Y'all never finished it. Wasn't even finished. Knowledge. Let's see. Gonna. They just seem a little surrender, surrender.
Trap Voice Productions. Sucker.
Oh, oh, you talking crazy, kept telling me that give me senorita. Hey, go see my senorita. Talking crazy, put my bike, get my money, then I go to Costa Rica. Hey, I'm about to go to Puerto Rico. Talking crazy to my niggas. Talking crazy to my niggas. Hey, hey, talking crazy to my niggas. I might pull up with them. They might hit you with that ring. Hey, hey. That picture been made for forever. I took it from mama. It was in that old country home. She didn't want it, so I took it. Like she couldn't hang it up because she can't look at Debbie like it no more. So I told her, I said, you don't want it, I'll take it. I'll take it from you. I like this song. Let's see. Oh my gosh, bro, I got a lot of these. No type. I'm gonna sound for the Cosby Show next.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I got it. I got so that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I got a song called Penance. I think that's the name of the sound that I was using. Let's see what this sounds like.
Trap Voice Productions. Sucker.
I think I remember that. Do, 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 do. Let's see what we got. It's good. Let's see. It's good. You got it. You can bring it. You can no other mothers. You can say the mother. You can say the other mother. Oh. Where are my lovely YNs at? Oh, I got some beats for sale. Oh, I got a song called She Don't Want Me. She don't want me anymore. Atlanta, man, I would never. My homeboy live in Atlanta. He regrets it now. He's trying to move back to San Antonio. I said, dude, see, that's why I told you don't move. Because I'm gonna come back to San Antonio. I said, why did you go to Atlanta? On the rise, suspect. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Ooh. Yo, I'm so hungry, man. I could eat a whole horse. Ooh. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get this one real quick. She said that she got it. Oh, she said that she got it. I think that's it right there. That big hip auntie. Gotta sell it too. Let's see something great. Can we just talk? wrong with you? This program. Sometimes I hate this program. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Let's see what we got. Alright, let's see. Trap mode. Ow, man. Ow. Oh no. What's happening? What's up? What's happening? What's up? Hey man, go sit down. Hey man. These are still all the old beats, yo. I gotta get Exodus. That's the one I'm looking for, Exodus. Hold on, let me try this. Hold on. Trying to just be I'm so sleepy. So what we got here? No. Trying to figure out what happened. Salty. Got a song called Salty. She's salty. Ah, my subscriptions are going. That's why. Yeah, never mind. Get it. Don't do 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 it. my song right there. Come on, man. This thing is just forever low, dude. Oh. This mic, this is the one on the on my AI channel. The beat I've been using. Let me thank people. How many beats have I done yet? Did y'all keep track? Cause I don't forget. We might go to Detroit now. Song called Guatemala. Let's see. I don't know if any of these, dude. That sun done wore me out today, man. I'm so sleepy. If only there was somebody that loved me. Let me see. I am like so asleep. Bro, I need food. Somebody go give me some food. Oh man. Oh. Man, I had a long day, bro. I had a long week. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. what I'm looking for in here. Hold on. And then I'll probably get up off of here in a little bit. Oh man, I was looking for this dude. Hey, I was looking for this song right here, man. Bro, that's my song. Please stamp this for me. I was looking for this. Appreciate it. I love the song, man. I appreciate that. That's my song right there, man. I put that in the boom bap folder. I don't even know why I see that. I'm about to get up off of that in a little bit. I'm gonna play a couple of more because I'm trying to see what I got here. So. I probably gonna copyright it for that. I don't even play it. I might not be copyrighted after this year. So. Bro, I'm like so sleepy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me hear more of my like mellow stuff like that, bro. Real quick. Oh no, I forgot I had a whole nother photo. Another photo stuff. Oh my gosh, bro, I got so many beats, dude. Let's hear. No, not that one. You know too much. I don't know what that one is. Lies on lies. Over beyond solitude. What was solitude? Let me see it. Oh, I'm so sleepy. so stupid. What was this one? Jodeci. I got Jodeci on it. Let's see. No, I know what I ended off of, bro. It's different this time, bro. Gotta hear it real quick before I cut this off, bro. It's different this time, bro. Different this time, different this time. You know what? We can talk about relationships if you all don't mind. Hold up. Different this time, different this time. Oh, different this time around. Hey, Mike, I fall for that every time. She be like, I'll change. Hey, bro. That's how my ex used to get me. She be like, at one time, bro, I was moving on for real. I was dead serious, bro. I had my eye on another young, cause like I said, I was looking for a wife at that time, like years and years and years and years ago. That's the year after Daddy died, and so I was trying to make it official with her. You know what I'm saying? And so it was the year Joe was engaged, and so that's me. And so it was the year that Joe was engaged. So I was like, I'm trying to get engaged too. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause me and her been talking for a minute, and so I was like, let's see if we can go on that level. And then after she was like, I don't know, and all that, I was upset. And then I said, all right, well, I'm a man. You know, men move on. So I was like, okay, well, I stopped trying to talk to her like that. And she seen that. I had my eyes on another fine young thing. And this girl, like I said, she actually wanted God, bro. Like, she wanted God. She was learning about God. She was new in church. And I was like, she's beautiful. I was like, oh, yeah. So I was about to talk. It's always a man, I think, always has two women. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he's trying to figure out what he want to do, there's always this one or this one. And it's just like, you don't know. You know you need to go with this one. But everything else is telling you to go with this one. And you still talk to the one girl, but you're supposed to talk to the other girl. And so she was like, I was about to make a move and go talk to the other girl. She was like, no, she's like, you're giving up on us, and are you talking to somebody else, and I don't want to start with us. I said, okay. I said, well, we're going to do this. I said, you need to do your part. She's like, I'll change, I promise. And I said, you promise? She's like, yeah, I promise. No, they don't. Like I said, when the Bible says that the devil leaves and come back with 7 spirits worse, she ended up 7 times worse. And then after that, like I said, the old girl that I was into, she got with somebody. I said no, because the girl, she was into me. She wanted to talk to me. So we knew each other for a minute. But I was like, well, no, I can't leave old girl like that. I was like, dang, bro, I could have been married to this day. I said, I could have had at least 2, 3 kids by now, boy. That was like 6 years ago. I said, dang, bro. Like, why you have to do me like that, man? How you gonna trip? I said, how can you forget? How you gonna act like this? But that pissed me off too. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Cause I said, this is what I get for trying to be nice and loving. I said, man, you just gonna do me like this? Like, dang, bro. And then I thank God every day. I said, thank God I did not marry that girl, but she was the worst. Oh my gosh, bro. She was the worst person in the world. I was like, bro, I would not want to marry you, man. I wouldn't even want to date you. I don't even know how I even said I love you, bro. Like, I love you in God's way, but I said, bro, I don't find you attractive. I'm like, that made me cringe even thinking about saying I love her. Like, I was like, I can't even believe I used to say that. And that old little lovey-dovey stupid stuff. I was like, oh, baby, I'll never leave, and I only want you and nobody else. I was like, girl, please. Steve's a player. I said, girl, please. Steve is on to the next one. It got to the point where I was like, no, don't go. I was like, come on, let's just talk. I like the peace. And so I'm just like, let's just keep the peace and stuff. Then it got to the point I was like, please leave. Like, I don't want to be around today. I don't want to talk to you today. I was like, okay, cool. Because I knew I'm going to go find somebody else. I said, the faster you can get going, the faster I can get going. It's like every time I let her leave, she was, why don't you chase me? Why don't you call me again? I was like, what do you want? Go. She's like, well, you go do your thing. I was like, oh, don't worry. I'm going to go do my thing. Don't worry about it. Shortly after that, all of us on street. Because at that time, like I said, I'm cool now. I'm relaxed. But at that time, I was really looking for a wife. I was like, bro, because I want to be married, you know? And then I was like, man, I don't know how y'all simps do it. I said, I have to say I love you for better or worse. I don't even like me half the times. I don't think I'm going to like you. Sorry. Hold on. Cut this off. Yeah, I'm not the, like I said, I used to be lovey-dovey. I was all nice and, oh, baby, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Now I'm like, girl, please. I won't text or call or nothing. So I tried to tell my ex she was Mexican. I said, girl, you ain't white. I don't chase you. Sorry. Hey, man, do you mind? Please don't. Yeah, bro, I was about to move on and everything. So I was like, bro, that's why I said, like, that's why I tell people now, like, when you have an opportunity, man, take your opportunity, bro. Don't ever pass up your opportunity. Take it because it's gonna be gone. You feel me? Like, when I was waiting for her to be different this time around, like, yeah. And I told you, I had somebody else that was interested that I was really gonna move on with. And then I was like, well, nah, like, you know. And I was upset about that, man. And I don't even talk to people in my situation. I don't talk to nobody about breakups. I don't talk to nobody about who I'm with. But at that time, I was like, okay, well, let me talk to some people that got wisdom. So I talked to Mama about it. I said, Mama, you know, I was thinking about this. And so Mama, she was like, son, she said, I'm going to tell you. She said, I'm going to tell you something you don't want to hear. But she said, I'm a woman. She said, women, we know what we want. We know what we're doing. And she said, she's probably scared and not ready to go on with you at that level. She might love you, but she ain't willing to commit to you. And so I was like, no, because, you know, when you in love, man, you got a brick wall in your ear. Like, we are the dumbest people when we in love, bro. He's like, no. I was like, no, Mama, she just, you know what I'm saying? He's like, no, you're in such denial, bro. I was in such denial. And I was like, no, she said, Steve, she said, I'm just trying to tell you. She said, I don't want to upset you. She was like, but I'm just trying to tell you. And so I remember I walked away kind of mad. I was like, no, man, you don't know what we have. We're in love. I was like, how could you say that? And then I looked, I said, man, Mama was right, man. I know what dudes be talking about, like, Mama knows best, man. Like, not that I'm a mama's boy. I was just like, but no, Mama knows. And I told her, I said, girl, Mama was right about you. I said, Mama said it was going to be them days. Like, yeah, Mama sure was right about you. Yunko. You sure it was different this time around. Then I look, I was like, you know what? And then she tried to say, she said, well, my mom said something. I'm like, I don't care what your mama said. I said, tell your mama come here and she can run the fair one. And your daddy can run the fair one. And tell your brother then you can run the fair one if you want to as well. I'm like, I don't care. I said, I take all y'all in the parking lot. I meant it. I said, hey, tell your peoples meet me up in the parking lot. And I said, if you got a problem, if they got a problem, if you can't fight me, get one of them to fight me. And I said, I don't care who your daddy is. She's talking about my daddy, her peoples is a cop and her daddy and her brother. I said, well, tell your daddy and your brother, come on. I said, I hand them theirs. And then I said, I hand them theirs one by one or whatever. And then I said, after that, if you want to run, you can run it too. Like, come on, I don't care. So, come on, daggone, I'm ready. I was serious. She thought I was playing. And she like, well, I said, no, no talking. Go tell. I said, go tell your daddy what I said. I said, go tell your brother then what I said. And if they got a problem, I said, I will show up to the parking lot, me by myself. I said, you tell them what I said. Steve was on go mode. I said, no, go tell old man what I said. I don't care. She ain't want to do it. I said, what? You scared? I said, yeah, you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hand you that whooping. Yeah. All I knew was I was like, girl, please, you ain't white. I ain't chasing you. I was like, girl, you are Mexican. You are one of us, okay? We don't do that. She kept saying, well, I'm from what you call it, because you know she's from Juarez, so that's one of the worst places in Mexico. She said, I'm from Juarez. I said, so I'm from a tribe of whooping niggas. I said, I don't matter where you from, Juarez, whatever. I said, I was still whooping nigga wherever you from in the world. I don't care. Like, girl, go tell them what I said. I said, that's supposed to scare me? I was like, girl, please. I've got a lot of pollen out there today, bro. Oh, it's like a lot of pollen and stuff. So yeah, that's why I said I'm not a I love relationships. They was asking me that today at the little picnic. They was like, so Steven, they was like, who? And they was like, what you look for in a relationship? I said, don't worry about it. It's classified information. I was like, man, I ain't trying to. Somebody's like, oh, I got somebody for you. I said, no, you don't. No, you do not. I said, no, you don't. You ain't got nobody for me. I don't want to know niggas. I don't want to know you. Because I said, I bet you'd be the ugliest. y'all be the ugliest. I'm like, nope. Sorry. I said, now, if you can pass for Monica or Nia Long, okay, we'll talk. But other than that, if you're not one of them, I don't want to talk to you. Hold on. No, I'm hungry. I'm going to let that different this time around play in the background. And hopefully when I come back, it is different this time around. Look at him. Hey, man, you want food? Hold on. There we go. Oh, my bad. Different this time around. Hold on, y'all. Got my keys. Uh-oh. Nope, I don't. Yeah, relationships are for suckers. No, I don't want a wife. I want a concubine. Yeah, that way there's no real commitment. So if I get mad at you, I'll be like, get out of my house, man. Get out and don't come back. People, I said, no, I'm going to treat my wife right. I said, I'm going to love my wife. They say, Steve, you said you would throw your wife out the house if she get on your nerves. I said, well, yeah, I did say that, but I said, but you have to understand why I said it. I don't know how y'all do it, man. Married couples do it. When they do that, you got to sit in the house with somebody you argue with. I said, man, that's the best thing I loved about being in a relationship. That I'm not, like I said, we ain't like together. Because if you come over and start talking crazy, I can throw you out and you'll never come back over. But my wife, technically, I can't do that. But I don't know. They might change that law soon. They be like, a man would rather be on the rooftop of a house in a thunderstorm than to be in a house with a bitter woman. I said, no, you gonna be on that rooftop, and I'm gonna be in the house, dry. Stay out there hollering at the rain because you want to talk so much. Like, definitely. I think, and that's why I said, that's why I tell people, don't just get out of a bitter relationship, man, because it's best to just cut it off. Everybody was telling me, man, I had a Mexican homie. He told me, because he was like, he knows about Mexican women. He said, look, I dated them, bro. He was like, it's just best to kind of just leave them alone once they start acting like that. He was like, he said, I'm telling you, man, I went through the same thing. He was like, my ex is Mexican. He said, you just got to move on. He said, I'm telling you, you're going to wish you did. And I'm still in denial because I'm going to people for information. It's like Negroes go to somebody for information. They telling you, you're like, no, see, it's just like, well, then you ain't ready to change. And so I said, bro, homie was right, man. Homie was right. And I should have just left it alone. And that's why I said it's important to just cut it off and leave it alone, because what you start to do, you start to hate them after a while. And that's why I said I don't want to hate nobody, but you really start to hate them. And I was like, bro, like, it starts to lead to just negativity and bad words, and you know what I'm saying? Just like, y'all, it's, nah, man. And I said, you know, I can understand a bad breakup, like, okay, we go on about our business, and then, like, we don't like each other, but we can respect each other. It wasn't no respect. It was like, we just kept making up with it, and it was like a game. And then it's what made us, like, hate each other. And I was like, nah, man, I ain't trying to hate nobody, man. Like, I don't like that stuff. And I told her, I said, girl, I don't care who's right or wrong. I said, I don't like you so much, but I said, I would rather you just go spend time with your family. Because I kept trying to get this fool to realize, after Daddy died, I kept trying to tell this fool, I said, look, man, I'm not in the position right now to argue with you. And I'm not in a position right now to go back and forth with you trying to explain life. You feel me? I said, bro, as fast as my daddy was going like that, I said, that's when I started realizing, like, I care about life, man. And that's what's up, dog? What's up with y'all, man? What's up? Y'all know my San Antonio people's out here, man. Those are my Indian people. Those are my Indian people, okay? Even the Indian people like me. You know who doesn't like me? Negroes. Niggeros. I forgot what I was saying. I just remember this different this time around. That song stuck in my head now. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. I remember when I was with the little breakup, and Brian McKnight song came on. So I never felt this way about loving. Do 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 do. Never felt so good. I was like, baby, come back. Come back to me. Like, man, I used to look at people. That's why I used to think it was funny when people get their heart broke. Cause like girls would always do it. Girls always cry about everything. So I was just like, y'all always crying about some relationship. So I used to laugh at it when it happened to them. Until it happened to me, I was like, that's not funny. I said, I'm hurting. I was like, have mercy and sympathy on me. I never felt this way about love. Yeah. Hold on. Y'all be spamming my comments. Yes. The Empress. Hey, Empress is crazy. I like Empress, man. That's my real nigga, man. So I like your red lights. Thank y'all. Hey, do I ever cross your mind every time? Everybody in my face at the moment do. Like some people, like I said, I think about everybody. I do. I think about everybody, honestly. Like I said, if I know you or I don't know you. But there's just some people that's just like, they just keep you in that mode. It's just like, you always think about them because it's like, they so funny. Or they just all of that, you know what I'm saying? See, look at the homies over there. They tango dancing over there. See, Steve about to go over there and tango with the mamacitas. Hey, come on, mommy, talking to you. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, mommy, I'm talking to you. Yeah, I told mom, I said, yeah, mama, what you think about Brian McKnight? You like him? She said, no, I don't like him. I said, why? She was like, cause I don't know if like he basically disowned his wife, his first wife, and his kids and stuff. Cause I guess he was saying they wasn't of God or something like that. I don't know. It was weird. And so everybody was kind of like, bro, how you going? But he loves his new wife and his kid, but he treats it's weird. I don't know. I said, but he has good music. She said, nah. She said, I don't support him because he don't support his black. I think it was his black wife or his black kids and stuff. She was like, no, I don't support him. So mama don't play that. You got to be black excellence, everything. And if you ain't, she will not support you. You can have the best music in the world. Like, she will not support you. Hey, man, I miss going dancing, dog. I used to dance with the Latinos. Man, hold on, look at this, look at this. Look at how they riding. Look at how they riding, bro. Look at that. That is fresh. Boy, look at that red Corvette. That is sweet. Oh. Well, one of these days, Stevie's gonna have one. It never felt so good. Your arms, they take away the lonely. When I look into your eyes, girl, then I realize. Yeah, well, somebody else kept saying it, bro. Somebody else told me that. It was like two people that told me. They said, bro, Brian McKnight is my favorite artist. And then they said, you my second favorite artist. I said, I know you lying. I said, my music ain't that good. They was like, nah. They was like, bro, you don't understand. Your music, man, just touches me. I said, bro, you lying. I said, don't do that. Don't hype a Negro up, okay? I've had broken dreams before. Don't do that. Got me over here singing J. Cole, Love Yours. There's no such thing as a life that's better than yours. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. No such thing, no such thing. Ugh. I feel like people hype us up on anything. That's why I said, like, we used to play music at church and everybody thought what we did was good. I said, man, we're coming playing daggone Mario Kart music. Y'all would like it, man. Y'all just tap dance everything. Yeah, didn't his son just die? Brian McKnight's son? One of his oldest sons, like youngest son or whatever? I just seen that the other day, bro. Sad, man. Crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man, come on, dude. Bro, this... I gotta get new stuff, man. It's like his thing is loose or something. Yeah, second eldest. Man, that's sad, bro. Dang, man. It's crazy. So, yeah. But Brian Midnight, that's real talent. You know who's not real talent? Tupac. Oh, I stepped in it now. Oh, man, let me get started about Tupac. Oh man, dang, bro, it's in my nose. We've been out there with the with the pollen all day, bro. We went out there, so we went out there today to this lake, and it's like a real nice area. It's like where all the rich, wealthy white people. That's the white people you do see in San Antonio. They live up there, and so like this is a nice area, like super. I mean, this is a nice area I'm in, but they areas in the hills, like it's nice. So they got this nice big old lake, and so we went over there to have our picnic. They was having like a fishing contest over there, or whatever. So they the lake is beautiful, but it's deep. And so they was like, "Hey, you going swimming?" I said, "Nah." So dude, he's Mexican, and so he was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't," cause he was like, "You can't swim." I was like, "Nah, not really." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't mean it like in a racial way." I said, "No, you right." I said, "Nah, man, black folk don't swim." I said, "We know good and well, don't you touch that water." I told him, I said, "My people got a bad history with water, if you know what I mean." He started laughing. And he said, "Bro," I said, "Nah, man." I said, "We know what happened. Like we ain't in that water like that." I said, "We are not white, okay? We don't do that." I told him, I said, "Bro, I've almost drowned several times in my life." I was like, and the last time was the last time. I was like, "No, I'm done. If the water come past here," I said, "I'm done." They had colon cancer. Dang, sad, bro. Uh, Actually, we saw Donnie. Me and Mama saw Donnie McClurkin in Detroit, man. Good concert, man. Super good concert. Um, what up, man? So, well, hey, they used to call Daddy. Daddy said, he said, "Yeah, man, they used to call me and your uncle the chlorine kids." He said when we was young, before we got in trouble, that's when they had community centers open and stuff. So they would be out there swimming all day. And so he was like, "Yeah, they be like, you be ashy from all the chlorine and stuff." And I said, "Well," I said, "that definitely didn't work for me, man. I almost drowned when I was like 5." I remember one time, man, I was a kid, and I was like 4, and so we had like a backyard barbecue at somebody at our church's house before we had a church, whatever. And so I remember I hopped in the pool. So Daddy and them was in the pool. All the brothers was in the pool, flipping each other and dunking each other. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember I hopped in the pool because I was trying to be like the big dudes. I was like 4 or 5. And so I remember I jumped in. And I didn't know nothing about swimming. I didn't know how deep stuff was. So I remember I just bloop. I stayed underneath for a minute. And so I remember Daddy just grabbed me with one hand. He said, whoosh. Daddy whipped me out the water like the, like he had me up her with one hand. And so I remember I was like crying because I was like, bro, I could have died. That's what I was thinking. I didn't know what death was when I was young. But I just knew, I was like, I couldn't breathe underwater. That was the first time I noticed I couldn't breathe underwater in my existence. And so I remember Daddy just heard me grab me. He's just like pulled me up with one hand. And just like, I was like, bruh. I said, well, there goes Daddy. He saved my life for the first time. Yeah, I don't like deep water. Oh, I tell you what, it's more peaceful to be in deep water than it is around Negroes. So I'll take it any day. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't think there's a thing in the world that's worse than a Negro. I really don't think there is, bro. I don't think there's anything more hectic, chaotic, and miserable than a nigga. I don't. You say what you want to about white people. White people have at least a limit. Like Negroes don't. I was like, well, at least in them calm, still waves, God made the waves to be calm and cool and true. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't make the Negro. The Negro cannot resist the beat. uh. Yeah, man. I forget what I was even talking about, man. What was we talking about? I was talking something about Poppy get that sauce. I was about to go dancing. I was like, I told the homies, I said, yeah, man. I said, bro, we ain't went dancing in a minute. You feel me? And I was like, yeah, man. We always been doing our own thing or whatever. But I said, I need to get my steps back, man. Get my tango dancing and go line dancing with the white people. So I need to go there. So even today at the picnic, man, they was telling me, because I was talking, these people I've been knowing for a minute. So they was like, hey, they was like, so while we was doing that, dude and his wife was talking to me. So they was like, hey, well, tell us about your story while we get everything ready. And so they was like, well, tell us how you first met God and how you came into contact with God. And I told them I can't because they don't know us. So I was like, okay, well, I told them my whole backstory. And again, I told them who mom and daddy is. I told them where I'm from. They not weird. So I can have a conversation with them. Niggas are the only people that's weird. Anybody that watch Pastor Darby that act like that, them is the ones you don't want to talk to because they just dumb. They just weird. But I said they don't know. They just regular, cool Christian people. They don't got no issues with nobody. It's only Negroes, man. They are the worst people. But so you had a simple conversation. And so I told them about a lot of stuff I went through in life, you feel me? And then I told them about YouTube and whatever. And they was just like, oh my gosh. They was like, man, that's crazy. And so I could have a normal conversation with them, man, and just talk. And I told them who daddy was. I told them who mama is. And I told them who I am. Told them what I've been through, you feel me? And what brought me to San Antonio and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And just talk to people like normal, actual people, man. That feels good. As long as a nigga, man, I can't talk to niggas no more, bro. I just cannot, man. That's why I said let's diversify this channel. Let's bring in the white folks. Oh man, I don't know what I was gonna say, yo. It's been a long week. Definitely a long week, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You feel me? Just being in that sun all day, man. I'm just like, bro, I know why Moses and Jesus then went off on people, man. It's hot. Like, bro, it be hot and foods can't act right, man. Negroes can't act right. It's just like, dude, we was only out there for a couple of hours, man. It's just like you already just irritated, man. Imagine back then they had to be around them all day. Negroes and heat do not mix. It don't mix at all. Ain't no air conditioners or no fans back then. So, I thought it said Donald Trump. I was like, Donald Trump makes y'all cry. Oh man, what y'all think overall about Donald Trump, man? Like I said, we non-political, or at least I am. I'm not political, but I like to hear people's views on stuff with like Trump or what's the other one? What's her name? I almost said Angel Reese. Like, well, it's about the same with politics. That you know what? I don't like Angel Reese more than I don't like Trump. I cannot stand that nigga, man. Like, she needs to shut up. I don't know her personally, and I can't really say I have a problem with her, but she just talks too much. It's like, girl, shut up. Like, oh, y'all, just shut up. Like they would say, I seen something today, and they was talking. Y'all know Tiffany Haddish, old little ugly. Like, I always thought she was hideous, but she said something today, and again, I don't know why, and that's why I said y'all gotta stop letting these type of women dictate black women. Like, bro, don't be doing. I don't let Negroes dictate black men. So I'm like, bro, y'all gotta stop letting these type of women do that, man. And so she was trying to, you know how they all try to speak for everybody. She's like, well, I ain't gonna date no more. Everybody has a right to do whatever. If you don't want to date black men, if you black, fine. If you don't want to date black women, that's fine. Like, nobody cares. I don't care, personally. But they do it in a way where it's like they talk for everybody. Like, you ain't talking for all of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so she was like, well, I'm done dating black men because these black men is weird and they dumb. And so everybody was like, no. All the black women was like, no, we love our black men. And when black women was like, hey, we love our black men, they was like, nah, we can't say the same for you. And everybody was like, yeah, it makes sense why you saying that because look at you. And I said, no, literally look at you. Like, that nigga ugly. And I was like, this is why nobody wants to get with you. And I'm just like, bro, like, don't speak on all black men and then speak for all black women. No, you don't. Black men don't act like you, nigga. And I was like, why do y'all let them speak? Like, we don't care. Like, what do you do? What do you do with your career? You ain't even funny. You ain't even in no good movies, no nothing. Like, nobody likes Tiffany Haddish. That nigga's ugly. Maybe if Nia Long said it, I would be upset. Because I'm just like, well, dang, man, Nia Long's fine. Tiffany Haddish is not. Tiffany Haddish look like a radish. Probably smell like an old cabbage. But no, I was talking about politics. I don't know how I even got on that. That old little ugly. A girl looked like one of them beet vegetables you pull up from the ground. That's what she looked like. But no, I was saying like with politics, like on both sides. Like I'm not conservative and I'm not liberal, but I do think both sides got a good point to some things to an extent, but I don't know, man. It's just people lose their mind over it. I'm like, yo, they don't need to side like y'all or care about y'all, man. And Steve don't like you or care about you more than they don't. They have a job and obligation to serve the American people. I don't. I don't have to do nothing. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people always come over with that. I'm like, man, I don't care, man. People ask me 3 different times, are you voting? I'm like, didn't I just tell you like the first time I wasn't voting? Like, why are you coming back 3 different times? I'm like, see that type of stuff right there. Like, and I told people because they try to do that too. They was like, because I said something about Kamala Harris. I was like, well, I'm not voting for nobody. That's what I'm saying. But they took it like, oh, you ain't voting for her because she's a woman. I was like, no, I'm not voting for her because she's an idiot. Just like Trump is an idiot. We all know what he do, but we know what she do too. And I said, see that right there, y'all want to y'all want to do that black women stuff. I said, that right there is why people didn't vote for her, because y'all always want to push that little guilt on people. Stop doing that. And I said, when it had nothing to do with being a woman, I have no issue with a woman running the country. I ain't never had an issue with a woman being in charge. I've always listened to women bosses. I've had women over me. I don't have an issue with that. I ain't one of them little dumb Hebrew Negroes. I don't have an issue with women. I never did. Them dumb Hebrew Negroes do because they a woman. They manhood never sprung up. They never produced anything. So that's why, a woman has more cojones than them. She has bigger cojones. I was like, they can never, be as they can never be as man as a woman or a woman as a woman. Hey, Mike, do him like Geno Jennings. He said, "What is a woman? It's your mama." He said, "You mean to tell me you don't know what a woman is?" He said, "You gonna sit there and talk about what is a woman? A woman is your mama." Hey man, I like dude. But nah, that's why I said like I ain't have no issue with her being a woman. I don't care about that. It's just I didn't like nobody, man. I didn't like Hillary, and I don't like her. Like I don't like anybody. And I said, but that victim blaming type stuff, I said that right there. I said that's exactly why people didn't vote for her, because y'all come with that old victim mentality. And I said, y'all gotta understand, every time somebody don't agree with a black woman, it doesn't mean people hate black women. If somebody don't agree with black men, it don't mean they hate black men. There's a lot of white people that I don't agree with. It doesn't mean I hate white people. It just means we don't see eye to eye. Like y'all gotta stop doing that. And I said, even if they did, so what? They have a right to say that. That's your American right to say, I don't like you for such and such reason, not just for no reason. I have a right to do that. That's why I told people, like, bro, if people want to come on my page and act funny, I said they have a right to do that. Like, I mean, everybody has a right to talk crazy and say what they say, and then I got a right to talk crazy back. Like, it's whatever. So. And I said, man, every time something don't go my way, I don't say, well, man, it's because I'm black. It's like, nah, man, because you a nigga. I said, bro, I'm a nigga. I do nigga stuff. So you get nigga results. That's why. Don't do nigga stuff. And you won't, like, come on. And I was like, bro, y'all the niggas that's setting us back 400 years, man. Like, boy, y'all don't want to come over here and starting everything. Oh, I love my white woman boss. Oh, man, they were the best. They were the best bosses I've ever had. They were always polite. Well, no. I almost lied. No, take it back. Well, they was polite. They was kind of polite to me. Like, I think everybody, you kind of got to set them straight. I tell everybody, I say, I don't care who you is. Like, boss or not, white or black or not, you talk crazy, I'm going to talk crazy back to you. Because I had to deal with Mexicans on that, because they would do that too. And I had to let them know, like, it ain't sweet. I said, girl, look, I grew up around my mama, daddy, my sisters, everybody in my house was niggas, man. Like, I'm like, you ain't nobody. Like, girl, you ain't scary. But I tell everybody, I said, nah, you won't come over here with that stuff. Like, I don't care. White girls are mainly like bossy. Like, they very bossy. And the way they talk is like sometimes like condescending. I don't know if sometimes they know they talk like it. But they just, you kind of have to let them know. And so one of them I had to tell. I was just like, hey, man, what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then when you let them know what's up, they know don't mess with you no more. And then they kind of just like, then they respect you after that. And then everybody after that is cool with me. Everybody gets cool with me. After I set them straight, they get cool with me. And I know why. They love that black man standing his authority. I was like, oh, such danger. And then goes over, take your hand, wash yourself. They turn everybody. Chris hates teachers. I hate Chris teachers. She's like, I love to race with danger. That's why I say it's the. Oh look, I found $1 on the ground. Oh look. The Lord's abundance. I found $1 on the ground. Hey, what's up with them dumb Hebrews who said God wasn't gonna bless me? It might not be much, but it's enough to buy a quarter cake, okay? Lord, I thank you for this $1 abundance. I'm $1 richer. Hey, is some fake Hebrews on the corner $1 richer? Nope, they never be as lucky as I am. Lucky dollar. Oh man, last time I found 20 bucks on the ground. Man, I'm starting to think I'm gonna find a whole money stash, bro. Somebody gonna drop a whole stack. I mean, I am in a pretty wealthy area where people got money. They be dropping money all the time. So I be looking on the ground. I'm like, bro, I ain't like a bum. I'm out here just like looking on the ground, like, like let me find $100 bill somewhere. Shoot, I forgot what I was about to say, man. See, notice when I talk about white women, good things come in my life. Every time I talk about Negroes, boy, it's always just struggle. Struggle. Oh. I'm like, man, I need to surround myself by the white folks, the right folks. Nah, I love white people struggle too. That's funny. The funniest thing is seeing white people that don't like other white people. Because you know white people think they better than everybody. But when they think they better than each other, it is the funniest thing in the world. Because the way they talk is just like, y'all so proper, but y'all insulting. But that's like a proper insult. Like they don't even know how to like really go at it. Well, thank the Lord for my dollar. See, every time I just go out walking, like it's like God tells me just to walk, and I walk, and then I find $1. Yeah, I love my white bosses. I had a white boss. She was cool, man. She was real cool. I had this one girl I worked with. She was cool. Like years before I moved from Louisville. Like she was cool. Little bitty little thing. She was like 4'11", man. She was like real small. And so my other boss came to me. She was like, hey, I think she like you. And I was like, well, I think she kind of cute, you know. And so she was like, yeah, she wants you to come talk to her. And so we would always walk past each other. We was too nervous. Well, I guess she was too nervous to say something. And so I was like, oh, how do I approach this fine wide thing? So I walked up to her one day. I was like, hey, you know. And so she was like, I was waiting for you to come and talk to me. She was like, you know, you never said nothing. And I was like, okay, well, my bad. Like, and so she was like, add me on Snapchat. When I used Snapchat at the time, I was like, you know what? I'm tired of all y'all. White girls, black girls, Mexican girls, everybody. I mean, I love girls, don't get me wrong. No Diddy. I definitely love women. Won't be one of him, but my gosh, man. You huge. Like, girl, you sure is swole. Nah, that's why I said, like, I throw jokes on everybody. That's why I tell y'all, man, when I be throwing jokes, I throw jokes on white girls, I throw jokes on black girls, I throw jokes on Mexicans, everybody. Even I'm not immune from the jokes. Everybody gets the jokes. I love everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? But I notice when you diversify, you multiply. Oh, man. Get around a bunch of DDGs and Haley Berries and stuff. Like, ew. Shout out to DDG, man. I know what he's dealing with as a man. I said that's why I told you. I said, see, man, don't be trying to just. Somebody had said somebody his girl at the time because I always thought she was ugly. I was like, girl, I don't want that girl. I mean, she ain't like ugly, but she ain't the cutest. And I said the Little Mermaid was better when she was white. And so he was in there trying. I said, bro, don't be in there trying to fight people over. Like, I understand protecting your woman, but I said, don't be going all out because I'm like, that's how they be doing, man. Then when y'all fall out, they be fighting you. And now the girl done fell out with him, and now she fight him. And I said, now you look like an idiot. Like, don't do that. Cause I remember that, man. I was taking up for my woman one time, and then she made me mad, and I'm like, she fighting me. I said, well, nigga, I'd have fought you, literally. I said, forget the nigga. I said, let's talk about you now. Like, let's go ahead and run this fade in the street now. You want to talk? People don't be thinking I'm serious. I'm like, bro, I'm serious. I said, no, you need to run that. You need to come back here and run that. And I said, if you can't run it, find somebody to run it in your place. But we got to run the fair one. Let me see. What are we talking about? I don't know what we talking about, dude. Start talking about white women. Let me see if there's some more dollars over here. Let's talk about all the white girls in the world. Let's talk about Taylor Swift. That's a big one. That's a big one that everybody hates. I don't even like Taylor Swift, but I'm like, you know, she is a billionaire. So. Uh, mm. Ooh, why y'all still up, man? It's like 12. You people must not work. uh, let me see. That's why I said it's one thing. It's funny because when I first did the channel, of course, we know everybody that know Daddy usually mainly black. So like you see a lot of everybody, every nigga on their mama know who Daddy is, know who Pastor Darby is. But like it's funny to see like some white people that know like the white people that know like Daddy are like Hispanic or Arabian. You know what I'm saying? Because you thinking like this is our demographic. Like I ain't think nobody else listen. And so then I had some white people come over. They said, "Oh, y'all watch your father?" I was like, "You watch Daddy? You watch Ministries for real?" And I was like, "For real?" I was like, "Yeah, you for real? Like you really watch it?" They was like, "For real? Yeah, I watch it." I said, "That's what's up." And I noticed how much they came over. They came over very proper. They never came and argued with me. I said, "Oh, Lord bless your little white heart. You are such a sweetheart." They just come on, "Oh, hey, I love your channel. Just I wish you the best, and I love your father, and just I'm here to support your channel." I said, "Man, if I can get a nigga to do it, man, they can't do that. I don't like the channel. I don't like the intro. I don't like your music. I don't like. Oh, you know what? I don't like your upper lip. I don't like your mom. And I don't like your offspring. Oh, sons of Beelzebub." Yes, I love a long back. That means I can saddle up and ride my pony. You want it? Let's do it. Riding my pony. Saddles waiting, coming, jump on it. I am hungry. Where is food? How many miles have I walked today, bro? Check this. I need food, man. Nah, y'all remember Genuine's face? He said he went famous on that meme. He said the same old thing. He's so ugly. He said, same old things. Oh man. Like, bring me that long back, but sir. Don't believe me. You know, I make cakes. Don't believe me. She ain't gonna be long back no more, sir. He's like, bring me that long back. Oh man. Same old thing. Hey man. You know what, man? I really evaluated my life too. I look at how I told you ever since I got out of that my first ex like that, because it gets toxic. And I think after a while you just don't care no more. I used to be a very loving person. I used to be light skinned. I used to have it all going on. I was like, man. Then I look now, I done got darker. My heart has gotten darker. Humor has gotten darker. Like, man, it's just everything just gets darker. And then I realized I'm just like, when it comes to a lot of stuff, I'm just very sarcastic, man. Because I'm just like, people come over here and start stuff, and I'm like, I try not to be like it, but when you just want to play, man, I'm like, I don't care about you. You know what I'm saying? And I used to work, especially with my ex, I used to work all the time. Like, she would come, because I just want to be cool. And so, some people just don't think everybody want to be cool, man. Some people just really want to fight just for no reason. And so she would come over all the time, just start stuff, man. It was anything, man. Just they couldn't find nothing, they make something up. But then if you don't listen to that, now you don't know how I feel. It was always something with the feelings. And that's why I said I stopped caring about feelings, man, because people abuse that. And so it's just like one day it just shuts off. Like you wake up one day and you don't even care. And it's really weird how that works. Like you wake up one day, you don't even care no more. I'm just like, I don't care if I ever talk to you again in my life. And I told her that. I said, I don't care if it's the last conversation me and you ever have. Not that nothing bad happens to us. I said, but if we go our separate ways and I never see your future face again, I said, I will be okay with that. I said, believe me. And I told her, you are not a J-Lo either. So if you want to be like that, I won't go out here and find my way to go out. I said, girl, look. Ain't no J-Lo or money worth that in the world, man. Peace is more important than a woman is more important than any of that. God and peace. And that's what I like, man. And I realized I said my best times came when I didn't talk to you. My best times came when I was by myself and single like I am now. I enjoy it. I really do enjoy it for now. You know, eventually you gonna get out there, but I'm like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't desperate. And then, but I'm like, cause you see how that happens, and that's why I said, like, y'all see how sarcastic I be on this channel, but I think a lot of that came from dealing with her. Like, you get tired of dealing with people, man. You get tired of dealing with, people that can't act right and they can't control their feelings. So you got a bunch of emotional men that come on my page, emotional all the time because their moms didn't cook their cornbread meal, so they over here mad today. Like, mom didn't make the cheese grits, so I'm gonna come bother Steve. Somebody gonna film my round. Because they gonna get one of these silly women that listen to anything. I say I got a lot of women on my page that are not silly women that don't listen to just anything. These are some real niggas, and they don't care about a nigga like you. Like, well, please. And I don't care about you even more. I said, do me a favor, buddy. Start watching my daddy and start watching me. You freak. Your cheese ball. Your fruitcake. Your knucklehead. Like. I need me a lovely old white woman named Gertrude. She's gonna fix my meals. That's why I said I like my women like I like my cars. Old, white, and used. Oh, man. Same old thing. And again, like I said, I always clarify people. Like I said, when I be saying jokes about white people, I be joking, man. Like, I don't want people Now, back then when I really was on that type of time, and those was not jokes, those was for real. I was like, yeah, I prefer a white woman over anything. I said that before when I was younger. I said, because I didn't really know about everybody else, so I knew about black and white, because where I come from was mainly black and white. And so I tried the black, and then I went to the white. I was just like, I said, I want a white woman over everything. I was like, Joe, because me and Joe used to like white girls growing up. And so I said, Joe, their hair. I said, their intelligence, their style. They have mannerisms. It was something we weren't used to. I was like, they have manners and they don't raise their voice. they don't talk back to me. I said, they take an interest in your boy. I told myself, bro, I was 16. I was like 16, 17. I said, there's nothing more beautiful in the world than a long, blonde-haired white woman. I said that, bro. I was like, they are the best women I've ever seen. I was like, man, I don't know what type of weed smoke I was around, but every time I would say something, I was like, mama didn't like it. I was like, I want me a lovely old white woman. So mama, she'd be like, don't be out here looking at this white girl. And I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna. You said not to. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna do what I wanna. Dun, dun, dun. All night. Dun, 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 dun. All day. Dun, 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 dun. Me and Joe used to listen to punk rock. He's like, dun, 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 dun. All the dun, 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 dun. Small things. Dun, 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 dun. Sitting so, I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me. No, 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 no. That's when me and Joe, he was like, yeah, man. I said, Joe, because we moved back to Louisville. I said, Joe, I'm going back to Indiana. I said, I'm going back to Indiana to be around my white girls. Joe was like, yeah, man, I'm coming with you too. And I said, you down? Let's go. Emo Steve, that's right. All the small things. Wasted all this time. I was like, yeah. I told Joe, I said, man, notice how it's not that African jungle noise we listen to. It's actually cultured music. I said, all black people do is listen to raps and take the jobs. Like, talking like Andrew Tate. They say things that they're not. I was like, man, get around some cultured people. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know what I was on, bro. It was an immature mind right there. Because I realized I thought there was a such thing as a perfect woman. Because I mean, I was dumb. You a dumb idiot when you were a kid. You don't know nothing. And so I was like, well, hey, do I know you? I think I know that nigga. Did we used to date? She wrote past looking at me. Didn't I used to get with you? Nigga. Like, come on, you can run a fair one. Ain't nobody in the street. Come on, go run a fair one. She's staring at me. I'm like, what you? I said, hey, wait a minute. I know that face anywhere. Yeah, I told you when I see you again. It's up. I said, yeah, girl, I don't think I forgot. It was a year ago. Nah, and the ticket is still valid. Come and get it. If you're with it, come and get it. No. But no, I was like, yeah, I want to. I don't know why I thought, if there is a perfect woman, I don't know why I thought that was white girls. I thought that too. I was like, oh, their hair, their style, their eyes, their smile. I was like, oh, I'm like, if there is white girls, it wouldn't be the ones in Indiana and definitely Kentucky. I was like, yeah, absolutely not. No. Yeah. Boy, they look void of life. People up there look void of life, man. It's just sad. It's like they don't even smoke cigarettes, but they look like they've been smoking with cigarettes. Like, y'all look like y'all just got all y'all life drained out of y'all. And he'd be like, yeah, how many months you been smoking? I was like, I don't smoke. I was like, so then why you look so dead? Oh my gosh, bro, what's wrong with me? Hey, Gwen Stefani was kind of fine. Christina Aguilera. Oh my gosh. I remember at the time, I think it was Kate Upton. Kate Upton was like the star white girl. Like she was the white girl before all of the other ones. So it was her. Miley Cyrus, I think she was kind of one of them because I used to think she was cute too. I don't know what I was thinking. That's when she first started out at Santa Montana. So me and Joe thought she was cute. And so I was like, oh yeah, she's cute. Yeah. And I'm just like, ew. Yeah. Yuck. So I said, I need to get back on my punk emo rock. And tonight will be in the night that I fall with you. Da, 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 da. So I mean, we used to go skateboarding, man. Because we was kids, man. So me and Joe used to go skateboarding, and so we used to, like I said, Joe would listen to like a lot of the indie rock, like the punk rock and stuff. And so it would be songs about like wake, bake, skate. He's like, I'm just cheap and I'm broke. I don't have a job and I don't have a home, but I skate, 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 skate. He's like, da 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 da. And so you listen to it, it's like real actual skateboard music. It was pretty cool. And so again, me and Joe thought we were, I don't even say we thought we was white, but we thought we was like, you know, different from the rest. We thought we stood out. That's what I'll say. We thought we all stood out. And so I remember at the time we had another little dude that went to our church because they always lived in Indiana. And so his mindset was always like it. He was always like, you know, and so we used to talk. And so we was like, we went to these little Christian events at the time. We went to like little Christian concerts out in like Kentucky. And so it was like White Girl Central out there because, you know, they all attend those things. It was something called Winter Jam. We used to go to that. And so it was White Girl Central. So we used to walk around with the, oh no, I can't tell this story. Oh man, this is cringy. I can't even tell this story, bro. Oh man, that happened so long ago, but it's cringy. We used to walk around with, so I remember I made up free hugs. I wasn't always the thug you see before you. Steve used to be a Negro. I used to be a little man. We used to walk around with free hug signs and stuff, and I would decorate it real nice. Because I seen people have like free hug shirts. So I said, I'm going to decorate my sign, a cardboard box that says like free hugs and whatever, and I put it around my neck. And I was like, now let's see. I said, now we wait. I was like, let's see how many white girls we can rank up today. Because, you know, white girls love free hugs. And so I was like, oh, yeah, let's see. I was like, now we wait. And I was rubbing my hands. I said, yeah, we're going to see. And then when they would come by the ones and the tens and the dozens, they was like, oh, hugs. It's like, come here, give me a hug. I want a free hug. And I said, oh, you take as much as you like. They're free. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, you little rascal, you, Steve. What are you? You should wash your hands with soap. I'm like, man, I thought I was slick. To them, I was. White girls didn't know game. I did. We were so cringy, man. I was like, bro, why do we do that? I still got the pictures, bro. I'm going to show y'all the pictures. It was, bro, this is so... Bro, I was ugly because I had a shortcut. I always had like a short fade. That's why I grew my hair out now, man, because I always had this dumb short fade growing up. And then I had no facial hair. I still had like a baby face. And I always wore my J's, and I always wore like oversized jeans. I don't know why I wore oversized jeans. I don't know why I did that. But I was like, bro, I was so ugly, nigga. I was like, who is this dude? That's why I said sometimes it was hard to believe when I got older and I started getting fine that people were actually seeing it, because I was like, I was so ugly growing up, man. You feel me? And now it's so normal now, because obviously, come on, say it with me, come on. Hey man, yeah, we had a free hug. No, it wasn't a shirt. It was like a sign. I made like a little cardboard box cutout, and I was like, what girls like I was like, I'm not gonna write it with black marker like that. I said I'm gonna decorate it with, that was gay within itself. So I'm gonna decorate, but I'm gonna use colored marker, because because I knew women like what they see. Like, you gotta catch their attention. You know what I'm saying? I always had game. That's why I did poetry. I was good at poetry, dude. I was so good at poetry, bro, I'm not even lying. They thought I stole people's poetry. They was like, this is like Tupac type poetry. And at first I was like, don't compare me to that nigga. Like, I'm better than Tupac Shakur, okay? I was like, but I was in like middle school, man. And I knew, because I knew I was ugly. And I didn't have the game to talk to him, but I said, I know how to talk to get you. And so I used to do poetry. And so I hit him with that beautiful dove. I hit him with that, your eyes are like pools, girl. I was like, girl, let me take a dive in your ocean. I probably say that. I said, if I had a flower about you, I said, if I had a flower every time I thought about you, I would be living in my ever-loving garden. That works. Bruh, it works. It works on black girls, too. It worked on white and black. That's why I was shocked. Because I said, ain't no way a nigga girl falling for this. Because I went to school in the hood. I said, there is no way that a Negro was falling for this. And they did. I said, oh, they was like, I don't like you, but they was like, I like your poetry. They said, that was really sweet. And that's like, I really like this poem. They said, can I keep it? I was like, of course you can keep it, girl. I made it. I said, it's for you. And so then when I didn't like them, I took the same poem and just gave it to somebody else. I said sixth grade I did it, and then seventh grade I did it. I did it twice in seventh grade. I said, well, you know what, now I don't like you no more. And I said, I went from Chandrika, and then I went over to Latashiana. I said, I'm gonna give it to Latashiana, and then Latasha didn't want to work out, and I said, I'm gonna go to Antoinette, her cousin, and I'm gonna give her the same poem. I said, yeah, Big Steve on top, baby. I was like, yeah, I used to be close. I was like, oh man. So I remember we moved, man, we moved out the hood, and then we went over to Indiana, man. That was the worst. At the time, it was the worst, because, I mean, I was still a Negro. So I said, I miss my hood friends. Because I had friends, man. I was like, I miss my people, you know what I'm saying? And so it was kind of like, you felt a little sad, you know what I'm saying? And so I went to school over there it was like black people over too, but it was mainly white people. And so there was this white girl, man. I don't know how I remember. Don't ask me how I remember, but her name was Delaney. I don't know how I remember that. But I thought she was the cutest white girl ever, man. And so I remember I was just like, everybody kept telling us, oh, Steven likes you, Steven likes you. And so she was super nice. So I think she was kind of feeling me a little bit too. She was like, okay, you know. So she was sitting with me at lunch and stuff. She started talking. And I just thought she was the finest thing. I mean, she wasn't like ugly, but she wasn't not. I mean, what was that, like 2007, 2008? Everybody was ugly in 2007, 2008, man. Everybody was still daggone leaning with it, rocking with it. Like, everybody was just weird. Everybody wore oversized shirts and oversized jeans. I look now, I'm just like, man, where are the Sydney Sweeneys when I went to school? Where are the Madison Beers? Like, man, I was so cheesy, man. That's why I said, sometimes I look at myself, I said, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, growing up, I hated myself sometimes. I was like, bro, because I would do stupid stuff. And I was like, bro, I don't even know why I did half the stuff I did. And I was like, bro, why did I do that? And so even daddy would tell you, like, before he whoop you, when he look at you, he'd be like, dude, he said, my son, why did you do that? And then I would be like, legit, I said, daddy, I don't know why I did that. I really didn't know. I would just do stuff. And I said, I don't know. I just did it. Sorry. Like, it didn't work. It's like, oh my gosh, man. That's why I say when I get my son, man, I'm just gonna beat him black till he blue, because I know he gonna do the same thing I did. Nah, I'd rather be in the nowadays era. Skinny jeans ain't so bad. Nah, that oversized, I couldn't stand it, man. Everybody looked like they stunk too, man. Wearing like 5 pairs of shorts. They was wearing like 5 t-shirts. They was wearing rubber bands on their wrists. Everybody looked tacky, man. That looked dirty. I was like, dude, why are you wearing this extra extra XXXL shirt, man? You look stupid. Like, why are you doing it? I don't even wear large shirts, bro. Uh, Everything has to be tight, tight fitting. Uh, I don't know. White tees. Yeah, that's when I remember that song. In my white tee, they had in my white tee, my black tee, my pink tee. I think it was my green tee, red tee. I don't know. And that's when you had CD players. And so yeah, everybody had CD players at that time. So I remember Daddy got me one, and he was real leery about getting me a CD player. And he said, man, he said, look, don't take us to school. So what's the first thing I did? I took it to school. I said, nah, man, because wasn't no iPhones. You couldn't just Shazam songs, and you know what I'm saying? Like you get it off iTunes, like, you know what I'm saying? You got Spotify, wasn't none of that. You had to have CD players, and you had to know somebody that knew how to burn the mix. Everybody had like a whole CD binder with them, with their CD player, and they would have all these CDs, and then some of them would have like mixes where they put it all. That was advanced back then, bro. We were so tacky. It was good times, man, but we was just so tacky. And so I was like, I'll bring some of my CDs that I listen to. And then when I would get to school, I said, hey man, let me listen to y'all CDs. And so I remember at the time it was ludicrous. It was ludicrous. It was ludicrous Chicken and Beer. I don't know if y'all remember that album. It was Chicken and Beer. And I remember it. It's the dude Boris. I remember I went to school with Boris, and he he let me see his CD player. And then that's when I heard the Snoop. And I remember every time I would get on the bus, I say, hey man, let me hear that song again, because I like the beat. And I said, hey man, let me hear that song again. You feel me? And then he was let me send me his CD player. He was like, let me see it, let me listen to it. I don't know how I remember that, bro. That was over 20 years ago. I don't know how I remember that. I remember it was Ludacris Chicken and Beer. Some of y'all are too young to remember that. I think. I was like, oh no. Yeah, it was when I went to middle school, it was them franchise boys, man. That was the tackiest thing, D4L or whatever. Um, and then it was Laffy Taffy, them franchise boys. Bet you can't do it like me. Y'all remember that? Bet you can't do it like me. Snap your fingers, do the step. Of course, buy your drink. All of that stupid stuff. Pop, lock, and drop. These are like the big songs that was on the top. The Money Maker, y'all remember Money Maker? He said, shake that money maker like somebody about to pay you. Don't worry about the makers. But I used to play that song all the time in school. And then throw some D's on it. Like, bro, I used to be big at the time, bro. I remember that. Bro, that was so ghetto, man. Like, dang, bro, that was so ghetto back then, dude. I was hood, man. Like, that's why I was changed, bro. I was hood when I went to school, bro, because we went to school in the hood. We always lived in the hood. I went from bro, we went to school in the hood. We moved out the hood to another hood on the other side of town. So when I went out of school from the hood out of the school, we went to the other hood on the other side of town. So we was all hood all day, dog. It was all hood all day. The church was in the hood. We was in the hood. School was in the hood. So that's all you knew was hood stuff. You doing hood whack things with your friends because it's fun. You smoking with cigarettes. That's what you do. Like, and so that's why I said no, JJ. But that's why I said like we just did hood stuff, man, because that's what we did. That's what we grew up. And so when we moved over to Indiana, it was a taste of the white niceness. So I was like, okay, I want to be a white knight now. Like, let me change. It felt good to kind of change. I was like, well, I wasn't doing the same thing I used to do. And I was like, I was getting that because Daddy kept saying, he said, nah, he took me out of school. He was like, nah, I don't want you to be in that school. He said, because you messing up. And then he was like, I want you to start being smart, start using your mind, boy. You know what I'm saying? And so he was putting us around that area. So when we got around that area, we started being around, it was black people too, but it was mainly white people. And so I was making white friends. Me and Joe go play ball. And we was making friends out there. And then the white girls came around. We was just cooling with the white girls. They was cool. And I was just like, man, like they are so nice. I was like, man, I said, Joe, they are so polite. I said, we weren't used to that because we went to school in the hood. Everybody mean, man. Everybody ghetto. Everybody fighting. All we did was fight, dude. Joe fought more than me. Man, Joe fought more than me, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, that's why I said Joe got hands, bro. Because we grew up fighting, man. We all fought. We fought each other. We fought at school. We fought at church. We fought everywhere, dude. That's all we did was fight. And so that's why I said Joe would get some of his friends together and we would go fight them in the alley, in the hood. We all did that, bro. We was like, hey, link up after school. We gonna run the fair. The fair went out here, you feel me? And I said, we gonna go fight. We fought at the daycare because the daycare was in the hood. Like, we fought our friends. We fought people we didn't like. That's all we did, bro, was fight. You feel me? And so when we went to Indiana, that was the one place we didn't have to fight. We was all good because we didn't have to fight, dog. Wasn't nobody trying to take your bike. Wasn't nobody trying to take your lunch money. You feel me? Wasn't nobody trying to run your pockets. Wasn't nobody over there testing your gangster. Everybody was just cool. I said, so it was nice to just be in a place where we didn't have to fight. And I said, oh, I don't have to fight because now I'm white. I said, no, Dad, I refuse to go back. I was like, you'll have to pry it from my hands. You'll have to get up and make me. I was looking, I said, man, hopefully there's one of my friends over here I can live with. Because I said, if he thinks for sure he's about to move us back to the very spot we moved out of, I was like, oh, no, you got another thing coming to you, Buster. I'm not going back. I said, I'm not going back. And I remember, man, I was like, man, we got back, and I was so heated. Because I was getting addicted to the white. I said, no, take me back. He was like, no, we would sleep over. I said, I want to stay asleep. I want to not know what's going on. Take me back, please. And right when we moved, that was right around the Trayvon Martin thing, when the Trayvon Martin thing happened. And so that was like, I think a month after that whole situation happened. And so that's when he was like, that's when he started seeing how white people really was. And we was kind of dealing with some of that. And so he said, look, he said, Missy, I'm tired of living around these white people. he said, my kids over here thinking they white. He said, my son messing with a white girl. He said, Missy, let's move back to the hood. Because he was like, let's move back to Louisville. Because he said, I don't want my sons out here thinking that they white. And then they over here, they don't understand how life is. I said, but life was good when I thought I was. You could have just let me be. And no, it's just, you just had to go and mess it up. And now here it is, years and years later, I'm back a Negro. And I am not happy. I am not happy one bit. Are you? Okay? I was like, dang, man, I was doing good, bro. I said that if we would have stayed, and I'm glad we didn't stay. Because I'm like, it ain't no better than living in Louisville. Everybody out there idiots, but I probably would have just not got a house in Louisville. I would have just got a house in Indiana. It was just even worse. It's even worse for me. And so I'm just like, oh, man. I was like, man, I can't stand over here. And I said, that's when once I started developing my mind, I said, I'm tired of Kentucky, Indiana, anywhere over here. I said, that's why I like Texas, somewhere far. I said, I want to go somewhere. I've been saying it for years before I even came here. I said, I want to go somewhere far away from everybody and everything. I said, you messed up my white privilege card, and then I couldn't be a Negro, and I turned into a Negro again. I said, I need to go somewhere else. So now your boy is mariachi Mexican. As you can tell by the hat and the nationality, I am a Mexican, okay? I said, I have an identity crisis. I need to go somewhere else. I was like, man, I'm just tired of everything. I don't remember. Portal DVD. Yeah, we had one of those too. Portal DVD players. Man, we was, I hated back then, bro, because they were good times, but they was also bad times, dude. Especially 2008, man. 2008 was one of the worst years, dude. Because that's when we moved up to Indiana. We moved further into Indiana because Daddy had bought a church up there. And so he was trying to move the ministry there, which probably wasn't the best idea, but it wasn't really a bad idea, you know what I'm saying? But, oh, man, that year sucked, dude. Like, that year sucked. Because we had a candy store business in the hood. And so Daddy always, we had to take everything with us, man. I remember that candy store business, man, because it was right next to the daycare, right? He had 3 businesses right there. It was the candy store, wood shop, and then the daycare. And so he said, now y'all know we in the hood, right? He said Negroes. He said, nah. He said, I don't trust Negroes around this candy because Negroes are still candy. They was stealing everything down there. And so I remember he took his big old, bro, it was like his big old wooden, like, them little wood racks that be in your closet that your hangers hang up on, the little wood dowels or whatever. He took one of them big old ones. He took it and wrapped it in black duct tape or electric tape or whatever. He wrapped the whole thing. He wrapped like the whole top of it in it. And I said, why you got this thing? He said, all right. He said, when he would go out and he would be like, watch this candy stuff for me. He said, if anybody come in here, he said, use that stick. He said, use that stick and hit him upside the head. I was like, bro, that stick was a lethal weapon. So he said, if anybody come in here wrong, he said, if they come in here trying to rob something, he said, take that stick and hit them with that stick. And so I was like, okay, cool. So Daddy didn't like Steisha. He didn't like the daughters running it. So he let me run it because I was getting older. And that's before he could trust us with a gun. So he was like, take that stick and hit him with it. And I said, at that time, because where we lived at was real niggas, man. Like, this is real niggas out here. And so they would be in there looking like they about to do something. I was like, yeah, I'm watching you. I was acting like the white people. I said, I'm watching you, Buster. Like, yeah, keep on walking, pal. Yeah, don't come back here again. Like, yeah, I'm staring at you. You're out the hood now, G. Like, I'm watching you. Yeah, afterwards, I was just like, man, again, Daddy got tired of the white people. He got tired of the niggas. He was in between. He said, I'm tired of everything. He was like me now. I said, I'm tired of all of them. Like, bro, I'm just tired of it. And so even though Daddy he didn't really like living around white people. He said he really didn't want to live. Where we was living at, it was the hood, but it was starting to get a little gentrified out there. It was getting better. And so he was like, I don't want to live in an all black area. He said, because you know what they be doing in all black areas. He said they be putting something in the water. And he was like, Negroes can't act right. Daddy was paranoid too. So he was like, nah, I don't want to live around all Negroes. That ain't a good thing. Even he didn't want to live around all Negroes. I was like, you ain't loyal. And now I live in a place now where I don't have to. And I was telling them that today when they was, because the people was up in my area too. And they said, oh, wow, this is a nice place. They said, this is a nice part of town. They said, yeah, this is a really nice part of town. And I said, I know. They was like, it's pretty pricey. I said, yeah, it's a little pricey. And they was like, I told them how much I pay to live here. And they was like, oh, wow, they was like, okay, well, that's pretty pricey. I said, dude, we lived in the hood our whole life. I said, bro, I want something nice. I said, we have never really lived somewhere nice. And I said, this is the first place I've ever lived where it's like really nice. I was about to say roach infested, but San Antonio has a real bad roach problem, so they be everywhere, but not like that. But I said, but it's not. And again, I don't knock where I come from, but I'm just saying like we did what we could growing up. You feel me? We still had a good home, good family, but we did what we could. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of our money that was going to go into our house, man, Daddy was putting into the church. He was taking our money and putting it into the house of God because he had a vision way before Negroes even came over. So he was taking our money for us and putting it into the ministry. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't always have the best clothes. We didn't always have the best car. We didn't always have the best food or house. You know what I'm saying? And so it was always kind of a, And so that's why I said when we get older and we all spread out now, we all doing good in life, and we all live nice places, it's like we never really had a lot of that growing up. So it's like now it's nice to get out and go do something. I said, I live in an area, man, where there's no Negroes. And I said, that's nice, man, because we always lived around bitter white people or Negroes. Like, it's nice to be around people that are just, at least for now, they neutral and they cool. You know what I'm saying? Because we never had a lot of that growing up. You feel me? So when you get to get it now, it's like, it feels great. You know what I'm saying? And I said, we was always in a place where everybody knows us, man. All the white people knew us. All the black people knew us. I'm in a place now, nobody knows me. And when they do know me, they know me. They don't know the family name. They don't know you because it's a small city. They know you because they like you. And that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? This is my hometown. I told everybody from Louisville, I said, don't come here. I said, you going to move somewhere in Texas, go to Dallas, go to Houston. I said, don't come here. San Antonio is mine. I said, because y'all going to take it and contaminate it and make it another Louisville. It's going to be another Negro land. I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. So I'm just like, you stay over there. There's plenty of spaces in the world. Go there. Don't come over here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's why I said, like, it feels good to just have a lot of nice things, man, because we didn't really get to have a lot of that growing up. You know what I mean? So, like I said, growing up, we had a couple of pairs of J's, but when we got older, like I said, you can't always afford J's. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, Daddy was taking the money and he was taking care of us, but he had businesses, man. He had a church. He had, so you didn't always get to get J's. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go to a hood school, everybody rats you out. That's why y'all be laughing at my jokes now. I said, bro, my jokes came from going to the hood school, bro. Like, you had to have jokes because people was going to ride you out on your shoes. People was going to ride you out on your fit. They was going to ride you out on your, just cause. They would just mess with you just cause. I was always the shortest in my class, you know what I'm saying? My head was always nappy sometimes. So people would ride you out. I chipped my tooth when I was in 7th grade. And so it stayed like it because Daddy was mad. So he said, I'm gonna let that tooth stay like that for a minute to show you what you did. Because I accidentally did it. And so everybody was running around calling me Snagging Tooth, man. They was calling me Chippy the Wolf. They was calling me, can opener. They was calling me all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was coming up with some pretty, like I said, it wasn't brutal to where I was crying about it. It was like, because I understood this is what come with it. And so that's when I learned. I said, okay, so then I got jokes too. And I started joking on their moms. I started joking on their fit and their shoes. And you know what I'm saying? We started joking on their appearance and they cigarette burns. I was like, I started talking niggas. I was like, bro, we started talking about all of them. And then that's just how I was. And as I said, as time went on, the jokes got better. And then I grew up, I started fighting. And then, like I said, the fights went into just being mature now. But that's why the jokes and the roast is there because of what we had to endure growing up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, yeah, when you come from the hood, man, everybody messing with you, man. We ain't even do nothing. People was just messing with us, man, just cause. A lot of them didn't even like the fact that we had a father, bro. They was mad because they ain't had their fathers. They was, Negroes over mad at us. We the new kids on the block, you feel me? So they want to come over and taunt you, mess with you, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, me and Joe was pretty much brawlers. Joe was more of a brawler than I was. I was just trying to be, I was more cool with people because I ain't really, I ain't really like to fight. I was kind of cool sometimes. Joe just had a temper, man. Joe had a real bad temper growing up, and he ran his mouth. And so everybody wanted to fight him because he just ran his mouth. We couldn't play basketball. You can't play basketball, and that's what we noticed. Even when we went to go play basketball with the white kids, we didn't have to fight. There were no weapons pulled, man. There was no brawls going on. There was no altercations. Wasn't none of that. Every time we went to the hood and played basketball, we about to get in a fight. We pulling our knives, man. Like, bro, I said, man, me and my homies was there. We about to fight all of them. You know what I'm saying? I pulled out a knife because they came over to us. I said, well, if you come over here, I said, we understand your grand state. And I remember Daddy gave me a little pocket knife at the time. And I said, bro, let me tell you something now, homie. I said, if you come over here, I said, I'm going to shank you with this knife. I said, come over here. And I told him, I said, if you and your homies come over here trying to do something, because he kept saying, he was like, I'm going to go get my gun. I said, well, bro, if you come over here, I said, I'm going to shank you where you stand at. And so we had another dude with us. He was the older brother that went to our church. He said, hey, man, go back to the car. I said, nah. I said, get off me, man. I said, get off. I told bro, I said, hey, come here, man. I said, come here. If you come over here, I'm going to let you know what's up. And then he walked away. Him and his peoples went the other way. They walked away, didn't come back. And so my homeboy bring up that story to this day, bro. That was so many years ago. But I said, every time we went to go play in the hood, man, we always had to fight, man. You know, little Negroes, everybody thought they was going to the NBA. They mamas them lied to them, talking about you going to make it in the NBA. At the time, I understood we was like, you ain't going to, but I don't say that now because, again, I'm not negative no more. So that's why I was Shank and Steve. Shawshank Redemption Steve. That was me. No. But that's why I say I don't say that no more because I'm like, okay, maybe they will go to the NBA. I want everybody to have positivity because it keeps them out the streets. At the time, we didn't know that because we was young. We was still Negro-minded. So I was like, more than likely, they probably won't go to the NBA. But I said, but give them something to hope and believe for. That's all they got. And I said, keeps them out the streets from selling dope. You know what I'm saying? From out here, getting killed. I said, if it keeps them in school to pursue a basketball career and get out of trouble, I said, definitely be more positive. Don't say stuff like that because I'm like, he might be the next Rajon Rondo. He might be the next Kobe Bryant. We don't know. Like, don't say that, man, because you might alter his confidence. And so, but at the time, everybody and their mama thought they was going to the NBA. And when you shut down a Negro game, because they talk too much, right? Negroes talk too much. That's why I keep telling you they talk. And when they talk too much, and then they realize that their game wasn't all they thought, because everybody and their mom wanted to be point guard. That's why I ain't point guard. I was always like a small forward, a power forward, because everybody wanted to be point guard. They don't want to play defense. Again, it takes everything in the game to win. You can't just play offense. You got to play defense too. I was big on rebounds. I love getting the rebound because I was shorter than a lot of other people, but I got hops. I could almost dunk. And so I was getting rebounds over dudes that was like 6 foot. I'm not lying to you. Ask everybody. I was blocking fools and I was getting rebounds because I like that better. It's like I was doing a short man's job. I was doing a tall man's job being short. And so that's what made me feel tall because I was getting rebounds over dudes bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? Because I was serious. So little Negroes want to be point guard. You shut them down. You block them. Now they ready to get up and fight. Now I'm gonna get my brother, man. I'm gonna come back with my gun. You know what I'm saying? It was like they can't take just losing the game. So that's why I say like that's what we have to deal with out there, man. It was just, we couldn't even play a game of b-ball, man, a game of street ball without there always being an altercation, a fatality, bro. Like it gets annoying. You know what I'm saying? So when we went over to Indiana and we did that, we realized we ain't have to fight these white kids. Even the black kids over there, we ain't have to fight them. Like they was cool. They understood that's how the game works. You get blocked, okay, you lost, go do something else. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, bro, why would I want to move back to Louisville when life is finally feeling good over here? I said, bro, we don't have to really worry about a lot of stuff we had to really worry about. Like, we always locked all our stuff, but I said we really didn't have to lock all our stuff like we used to when we lived there because, again, the crime rate was very low. It was very, very low. The police patrolled the streets. They actually did their job. You know what I'm saying? They was cool. So I was just like, So yeah, life changed. Life changed a lot when we had to come back. I was like, oh no, please. I said, Lord, if there be a way. I said, please. I was like, man. I don't know. So yeah, who's still in here, man? Why y'all watching me at 1 in the morning, bro? What are we even talking about? Oh man. Oh Lord. Oh Jesus. But yeah. I don't know how I even got on this, bro. We saw my white girls and we started talking about this. $1 bills. But hey, at the end of the day, 20 years later, I'm $1 richer. $1 richer. Don't ever let people tell you what the power of abundance can be from the Lord, y'all. Even if it's $1, if it's $1 million, it's still something that he bless you with. It's more than what them little fake weirdos got. So thank God for my $1. I said I'm a jump with joy if it was $1, and I'm a jump for joy when it's $10 million. It's the same thing. I told people on my channel, I said, bro, whether you donate $5 or you donate 50, I'm still happy that you did. I mean, I don't need your money, but I said, but I'm grateful just the same if you do, because I'm like, it's the fact you still gave. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to give nothing. You don't even have to be here watching me, but you do. Most of y'all are here because y'all want to support. Some people, some of y'all just weird, but I'm like, but like I said, whether God bless me with money, if he blessed me with enough money to pay the bills, like he blessed me with more than enough money to pay the bills, at least the bills get paid. You know what I'm saying? If he blessed me with, a nice little blessing somebody gave me, where it's just, it's $50, or somebody give me $500. It's like, I mean, of course the $500 one is better, of course, but I'm still happy the fact that I got something, because some people didn't get none. So I'm still happy that God chose to bless me. You feel me? So, yeah. Anyways, y'all, I was supposed to be going and getting food. I don't even know what we're doing. What type of food shall we eat tonight, people? We got McDonald's, we got Whataburger. That's about the only two options right here in this area. I was telling the people too today. Oh, so so you don't really have to go a lot of places and stuff. And I said, there's a lot of restaurants I ain't even tried over here. I said, dude, I don't even have to get in my car and drive nowhere. I said, everything I need is right in walking distance. I said, I can walk across the street to the store, get all the restaurants, all the entertainments over here. And I said, I save so much gas. I said, I work from home now, so I was like, I save a lot of gas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, hey, I'll be cool. I said, I don't even like to go a lot of places like I used to. I don't really hang with a lot of the old people I used to really be around and go a lot of places like I used to. So I said, I'm really just chill. So I like to save my money, chill, get me a good meal, and go to sleep and squeal. Like, man, I ain't worried about Negro. Chilling. So that's why I said, man, life is good, man. I don't know if y'all know, but, man, life is good, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the beautiful part about it. It's like, it's not where I wanted to be yet, but it's still good, man. It's still a great life. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a great summer. There's already things happening now. It's just like, bro, this is great. And that's why I said, there's times I wake up, I used to be stressed out. I used to be mad about stuff, but I'm like, I wake up now and I'm just like, bro, it's a good day. I speak positive. I'm just like, that's a good day. You're like, the bills is coming up, the rent's coming up. I hate paying that, but I said, but, it's a great day. I said, it's a good day to pay rent. You know what I'm saying? It's a good day to pay the light bill, even though I don't want to pay it, but, it's a good day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not waking up in a 4x8 cell. You know what I'm saying? I'm not waking up incarcerated, or I was about to say waking up dead. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna wake up if you're dead, but you know what I mean. But I said, hey, it's a good day. You know what I'm saying? If this is the worst I got to do is pay bills, I'm like, all right, well, let's pay these bills and shut up and just be cool. You know what I'm saying? And I said, and then pray for God to bring more. Keep praying to God to bring more. You know what I'm saying? And so, and so that's why I said slowly but surely, man, it's been coming along here, man. That's why I love San Antonio, because it's the hardest thing I did in my life, man. But, well, no, the hardest thing I did in my life was bury my father. That was the hardest thing I had to do, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was super hard. It didn't really hit me, man, until like we had put him in the ground. And then once we put him in the ground, I knew it was like, because we was praying for him to come back and all that. And I said, once we did that, I was like, it's over, it's done. And I was like, that's it. And so we got in the limo ride, you feel me? Like, we got in the limo, the little funeral limo, and they could tell something was going on with me, man. They was like, hey, you all right? And I was like, I was quivering. I was like, I'm straight, man. I'm good, because I didn't want to show them. But, doing that, and then we circled Daddy around the church one last time, man. That was a beautiful part. Like, we circled him around the church one last time, and then we took him over up the street to the he got a beautiful cemetery. It was beautiful. And so we buried him, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was hard, bro. Like I said, even at the reception dinner, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to really talk to a lot of people. I didn't really want to be bothered. There was people that was coming out of town, bro. People was showing up to the funeral, dog. They was like, they said, hey, man. You're like, yeah, same with me. Yeah, it's like, bro, that's real, dude. Like, people was coming to the funeral. They was like, bro, we heard about They was like, bro, we heard about, like, because they was hitting us up. They said, is it okay for us to come to the funeral? We was like, yeah, come on, dude. Like, come. And so they was like, bro, we came from Baltimore. We came from here, there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was like, bro, like, it's before Darby was big like he is now. Like, he was getting there. But yeah, they came and they was just like, oh my God, man. They was like, So yeah, definitely, I think the day after. No, it wasn't later that day. I think it was the day after. Maybe it was later. I think it was later that day. Either later that day. No, it was the next day. because I think the next day was a Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. All I remember was I think the next day I went over there, man. It was cold outside. It was like the ground was already froze, because it was cold when it happened. That's why I don't like the cold because it reminded me of that. And so I went out there, man, and you know they had covered up the hole where he was at. You feel me? What's up, dog? But they covered up the hole where he was at, and I just went out there and talked to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Just you know, I was just sitting out there having a heart to heart, and just weeping, man, and just pouring my heart out. You know what I'm saying? And so after that, went home, and then from that day on to now, it's life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was definitely the hardest thing I did, man. And then the next hardest thing was coming here, like coming to San Antonio, man, trying to make a life out here. So you know, something that's worth. Like I said, it's definitely worth doing. But that was just me getting out of my comfort zone of being in Louisville, man. I was in Louisville my whole life, you know what I'm saying? And so when you go somewhere else, you in a new man's land. And so I'm just like, this is real life out here. Like, yeah, you ain't got no scapegoats. You ain't got no, I'm gonna run over their house real quick. I'm gonna run up to mama's crib real quick. Like, nah, you gotta stay here. Like, you here now. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta make your own new friends. Now you gotta make your own new ways. Now you gotta call God for yourself. Like, you gotta learn to talk to God for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could always run to Destin Ministries when you had a problem. You can't run to Destin Ministries right now because you in Texas. So I said, now you have to figure out a way for yourself. And so yeah, I was I was going through it. I was going through it mentally. I was like, oh Lord, I started playing every daily message. I said, oh, maybe it's something in the word. I was like, oh Lord, maybe it's something I'm missing. I was like, oh Lord, I'll do anything. I said, just take this feeling away from me. And, my mother and I went to with kids with their dads. Yeah, and it's like it. That's why I said I was even watching because Daddy had said it too. He was like when he watched when his daddy died around. His daddy's from New Orleans, and so he died around the same time Katrina happened. So I thought he died from Katrina. He was like, nah, he was again. Alcoholism runs heavy on our side of the family. So I think that's what it was, man. And so he was saying, his father wasn't really there in his life, and he seen his father right before he passed. And so he said he was watching stuff on TV with a son and a father and stuff, son and father. He said he would be tearing up, and he was like, "Why am I tearing up?" He said, "I don't care about this." But he realized he was dealing with his father issues. And so at the time, I was like, "Why do people do that?" I said, "Man, they are grown." I said, "Why you care? You a grown man now. You get to do whatever." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because again, when you a kid, you always control. So you like when you a man, you think, "Oh, I got freedom. I don't care what nobody think. What nobody say. I don't care what you think." You know what I'm saying? And then he told me, he said, "Son," he said, "Do you know what I would have gave to be in a small room with my father again, just to be able to talk to him and have a relationship with him?" He said, "Son, I would have gave so much, man, just to have that." He said, "My father died, man." He was like, "I don't have a chance like that." You feel me? And so I didn't really understand what he meant by that. I was still kind of young. I was in my rebellious teenage years, so I didn't really know what he meant with that. And then when he did die, you know what I'm saying? That's when it hit me like a brick wall too. I was just like, dang, I said, he did say that. And now I'm sitting here saying like, bro, what would I give to be in a small room with my father again, just to talk, just to show him the man that I am. Like Daddy, you got a 30-year-old son. You feel me? Like you got a 35-year-old daughter with two. She got two kids. One of them just turned one the other day. You know what I'm saying? You got a 27-year-old son that has a kid and he's married. I said, your youngest, my sister's the youngest. She was born in 2000. So what? She's like 25? Like, what's that, 20? Yeah, she'll be 25 this year. I keep thinking she's 17. Every year I think she's 17. I don't know why. But, I'm like, she's 25. I remember the day she was born, dog. And I said, you got a legacy here, man. Your family, forget the ministry, like his family is a legacy. And I said, you got a legacy here, man. And I said, I didn't get another chance to say that. You always thought you would have more time, man. And that's why I know I can't stress this enough. Like, bruh, I don't want to say you don't have all the time you think you do, because again, not everybody's the same. You don't know that. I don't scare people, but treat every day like it's your last. God forbid, but I'm like, treat every day like it's the last, because you never know, man. We didn't know he was gonna die that day. I didn't know he was gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Like, had it been obvious, like if he was sick for a minute, he was in the hospital, like okay, yeah, but sometimes, man, when it's people's time, it's just their time. And so it's just like, you better make sure you have amends. But that's why I thank God every day that at least, we didn't always see eye to eye, but we never was hating each other. We was never I hate you, Dad, and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I just can't stand you. Oh, you get on my nerves. Because I said, what if that would have been a situation where me and Daddy would have got into it? And then I say, you know what, Daddy, I'm tired of you. I'm done. I'm moving out. I'm moving away from you. And I can't stand you and Mama and stuff. And you say stuff you shouldn't say. And then he might say stuff he shouldn't say. And then you get that phone call. And it's just like, it's the last time. You can't go back and say what you wanted to say anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to hurt you forever. And so that's why I was saying, I was like, man, like, people always told me growing up, they was like, hey, like, respect your parents. They was like, you don't understand. I didn't know why they was saying that. And then you realize, like, Mama's the only parent I got left now. You know what I'm saying? Mama's the only parent I got. And I do everything I can to protect her and make sure she's good. Because I'm just like, bro, like, it's hard losing the parent. You don't want to lose another one. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, nothing could have prepared us for that day. And so that's why I said, if anybody knows what that's like, you know where I'm coming from. You feel me? Like, yeah, man, I was deep depressed, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, and that's why I said, I'm just like, I mean, I'm reading your comments now, man. That's crazy, bro. That's why I said I feel for y'all. But it's hard, man. It ain't never easy, man. You feel me? But it does feel a little better when you talk to, like, right when that happened, man. I was getting around people that I got around this girl, man. She was super, real nice, real cool. And so we was working with each other, and so we ended up following each other on IG and whatever. And so we both found out, it was like a couple of months after Daddy had died. And so we both had found out that she lost her father a while back too. And so when you can identify with somebody that's been through the same thing, it's like, oh, I know what you're going through. Like, I know exactly what you're feeling. And so when she found out, she was like, hey, I'm sorry. I know exactly what that feels like and stuff. And that's why I said we still friends to this day. Like, we still cool. You know what I'm saying? Because we can identify with the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people that ain't been through that, they don't know. So it's like talking to an idiot. They don't know. Not everybody, but some people that just talk and they don't understand. Like, they don't know. And so that's why I said, I'm like, bro, you have no idea, man. Like, that's tough. You feel me? Like, this is going on 8 years, and it still ain't no better. Like, I mean, it's better in a way, but it's like it's not. Like, bro, you would think every day. I'm not even lying to you, bro. Every day you wake up and you like, bro, Daddy dead. Like, Daddy gone. It doesn't. It's like it hits you, but it don't hit you fully. And I kept thinking when it first happened, I was like, okay, well, maybe you'll get used to it. Bro, Daddy was always here. So the fact that you saying words I thought I'd never say. And you like, bro, Daddy dead. Like, Daddy gone. Like, Daddy really gone. Like, he's really gone. He ain't coming back. Like, he's gone. And that's crazy because I thought I would never see that. You feel me? And I'm like, okay, well, maybe it'll get, maybe, you'll get used to it. And bro, it's 8 years later. And I'm still sitting here like, man, Daddy really gone. Like, Daddy died. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy to say. I don't know how. It's still crazy to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets better over time. It does and don't a little bit. It come and goes, but it's not as, it does get a little better. But at the same time, it's just like, that day that it happened will always replay in your mind, bro. It will always replay in your mind. And that's why I said I moved out of Louisville too, because a lot of that was reminding me of that. You feel me? Like, that cold air. That's why I was telling people, it's not just the fact that that somebody dies, or it's just like it's a bad situation. It's like it's the stuff that happens around that time. It was right around the holidays. You feel me? Like, at that cold air, that cold, dry winter air. I hate that because that's exactly what was going on around that time. You know what I'm saying? Snow and ice all on the ground. That's what was going on. You feel me? I hated that. I remember driving to the hospital in that weather condition. I hated it, bro. Like, I can't stand it, bro. And so, like I said, it was certain smells, you know what I'm saying? Certain stuff, certain shows, certain stuff that reminds you of that. So that's why I was like, I remember I was in H&M. When I got the phone call, I was in H&M over in Clarksville. And that's when I got the phone call. And I was like, since then, I didn't even want to step back in that H&M since that happened. I was like, I don't even want to go back in there because it reminded me of that. I was like, bro, I don't even want to be in there. You feel me? And so even the Glock I carry now, like the Glock, I got a Glock 40. But I said, but the Glock I carry now, it's a Glock 45. Which is funny because I got shot with a 45 with the 45 on me. I was like, but the Glock I carry now, that's the same one Daddy has. That's the same one that he would carry on him. And the night he died was the same one he was carrying. You know what I'm saying? So when we took his stuff from the hospital, we had picked up his Glock, and then ever since then, I pretty much has been carrying his Glock with me. I carry it with me now because I'm like, well, now it's mine now. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm just gonna hold on to it. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, it's always, I never even noticed it, but I'm just like, it's a piece of him. His piece is with me. Like, and so it's just like, it's crazy how that, but yeah, that's why I was saying, I was just like, yeah, man, it's stuff that, it's very traumatizing, man. It messes you up. It definitely messes you up. And that's why I said it. What people don't understand, like, when I was even telling the story, when I did the video, like, you very mental when stuff like that happens, bro. I was very mental, you know what I'm saying? And so, cause like it's very traumatizing, man, to see a dead body. Like I've seen dead bodies before, cause we was in the hood. But I said, but seeing somebody that's gone, that's a different type of traumatization. Cause you just like nah, man, this ain't real. Like nah, man, you feel me? Like it's crazy. And I remember going home. I said, bro, I just want to roll over and hope this is all one big bad dream. When I wake up, I hope everything right. I hope everything. Cause you be in denial. You like nah, man, this ain't real. You know what I'm saying? I was like nah, man, this is a big bad dream. You know what I'm saying? And I remember, and ever since then, that's why I said like I remember I went downstairs and slept on the couch, and I slept with the TV. I mean, I was watching Futurama because I like to, I was like, maybe I just need to wind down. I said, just calm down, wind down. And that was the first night I really slept with the TV on. And ever since that night, I sleep with the TV on every night. Like, I think it's became a part of my life. But I sleep with the TV on now because it's very relaxing. And it's just, that's what I've been doing ever since that happened, bro. And so every night I sleep with the TV on. And just, it is pretty relaxing, it's calming. But I just remember it really started with that day, man. That day it happened, that's when I started doing that. And 8 years later, still doing the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But it's very crazy, But nah, that's why I said I use my story, man, to reach people that need to know, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm not here to reach dumb Hebrews. I'm not here to reach people that's just weird and Negroes that watch Darby all day because they ain't trying to change their life. I'm not here to reach idiots or losers or dumb, bitter niggas. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here to reach, I ain't here to reach white people. I'm here to reach people that want to listen to what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole purpose of the channel. And then when I looked at my channel being tainted by a bunch of spiritual weirdos and a bunch of dumb idiots that ain't never did that with their life, them is the ones I don't want. They don't know what that's like burying one of their loved ones, man. They don't know what that's like to lose somebody they care about because don't nobody care about them either. They loners. They losers, loners, and people that don't nobody want. So, of course, they're going to have a negative opinion because they don't know what that's like until they got to put their daddy in the ground, until they got to put their son or their sister or somebody they love in the ground. Like, then that's when they'll shut up. And then they'll realize, like, hey, I know what that's like. Only the ones that talk, man, is the ones that ain't never been through. That's why I said a lot of times we run our mouth, and I stopped running my mouth on a lot of stuff because I said I don't really know exactly why people are doing what they doing. I used to knock people that smoke weed all day. I used to knock people that drunk. And I was like, oh, they stupid, man. I was like, they are so slow. I said, look at what they doing with that. Like, they idiots. And then I realized, I'm like, yeah, you say that. You say that same stuff. And I said, watch what you say because you're going to bury yourself with your words. And I was like, and mama kept saying that when we got older. She said, look, first off, you too young to be talking like that. She said, hey, man, shut up. Her and daddy was like, hey, man, shut up. Don't be saying that. And I was like, well, it's true. They shouldn't be doing it. It's wrong. And he said, man, be quiet. He said, boy, you don't know. I kept not understanding what they said when they was like, you don't know what you're talking about. I said, well, y'all don't want to preach it. Y'all say it's wrong. I didn't understand life because you young. And I said, I told you, them words bite you. And when I came to San Antonio in a deep depression, I said, I almost found myself in the bottle. I almost found myself wanting to take a puff. And I said, yeah, you see how them words you said when you was 12 because you was an idiot? I said, you see how when you get stressed out, you can't deal with life, you see what you about to go do? And I said, yeah, think about somebody like that. I said, they on the corner drinking because they homies' brains got blew out in front of them, dude. That's traumatizing anybody. That's why I said I look at a lot of what these people are dealing with. That's why I was telling people about King Von. I said, bro, King Von was a very wicked dude. I said, but understand why King Von was a wicked dude. Like, bro, his daddy got killed in front of him. His daddy got killed in front of their house, dog. Like, nobody wants to see that. I said, at least with daddy died of natural causes. If it would have been like a death or something, I would be sliding the block on everybody. So I was like, bro, I can only imagine what he feels. Somebody kill your daddy. It's like, of course you're going to go get it back in blood. All his homies got killed. Everybody he knows dies around him. So it's like, that's all you know. So, of course, your mental going to be messed up. It's like, bro, you messed up. All you've seen is death and brains and blood and guts all your life. So I don't think a person like that is going to be the most spiritual Christian you've ever seen. They're going to be the most worst person, the most demon you've ever seen, dog. So you get used to seeing that. So what do? You fantasize about it. And then you get weird. And then you got to do it back to people. You know what I'm saying? So even though he was a wicked dude, it's like I understand why he was a wicked dude. Look at what he been through, man. Anybody get their daddy killed in front of them is not going to be a sane person after a while. They not. So I don't know what to tell you. So that's why I said I try to have a little bit of compassion. You know, like I said, I don't like Negroes, but I try to have a compassion for a lot of people because I understand why they are saying the stuff they saying and why they doing the stuff that they doing. You feel me? And so I realized, I'm like, well, your thing might not be smoking, but your thing might be drinking. Your thing might not be drinking, it might be knocking off everybody. Your thing might not be knocking off everybody. It might be some secret thing you got going on. Everybody has a coping mechanism. Some is different, some is worse. But I said, but just because you ain't dealing with the same thing don't mean that you get a right to talk, man. You feel me? I said it's, so yeah, when you go through stress in life, and that's why I pray. I'm like, God, just I don't like stress, man. I know it's part of life, but I said, but every day, no. I said I'm not living a defeated life every day and being stressed out every day of my life. That's not living. That's defeat. That's condemnation. I'm like, I ain't living no condemnation, man. I'm sorry I didn't read y'all stuff. I'm in here just talking, but yeah, man. That's why I say I was looking at a lot of daddy's old pictures, and that's what my friend was dealing with when he lost his daddy, man. Because he lost his daddy the same exact way I lost mine. And he's not weird. He ain't one of the most spiritual weirdos and the most dumb idiots that watch Darby all day who don't know nothing. He's actually a regular human being, a regular black man who knows how to just be a regular person and come and talk like a regular man. And so he came, he was like, hey, man, he was like, he said, it's hard, man. All his stuff is still in the house. He was like, I don't know what to really feel about it. And I said, bro, I know what you feeling because I felt the same exact thing. I said, bro, I know what that's like because I dealt with it. You know what I'm saying? And I can have a conversation with dude because he's not weird. You can't talk to weirdos, man. Look, this look kind of lit. Hey, they playing my stuff to bitch egg. There you go. Mommy, I'm talking to you. Yeah. Well, look at them. They getting lit in there, boy. I'm about to go dancing with the mamaditas. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, bro, it was, when people understand, man, you can talk to them and vent to them. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I didn't even want to vent on the internet and get on live stream doing that, and even doing the video I did, man, because I knew I'm like, people don't care. It's the internet. People don't care about nothing, man. They heartless. They don't care. Until it's they dead loved one, and then somebody joke on them. And I said, well, at least with Pastor Darby, man, like I said, he ain't got no enemies except Hebrews like Negro. And I said, well, he died of natural causes, and he's a man of God. I said, somebody's smoking on your dead cousin right now while you talking. I said, everybody hated that Negro in the city. He did a lot of dirt, and people did dirt to him. And I said, the only difference is that Pastor Darby is not getting rolled up in the blunt, being smoked on and disrespected like that. I said, yo peoples is. Even people that didn't like him respect him. Nobody respect your peoples that you lost. Nobody respect anybody in your family. So I said, at least he's respected even in death. His name is still great even in death. Your peoples ain't. Nobody remember him. So yeah, man, it's crazy. I forgot what I was even saying. I forgot. I don't know how I even got on this topic, man. But I talk about life, man. I talk about life over here. I keep it 100, man. Ain't even no reason to lie and sugarcoat nothing and play on. It's like, bro, we going through this type of stuff, man. Everybody going through something, man. That's why I said I don't play church, man. I don't be hucklebucking like a bunch of hucklebucking jive turkey niggas. Like, bro, we got stuff to do. And ain't nothing wrong if you do. I'm not saying that you can't do that. I'm saying when that's all you concerned about is tradition and not change. I said that's a real big problem we got. And that's why I said, that's why people don't understand. Like, I know I make a lot of jokes about white people. And you know what I'm saying? I be talking about, oh, the white is better. Like, even though they not. It's just a joke. But I said, but no, in some stuff they are. I said, because some of them is doing something. They are doing something about their life, trying to change situations. What is Negroes doing? I said, at least they willing to risk their life and go missionary trip and talk to people. I said, what's a Negro doing? Negro ain't even left the block. Ain't reached the soul yet. Like, boy, please, can't even get out the corner, dude. Like, you ain't doing nothing, but you talking about white people. And I said, let's stop talking about white people and go do something ourselves. There's nobody stopping our black hands. We can go out there and do something. Like, we ain't got to talk about white people. I seen the other day with this whole Tory Lane situation going on. And so some girl, her family just got pardoned by Trump. And so she was like, now she's trying to figure out how to get Tory Lane's pardon because she was like, well, I believe he's an innocent man. And she's doing everything she can to pardon him. And the first thing people do is go to the comments. Oh, see, white privilege, white savior at her finest. I was like, bro, what do you want? And so people was in the comments, they said, so you stuck if you do, you stuck if you don't. If you don't do nothing, you don't care enough. If you do something, you a white savior. You always think I gotta be the savior of the day. It's like, bro, I think he needs a little bit of white privilege right now to get out of jail. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't care. Because I'm like, bro, I need all the help I can get. I was like, who cares about a white savior? It's like, dude, if you can give somebody a backpack, give him a backpack. They was mad at Mr. Beast for doing that. He went over and took his $1 million money and built wells in Africa so they can have clean drinking water. And they called him a culture vulture, and he's just doing it for views. I said, well, you know what? Even if he was, they still got clean drinking water. Ask a Negro how much dollars they have sent to Zimbabwe, and they would tell you how many they have sent. Zero. They have not sent $1 to Zambia, but they talking about white people. That's the issue I have when I say, nah, the Gentile can definitely get in because you Negroes sure ain't doing your Hebrew knowledge stuff. You ain't sending no money to nothing, man. Shut up. Blocks is dirty. You can march the streets all you want to. You ain't gonna change nothing. You ain't got no money. So don't nobody want to hear nothing you got to say, dummy. And one white man can change the world faster than 30 of you Hebrews walking up down the street. Oh, dumb idiots. We don't need a talking ape, Caesar and his pack. We need Negroes that got chains, they got money, they gonna do something, man. We don't need a Planet of the Apes, man. We need like Planet of the real niggas, man, to do something about something. Stop talking and go do something. That's why I said, that's why I get on the whole black and white thing. Because I said, nah, because again, I was a person that was just, growing up, oh man, white people, man. It's just white people. And I said, it is. It do be. But I said, but no, I'm not going to be oblivious. Like, I don't know what goes on. And I'm like, nah, we know who do stuff. The only people that hate black marriage more than white people is other black people who can't get a successful black marriage. The only people that hate successful, rich black people are other black people who cannot get money like they can. So we not gonna play like, well, white people don't want you to live up in their areas. Ain't no white people stopping you getting no money. White man ain't gonna kill you if you make $1 million. A Negro gonna kill you if you do. They will, believe me. You are 515 times more likely to get robbed by a Negro who ain't got nothing than a white man who got money. They don't care about you. They do. They want your stuff. You don't play oblivious. Like, man, please. And so that's why I be on that topic. I said, and that's why I said in the epidemic we in, and Negroes is talking about white girls. Negroes is talking about, well, you don't like black women. Like, bro, get over yourself. Who cares about you? What about the children? I said, bro, black men and black women have had their time to be a victim. What about the kids, man? Nobody's helping. What about the young black kids, the young black girls, the young black boys? What about them? Nobody cares about your black woman feelings. Nobody cares about your Negro feelings. Like, bro, go on with your life. Take care of your kids, fool. You are not a victim no more. You are a grown woman. It ain't even you a grown woman, nigga. You are 40 and 50 years old. What are you doing? Just child. You a child, man. You got 15-year-old white girls that are more mature than your 56-year-old self, nigga. And that's why I said nowadays, that's why like people just like being victims, man. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Niggas just like being victims. That's why everything racist, everything's like, no, some stuff is, and then some stuff is just like, nah, it's just you Negroes. Like, nah, you just obnoxious, and people told you to shut up, and now when somebody said, oh, you can't tell her, like, you can tell a black woman whatever you want to. You ain't special. If I can say this to a white woman, I'm gonna say it to you. If I can say this to another nigga who can knock me out, I'm gonna say it to you. You ain't special, nigga. But you better because you a black woman, nigga. Shut up. And then they realize that a lot of white people don't care. A lot of black men don't care. Nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares about how you feel about nothing, man. You don't get no pass because you black. God don't care because you black, nigga. He was still sitting your black behind the hill. He don't care about you. You ain't special. You ain't no victim, nigga. You ain't Hebrew neither. I'm doing that stuff. Yeah, they want to play victim because they don't want to deal with their life. And that's why I said people that don't, it's the same with a relationship. It's always, you did something. I'm like, nah, you ain't over that ex-boyfriend who did you wrong. You got daddy issues you won't deal with. And the same with the Negroes. Got mommy issues they won't deal with. And that's why they mad at the world and won't be mad at women. They mad at black women. I said, I understand what a lot of black women be talking about when it comes to these Negroes. Because I'm like, they childish. That's why I said, I'm like, man, I ain't doing that stuff. And that's why I said on this page, especially on this page, I don't know what you do over there on this ministry page or Stephen Dark Ministry. We don't do it over here. I keep telling Negroes, like, look, I love my father. We talk about my father over here. I'm kin to him. I got his name. I said, but bro, this channel is not affiliated with Stephen Dark Ministries. Not in a bad way. I'm just saying, like, I don't run his ministry. I don't run his tapes or his CDs or not. We don't do that. We're not doing no Negro land over here. We're not doing no all black. We ain't doing that. It's a channel for everybody. I've dealt with Negroes for 27 years. I'm done dealing with you niggas. Everybody want to come over here. Anybody can come over here. I got Negroes here. I got white folk here. I got foreign people here. Anybody can come. We ain't doing no Hebrew stuff over here, Negro. Get real. You've been doing Hebrew stuff for 30 years and you still stink. You still big. You stink. You ain't got no money. You look like a talking ape out there messing with everybody. Seizure in the pack. Like, nigga, get a pack of niggas. Like, bro, go do something with your life. Get off Steve Jr.'s channel, man. Stop being an ape and go be a decent human being, boy. Read a book and shut up. Take a look. It's in the book, Reading Rainbow. Get on my face, boy. I ain't want y'all Negroes over here. That's why I said I posted today. That's why I said I posted something today where I was like, bro, I've been doing this channel for about a year and ain't listening to not a nigga. And I don't listen to nobody for nothing. If you don't know what you're talking about, I don't listen to you. And I told folk, I said, man, I don't care. And I said, I love pissing you off. And I hope to piss you off for a whole nother year. I'm going to piss you off some more. And I said, yeah, you mad because that word never came to pass. Your little fake, crappy little Hebrew word never came to pass. And now you over it mad. I said, well, keep being mad because my God gonna keep doing something for me. Yeah, I said God. I didn't say y'all. I didn't say nothing. If it worked for you, that's fine. But I say God. It's mighty funny. I never said y'all one day in my life. Never said Yeshua. Not saying nothing wrong with it. I just never said it. But I say God, and he still shows up. I was like, yeah, it's mighty funny. I thought y'all said we got his name wrong. It don't matter what I call him. He still show up when I say it, so it don't matter. Who cares, dummy? Your mom was ugly and you still stink. Don't matter. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too. Don't matter. I don't take advice from monkeys. And that's why I say, I'm like, this is why I say when it comes to them people, I call them derogatory words. I call them like little knuckle draggers and spirit chuckers because those are the ones that are. You got white people that do what they do, and what do we call them? Racist and rednecks and Trump supporters, and that's what we call them. A bunch of white supremacists. That's what we say. I says, so when we got Negroes, we got those words too. Uncle Toms and niggas. That's what we call them. We ain't gonna pretend like we ain't got nothing going on in our community. Like, no, we ain't gonna be as different. It's not different. It's not different. I know Negroes is lazy, don't want to do nothing. That's why they mad at everybody else. Won't be mad at white people because they don't want to fix their life. Nobody care about your life, boy. Do something about it. You got kids, and once you have kids, you are done being a victim. I don't care what happened to you in your life. Once you got a kid, boy, you done. You crying about your baby mama for a man. Get up and be a man, dude. That's why I try to tell my homie. He crying about his baby mom. I said, bro, you got a whole son out here, dude. What's your baby mama got to do with you spending all your money on weed? I just got to de-stress. I'm like, well, bro, you still need money to pay the bills. You still need money to take care of your son, fool. You can't spend it all on weed because she stressed you out, dummy. I said, bro, you wouldn't have to, if I had a kid, especially if I ain't married, if I had a kid, bro, I would be the hardest working man. There wouldn't be nothing you couldn't tell me I couldn't do. I would lift a car with my bare hands for my child. I don't know what is wrong with y'all nowadays. You got a kid and you sit here willingly broke and just, well, it's whatever. I'm like, bro, I would not whatever my child. Especially if I came from a hellish lifestyle, I want my child to have better than me. And you just sitting there, it's whatever. Go roll up a blunt and smoke it real quick and like, well, you know, it's whatever. And I said, well, bro, you can't have all this money for weed, but you ain't got no money to get food. I said, stop buying weed. Stop going to the plug, bro. Save some money for your child, fool. I said, what's wrong with y'all niggas, man? Like, my gosh, bro. Like, dang, I'm not, like I said, I don't knock people that smoke because I know, again, I understand why they doing it. I'm like, okay, if that's your coping mechanism, if that stops you from taking your life and doing something rash, okay, fine. I remember Daddy said that one time. He was like, bro, we don't knock people for doing stuff. He said, because you don't know that cigarette might be the last thing they got from taking their life. He said, so that might be what they need for the moment. Let them enjoy themselves until they change. I said, okay. But I said, bro, you can't spend all your money on weed, dude. I know you're stressed out. Maybe you got a medical marijuana card. Who cares? But I'm like, bro, but you also have a literal son. You have to take care of your, I know your baby mama's crazy. She the devil. But I said, bro, you still a man and a father. And I said, bro, you knew that. Y'all planned it out. So I'm like, I don't really know what to tell you, fool. Like, y'all both did it. So I don't know what you want me to tell you. I can give you encouragement and hope. But I said, I can't tell you how to be a father, bro. I'm not a father. You know what I'm saying? And if I was a father, I would tell you exactly what I would do as a father. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know what, man. That's what I said. Sometimes, what time is it, bro? I don't know what's wrong with Negroes sometimes, bro. Like, and that's why I said I understand every day why Daddy spoke the way he did, man. Why he said a lot of stuff he said, man. Because you see these niggas are slow. People just slow now, man. It's just like they willingly cry about everything. The men, the women, black and white, everybody just cries. It's always about politics. I'm like, you only do politics because that's a new way of you trying to have control of something because you can't get control of your life. Have you ever wondered why everybody's extreme liberal and extreme conservative? Have you ever wondered why? Nobody can just be liberal or conservative and just agree to disagree and go on about their life. You know why people are so upset about everything? Because that's the way of them pushing their own agenda in their life because they can't control their own life. They were never winners in school. They never got picked for the football, the kickball team. And so when they get on the winning team, which is Trump's team, now that makes them feel better because they're on a winning side. Because it goes with a little bit of what they feel. They feel a little bit inferior, and they realize that Trump is also an inferior Negro, and so they go with him. Which again, I don't know Trump. I don't have no issue with him. I don't have no issue with none of them. I don't know them, so I can't speak on them. But I said, but usually that's the reason why. People are losers. They never got respected, and so they go with somebody to make them feel a little bit respected because they voted for them. It makes them feel better. Everybody walking around with this stupid sticker. I voted. So, nigga, who cares? What do you get from it? A cookie? No. You get 4 more years of hell and hardships. I don't know what to tell you. They're not gonna change your taxes. You just look dumber and dumber every time you go do that. And then you realize that, yeah, your vote, Kamala, whoever, it doesn't matter. You only voted for him because you's a nigga and you's a dummy, and you still gonna be a nigga and a dummy. When she gets out of there, when her daughter runs it and when her daughter run it, you still gonna be a old dummy, you dummy. It don't matter who you is. You's is and you ain'ts. If you is or if you ain't's my baby. Like, man, it don't matter. But that's why everybody does this stuff, because it makes them feel better because they have no control in their life. It's the same with niggas that watch Daddy all day. They watch Pastor Dar because they have no control in life. So they need somebody else to tell them something to make them feel like they have the slightest bit of control. And when they get on their feet for 2 weeks, now they feel like they know more than him. They know more than me now. They called to come to my page and tell me, son, I don't listen to jigaboos. I don't listen to niggas and monkeys. I don't listen to people like that. I could care less. Again, I'm out here living my best life, and I'm better than you. Don't matter what I do, little homie. Don't matter. You'll never be me. Don't matter. I said, I don't need to go watch another man to feel good about my life, boy, because I have God. I feel good about my life because God makes me feel good about my life. He uses the man to tell me that, but I don't go worship the man and go binge watch a nigga because I need some healing. I need somebody to tell me something that I already know. You already know what's in the word. You just want somebody to tell you. That's why I said niggas talk too much. You talk too much. You're not doing nothing. Shut up. And so that's why I said this page is very diversified. It's for everybody if they want to come over here. Like I said, we all have a good time. We all talk. We ain't doing no tomfoolery, no tomfoolery. We ain't doing that. You feel me? Like I said, we don't do no sensitive stuff. I don't do and that's why I said I'm fair with men and women. It's not no one-sided, because you know some Negroes is alpha male Negroes, and then some women is only for the women. I'm for everybody. I don't like niggas and I don't like women. If you come wrong, whatever you is, don't care who you are. If you come disrespectful, I'm gonna let you know what's up. I've had Negroes do it and I had women do it, and they all had to learn that Stevie is a savage. I don't back down because you a black woman. I do not care about you being a white woman entitled. I don't care about you being a Hispanic woman. I don't care what type of woman or man or whatever you is. Zers, Zim, Zizah. It don't matter. Salad dressing. You can be whatever you is. If you come wrong, I'm gonna let you know what's up. I don't care about whoever you is, bro. I don't at all. I don't. So unless you Christ, I don't care. So I let people know. I let people know how it is. You feel me? Somebody care about your feelings, man. We ain't doing no feelings over here, man. You smell me like, bro, we've been doing this channel for almost a year. I don't need you, and I don't want you. Again, man, it's just like, bro, you trying to reach. I had people today talking about it. They said, hey, man, we dealing with a lot of inner city kids. We want you to come talk to them. They said, bro, they listen to black people. They said, hey, we got a lot of Mexicans here. They said a lot of the black and the Mexicans, they be getting in trouble. And they said, bro, they listen to black folk, man. We need some people like you, because they heard my story when I told them my story. They know my background. They know I do YouTube reaching people. So they was like, we want you to come talk to the kids. They said because they will listen to you. And I told them, I said, bro, everywhere I go, people seem to listen to me. I said, I know little homies don't listen to nobody, but little homies will listen to me. Little homies don't even respect their own father and them. But I said, but they respect me because of the way of my character, the way I respect them. I said, I'm buddy with the little homie. I talked to the little homie. You feel me? I told little homie he was having issues with his daddy, and I told little dude that was 2 years after daddy died. I told little homie we was on a church conference, and I told him he was. I was breaking it down to dude. I don't even know why I was even talking like that. Like how I be talking to y'all on live stream, I was talking to him like that. And I told him, I said, look here, little nigga. I told her how daddy talked. I said, look here, little nigga. I said, let me tell you something about your father. Let me tell you something about what I felt about my father. And I said, boy, you don't know how lucky you are. I said, you don't know how lucky you are that you got a father sitting right there at home that love you, man. I said, I know you in your little rebellious teenager. I said, but you don't know how lucky it is to wake up and every day you know that your father here. I said, look here, homie. I said, you better pray you got many more days with your father. You hear me? I said, you better pray you got many more good days with your daddy left on this earth. Because I said, God forbid. I said, because, bro, my daddy was gone in a split second. And I ain't get a chance to say nothing. Thank God we had a good relationship. He had 23 years of my life. But I said, but bro, I ain't get a chance to say bye. I ain't get a chance to say nothing I needed to say. And I said, bro, I would never have a chance to get till I get to heaven. And I said, bro, you better be glad that your father in your life and love you and care about you. And I told him, I said, bro, there's a lot of little homies like you. I said, some of your friends out here in the streets thugging. Some of them getting killed. And I said, bro, you still got a father that love you and keep you out of it. I said, bro, you better get it right, man. Keep in mind, he ain't even listen to his father, but he listened to me. And his daddy came to me and told me, he said, hey, man, he said, ever since you talked to him, he been acting right, man. And he took into consideration what I said. And I said, see, I can reach them. I can reach the young and impressionable. I can't reach old niggas. You can't reach old Ebenezer Scrooge, old Uncle Tom Ape, sack wearing nickels. They already stuck, man. They eating the solid green. They are done. Everybody trying to reach them. Oh, dumb niggas watch Darby all day because they too stupid to do anything. I'm not trying to reach you, dummy. Let's reach your children, man. I'm trying to stop them from getting shot. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to get shot like I did. I don't want them to get stabbed like they cousin them did. I don't want them to be out here in the streets getting buried, man. I don't want them catching cases and fighting 30, 40 years. You don't care because you a nigga. That's why you hucklebucking all day, dummy. Then they wonder why people mad at the church. So I'm like, because you niggas ain't getting out doing nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Some of y'all just ain't doing nothing, bro. Tired of Negroes, man. Like, bro, go get out there and be effective. That's all I'm saying. Like, go be effective. Do something. Stop worrying about what Junior doing and go worry about what you doing, dummy. I said, I said, look, man, as much as you want to say, I ain't out here in the streets no more. Okay? I don't live in there no more. I said, I got a good life now, and I said, I'm trying to show everybody else how to have a good life. I'm trying to reach other people who don't have a good life. You the one that's sitting there miserable. Don't worry about what I'm doing. He said, Darby has some pretty good videos. Well, of course he has good videos, but his videos are not going to change your life until you change your life. You can do whatever. It's like, bro, you can watch his videos. If you ain't going to blind, what does it matter? If you ain't going to show them out to people who need to hear him, what does it matter? You ain't just watching the video. I can watch a video on how to be a millionaire. If I don't apply anything they said, I'm not going to get rich. And people watch Darby because they love a theatric. Not all, but some. They watch him because it's theatrical. They love oh yeah. And then afterwards, what are you doing to change? Nothing. What did you learn from? Nothing. Like they just, oh, it's a great message. You like, oh, you know, because again, they make it about the man and not about the message. That's why I told people, I said, I don't make it about me. I said, bro, I make it about the message. Whether you listen to me say it, or you listen to a white boy that go over and say it, or you listen to a black woman that says it, or you listen to an El Salvadorian that says it, we all talking about changing your life, right? Who cares where you get the message from? As whether they Christian, or they Buddhist, or they atheist, as long as they not pushing their view on you, if they telling you how to get rich and they telling you how to change life, as long as they don't base it off of like deep, you know, like as they basing it off of, you know, all that weird stuff or whatever, okay, fine. But I say if they telling you the same knowledge and books that they had to read for knowledge to learn business, who cares? I don't got to take advice from niggas that's black. Like, dude, if a white woman is telling me about business, I'm gonna listen to her. If a black woman come tell me about business, I'm listening to her. Whoever knows is whoever knows. You got people too prideful to do that. Like, I only support black niggas. Stop it. You only support black business because you don't like white people because they prettier than you. That's why. White women are prettier than you, and you not that black woman that look better than them like you thought. So that's why you don't listen to black hoes that look like you. Not all women are black hoes, but you are. I was like, man, don't be coming over with that old fake stuff, man. Nobody care. I said, no, you just super woke now because everybody's talking about black everything. You want to talk about black stuff back in 2019. You only start talking about black stuff in 2020 because that's when the epidemic happened. The one we went out there and marched for and fought for and I got shot for and we was getting locked up for and getting persecuted for. That was the one we did. You didn't. And now you want to support black men. Well, you should have been supporting us out there when we was getting whooped by the police. You should have been out there. Like, no, you don't support black men. You just a hypocrite. You's an ape like the rest of them. Like, you don't care. Shut up. Yeah, they be on, please. That's why I told people, I said, look, I'm all for black excellence, I'm all for black business, but I said on this page, don't do that. Don't come over here doing that. We're not doing that. Because again, y'all have every other platform to do it. Y'all been doing this since 1978. That ain't changed nothing. Don't come over on my page doing that. Anybody that's successful, if they know the knowledge, if I have a white dude in here that knows something and he has to tell us something, I say, I'm gonna learn the knowledge from him. And it's funny because the dudes that I learn business from are two white men. I don't care because they're white, dude. They know the knowledge. They know about Bitcoin and they know about XRP and Ethereum. They know about Tesla stocks and all that. So I'm going to listen to them because they know what they're talking about. I don't listen to Negroes who don't own stocks. You don't have a Charles Schwab. I don't listen to you. Sorry. Not sorry. Worry with that old fools and Negro. That's why niggas always like, I don't listen to people that's black. I said, well, when is the last black person you listen to? Your life still sucks. What? Who are you listening to? Like, when are you going? Like, bruh. Oh my gosh, man. People are so weird, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. And so that's why I said, like, bro, if people knew what you went through in life, they would know you don't care. I told you, man, I was sitting there with a bullet in my back, man. I was like, bro, look, if this is the last day on earth I was going to live, that would have been it. And I said, God saved me from that. He allowed stuff to happen in my life that was good and bad, but I'm still here. So what do I care because some little weirdo watching me? I'm like, boy, shut up. Go watch your mama. Give her that oatmeal bath and eat your oatmeal cookie and go to bed and leave me alone, boy. Stop worrying about what Steve Jr. do, man. No matter what Steve Jr. do, I'm still better than you. I'm gonna never listen to you, clown. So don't worry about it. Still funnier than you. Still more handsome than you. The pocket stays fuller than you. Even on my worst days, I'm better than you. Okay. They can block their own blessing. They ain't gonna block mine. That's why I said I don't care. I said, bro, why am I gonna let a Negro block me from anything? I don't care. People be worried about like, oh, what they gonna think. I don't care what you think. You's a Negro. That's why you live in the hood. I don't listen to you, Negro. You don't have anything and own anything. I'm not gonna listen to people that don't own nothing. I'm sorry. I don't listen to people that's on that level. And I'm not knocking people. Again, I understand people's situations. Those are the ones I understand. The ones that talk is the ones I don't like. If you don't own any, again, if you own Fortune 500 companies and you own the block, maybe I'll be like, okay, hey, well, maybe they got something to say. I'm like, well, you don't own, I ain't listening to you. Like, well, you can't even make a car payment. I'm not gonna listen to what you got to say. Shut up, boy. I'm going somewhere. You got everything in your woman name or your mama name. I'm not listening to you, nigga. Oh. Anyways, what are we talking about? I'm parched. I was supposed to be going over to Whataburger. What time is it? It's about to be 2, man. I'm still hungry. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm at 45%. You know what? I just really want a tall drink of water. Oh, not water. I want other things. Sprite? No, something. Hey, man. Y'all forgive Stevie if I go on my rants, but sometimes Stevie just got to rant. Stevie don't know what he want. When I be talking shit, bro, that's how I was, bro, when I got shot. I was parked like over there, but I was walking downtown. I was walking all the way to the river. I was walking way down there on the phone talking to her because my friend had called me because she thought I got killed. And so she had called my phone, her and her mama FaceTime me. They was like, oh my God, are you okay? We seen the phone went dark and everything. I was like, I'm good. And so I showed them. I was like, oh my God, because I didn't even know I was bleeding at the time. And so I turned around and said, yeah, I'm good. And I seen that, so oh man, I got blood coming up. so I was like, oh my God, go to the hospital. I said, no, I'm good. I'm just going to go home and take it out. And I was like, I'm going to go sear it up with a hot iron. I said, we're doing some nigga stuff. I said, I'm going to sear it up with an iron. And, you see him do off movies. And I said, I'm just going to put some hydrogen cortisone or some peroxide on it. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be it. And then put some alcohol on it. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? And then, but I was just walking. And then and that's why I said that's when I start getting stiff. My right side start getting stiff. I'm out there walking like this, like an old man, just out there walking like a penguin. I was like, bro, I don't know what was going on with me. And so I said, uh-oh. I said, it's getting near my spine. I said, I ain't trying to get paralyzed. So I was like, let me go. I said, maybe I have to go to the hospital. Because I kind of got scared. I ain't gonna lie, I got scared because I heard how bullets travel. And I was like, sometimes you might get shot in your foot, end up all the way in your lung or your heart or something. So I was like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, dang, man, that'd be terrible if it happens. That sounds like it hurts. And so I asked the police officer, I was like, hey, what do you think? Should I go to that? He's like, yeah, you gotta go. I said, no, man, it's money. He said, dude, don't worry about the money. I said, yeah, it's easy for you to say. You ain't got $2,800 coming out your pocket. I said, boy, I would limp there. I said, give me a cot on the side of the road. I would be good. That'd make my hospital outside. I'm straight. He was like, dude, you can't take your money with you if you die. I said, that's the whole point. The money is more important than me. Mama said it too. She's like, well, Steve, if you would have died, what you gonna put your money? I said, I would have buried it with me. I would have made a request, bury my money and my debit cards with me. All of it. Don't you take $1. I ain't got no will. You ain't getting none. Put it in there. Let's see. Is Mike, you still in here? Hold on, y'all. I'm going to go get some. What time is it? Hold on. Oh, man. All this talking done made Stevie hungry. Now Stevie needs to go get a slump to eat, dude. I love his green Converse though, man. His green Chucks look fire. With the hat. I got style. Welcome to the infamous Whataburger. Home of the lovely Whataburger. Can I take your order? Oh look, got a bunch of Mexicans. I love my Mexicans. Just like eat, y'all. I'm hungry. Hungry as a mother. Hello, what we got? Once again, y'all. Now this time we're gonna get the sausage or the biscuits and gravy, I think.
I tried that.
What's up, man? Let me get number 26.
Okay, what else?
That's it.
The meal by two.
Get the meal.
605.
Let me try this one.
Take them off.
Appreciate it. Oh man. So, dudes. Oh, look at this. I showed y'all the menu yesterday, didn't I? Look at this. It's so delicious. I got the number 26. You see the 26 with the sausage and or the biscuits and gravy or whatever? But that's the one that I got. Like, yes, sir. Big vlog over here. You feel me? Like, it's Simply Steve. Like Simply Steve. Like Simply Lemonade. Just Simply Steve. Yeah, just like Simply. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Steve. Yeah. Oh, you see, I got it. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube. We on TikTok?
He's on Instagram.
Nah, I'm on Instagram. I'm on YouTube.
Bro, let's see. What's the cat mean? What does that mean to? Does
What?
it color?
Oh, it's just the Mexico. Yeah, it's Mexico.
What?
Yeah, I like the Mex. No, not Simply Steve. Simply Steve. He said seed. Yeah, Steve. Steve.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's me right there. Yeah, that's
I
me.
got you, bro.
Right there.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir. Live now, boy. I've been on for a couple hours. I'm about to... All right, bro.
you
Appreciate
keep
y'all,
up,
man.
bro.
I appreciate y'all. I take it easy, dog. Well, they got to be high, but... He said Simply Steve. I was like, not Steve, boy. Steve. Oh, I'm like, no, nigga. It's Simply Steve. Just ain't the whole word like a Tribe Called Quest. It's all one word. Steve. Nigga, it's your death. I said it's Steve. My car Winslow. Get out of my house, Steve. See, even they love me. You know who doesn't? Black people. I don't like black people. Turning to Richard Nixon on y'all. Black dynamite. I don't know what type of makeup she got on. I'm sorry. I mean, sometimes I be out. I just be looking at people like, now who told you to wear that with them shoes? Like, I don't know. Yeah, big breakfast game. Ow. Ouch, man. Oh, man, it's been a day, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. See, I get love everywhere I go, though. Everywhere I go, I get love. People love yours truly, okay? Like I said, I'll be sure not to go to like, what's that? Oh, hold on, let me try it again. Hold on. Yeah, let me try this car. Hold on. Sorry about that. No, you straight. Let me try. Good? Oh, cool. Appreciate it. He said, oh yeah, the transaction didn't go through. I said, well, I know you lying. I said, these is big pockets here. I said, check that card again and check it a third time. I got plenty of them. I got plenty of cards. Check them all. I think. I ain't maxed out my credit cards yet. You better not let me hope. You better not let me find one of y'all credit cards laying around, boy. I'm maxing out on everything. I'm going to Givenchy. I said, man, I'm going to Dolce & Gabbana. I'm going everywhere. Swipe me your card. I actually seen somebody's credit card on the ground when I was walking one day. And usually I pick it up and like, I call, because again, I'll call, man, and see like, hey, did you drop your card? Because I ain't no thief. I don't take your money. But I thought about it. I said, I don't know, Steve. These are hard times. So I said, what if it's, I'll start thinking, I said, what if it's the Lord's blessing? he bestowed one of their cars to me. And I started splurging and spending and everything. And I said, nah, if that was me, man, I wouldn't want nobody taking my money. which is crazy. I told you a couple of months ago, I went out with not the fam, but the peoples, and we went to this little sports bar place. We sat outside. We went to this little sports bar place.
Thank you, boss. Have a good
Appreciate it too. But we went to this little sports bar restaurant place or whatever. So we sat outside, and so my wallet had fell out my pocket, and I didn't even know my wallet fell out my pocket. You feel me? And so I must be having cake back there because I'm like I ain't feeling nothing fall out. And so I was like, so I went home. And I was looking for my wallet the next day. I said, bro, I couldn't find my wallet nowhere, man. I couldn't find my money or nothing. So I was like, bro, what's going on with my stuff? Like, where my stuff at? And so I was like, bro, where my stuff at? And so I was going everywhere looking for it. And I couldn't find it. And I was like, bro, did I drop it? I was thinking, like, maybe I dropped it. I said somewhere, you feel me? And so then I was like, I started tracing my steps. I said, it ain't in the car. It ain't behind the bed. It ain't on the dresser. And so I said, oh, man. I said, it's probably at that little restaurant place. And I said, dang, man, it's probably gone by now. And so something told me, it said, bro, go back. It said, go back to the restaurant. And so I went back to the little restaurant place. And lo and behold, oh boy, lo and behold, bro, it was people outside. Keep it, it was people outside. It was laying right there in the corner, like on the side, by the little gate. It was laying right there, untouched, unbothered. No, bro, I had over $200 in there. Nobody took a dime. Nobody took a dollar, a credit card, or nothing. And I said, all day. That's the first thing I did because I'm like, when you pick your wallet up, I'm like, ain't no coincidence, it's still there. Somebody done took the money. I counted everything. I said, boy, they did not take a single dollar. I said, bro, that is crazy. So people was looking at me and said, oh, you just found a wallet? I said, nah, this is mine from last night, bro. I said, my wallet fell out my pocket. I said, I didn't even know it. And they said, dude, that's crazy. And I was so happy about it because I said, but bro, it reminded me of the times, like I said, when somebody dropped their purse or they dropped their money. And I called, I was like, hey, man, you know, you dropped your money or, you know what I'm saying, you dropped your stuff, like, cause I ain't no conniving nigga, bro. Like I ain't gonna take your stuff, man. I don't. People work hard for their stuff. You feel me? And I said, if I find it out somewhere, like if I find money out, it's mine. But I said, but if I know you dropped it or if I know it's personally yours, I'm like, I'm gonna definitely return it to you, man. Cause you don't know. That might be their bill money. You know what I'm saying? That might be they eating money. And so I said, people, even if it ain't, it's theirs. Like people work hard for their stuff, man. Don't be a scumbag, you know. And so I said, but had I decided to do differently with their stuff, it would have been a different story with my stuff. Somebody would have took all my money and let you get what you sold, you feel me? So I was like, somebody would have did that to me. And I don't want nobody doing that to me. But I said, nah, nobody took a dollar, nobody even touched it. I said, bro, that's crazy. Like, I was like, well, what they trying to say? I'm broke? I said, bro, I got money in here. Steve got the funds. Like, I got the money. And I was like, but you know, I ain't want them to know that. Like when I got shot, dog, I got shot, and I had my wallet on me. I had like $300 on me, dog. I think I had about 200 in cash, and then I had a check on me that I was gonna go cash later, and my ID and everything. And when I got shot, they took everything and the holding and evidence and stuff. I didn't get that stuff back till like 3 months later, dog. I got shot in June. I didn't get that stuff back till like I think September. Bro, it took 3 months to get that back because a lawyer was trying to get some money for his client that didn't even get shot with us, but they claimed to get shot, so they didn't get paid. And so he told everybody to put a hold on their stuff. And so there was a real nigga with me. He was a real. Keep in mind, I told you he was a yucca. This guy's a real nigga. He had a big old wad of money. Don't know where he got it from, but he had a big old wad of money on him. He couldn't get that back. He was mad. So I told him, I said, yeah, man, that white lawyer is the one that's holding everybody's stuff. And so he called him, and I'm sure he cussed him good now. He talked crazy. But yeah, nobody got their stuff back, man, for 3 months. I didn't get my money back, my car keys, my house keys, my gun, my baton I had on me. Like, I ain't get nothing, man. So I'm walking around here keyless. I'm walking around here pretty much having to break into my own window to get in my house because I ain't got keys. Like, I ain't got no keys to get in. I couldn't even drive my car because I don't have keys. You know what I'm saying? My wallet had all my money, my debit cards, my credit cards, everything, bro. Like, it had my ID. So I had to walk around with my passport because I didn't have no form of identification. I ain't have nothing, man. It was the worst 3 months of my life, bro. Like, for real. But anyways, I don't know how we can get on the topic. It's whatever, huh? Oh man. Well, I don't know what you fools about to do. I'm about to go in here, man. Play some Al Green and sit back and lean and eat this and then go to sleep. Yes, sir. Hmm. Ah, man. Why y'all be watching me? What do you want, guys? Get on my back, people. Jeez, cut me some slack, will you? Mm. But yeah, I'll I love y'all though, man. That's why I said I only say what I say because I love you, and I only talk crazy because I love you. Because again, if I didn't love you, I wouldn't tell you this stuff, man. I don't want you to end up out there on the corner like a bunch of apes, man. I want you to end up out there on, you know what I'm saying, hollering at everybody and being angry at people. You feel me? Like, don't spend your life being bitter, man, mad about somebody or mad at something about some money. It's like, bro, you can get, bro, that's trillions of dollars. I said there's trillions of dollars in the world. You mean tell me that God ain't got at least 25,000 stored up for you somewhere? Man, please, I'm gonna get my 25 grand. I said, man, please, there's so much money in the world, boy, can't even be counting. I said, man, please, you mean tell me I can't get an extra $100? Man, please, I'm gonna get my $100. Whatever you talking about. If I gotta take it off of you, I'm gonna get my $100. Hmm. Ah, yeah, people still watching. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed too, man. I've been up all a day. I was getting all the water latest today. Went to the lake. I got in the water too. I said, I'm gonna get in this water real quick with y'all. I said, now look, I'm gonna tell y'all now. I said, I was a Negro. Well, we don't do the deep water now. I said, I ain't going past yonder. Like, I won't go past that. No, I don't do that. I said, once it hits the rib cage, it's time to turn back and go the other way. Like, I don't do that. And so, we went out there, and bro, it gets deep out there. You keep walking out there, it got deep, and it's like a big drop. I said, oh no, I started, I saw my life flash before my eyes again. I was like, oh, I said, no. I said, no. I started swimming back. I said, take me back. I was like, no. I said, come on, man. I was like, nah. I said, you know what? This is how people die because they listen to people. I said, listen, I'm sorry, we ain't, look, you know, I'm not that white daredevil where they do stuff and jump off stuff because somebody dared them. So I said, nah, man, I love life very much. And life is starting to get good. I ain't trying to throw that away by swimming. It was like, everybody gonna be like, what's this Negro doing out here swimming with white people? Like, he shouldn't even been out there. I was like, yeah, I'm good. So yeah, we just went hanging and chilling with the homies, man. It was good, bro. Felt good. It was a long week, you feel me? So it was nice to kind of just get out and have a good time, you know what I'm saying? I thought about going live out there to show y'all, but I said, nah, man, this is peaceful time. This is the no Negro free zone. I was like, yeah, sorry. The sign didn't say no blacks, but no blacks. Nah, I'm just playing with y'all, man. I love my blacks. Even the unbearable ones. Ah. Well, I am running out of ideas. Unless one of y'all won't say something, bro. I'm about to get up off of here when I get to the crib. So you got about a good 2 minutes, partner. I was supposed to be eating outside with y'all. That's what it was. I was supposed to be eating outside with y'all. If y'all, yeah, you know what? Forget it. I'm going to eat outside with my people. Because out of the 10 or 15 people that says it's in here, I'm sure there is a good percentage of you that are probably 3% that are white. So I will go out here and eat and break bread with my white people one time, okay? Okay, boys, okay. You know what? I streamed with y'all last night and went to eat with y'all. And now we're doing it again. I'm starting to feel like Squidward, man. When Squidward went to the perfect Squidward town where there was no SpongeBob and it was everybody looked like him, and he just started repeating everything all day, getting canned bread and cycling and clarinet playing and stuff, and he slowly started to get depressed. Like, I don't feel like playing. Y'all gonna make me into Squidward, man. I ain't trying to I don't want to be negative anymore. Yeah, they actually have it, canned bread. It just feels so good outside at night, man. Like the wind just keeps blowing, you know. So it feels good, bro. And as you can see, it's laid out. Nobody's out, you feel me, except to the restaurants, but ain't nobody out. So it's perfect, man. It's quiet. I can't tell you how many times, man, I would be out. Or when I was in Louisville, and you might be outside, and just you know, you be inside, you can hear it, man. It's just pop, 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 pop. I was on FaceTime with my ex one time, and we was talking about something. It was so loud, bro. The gunfire was so loud outside, dog. Like she even heard it on the phone, and I was on the second story, and so I was in the front room, which is further away from the front, like the windows and stuff. And so she said, bah, 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 bah. It was just like, I mean, it was beautiful guns. I love the sound of like certain ammunition. But I said outside my door, I don't like it. And so she's like, yo, what was that? I said, yo, somebody just got in a firefight outside. So of course me, I'm an idiot. I go outside. I'm just like, let me see what's up. Cause I'm like, Steve is packing too. I got something. And so I went outside with it. I was like, let me see what's up. Let me make sure it ain't on my property, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so I went out there, man. There's just shell casings all over the place, man. It's just all over the place. And so I'm like, well, let me see if I see any bodies up here. Like, you know, somebody got dropped. And like, let me see if anybody out here is dead or, you know what I'm saying, got hit so I can call the ambulance. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I didn't see nobody. So I said, well, maybe they just shooting up in the air. But I said, no, it's still like they was in like a real firefight with each other. Like, that was normal all the time, bro. I used to hear that stuff all the time where I was from. And so yeah, even the street we lived on, they said, bro, that was one of the most dangerous streets in the city back in the 90s. They said you couldn't be caught walking down that street at night. They said that was where they found all type of stuff over there, man. Dead bodies, everything. Like, so it's definitely a place you couldn't be at, you know. And so I'm just like, well, ain't much changed now, man. It's the same. So yeah. Now we are going to set up and eat. And I have lovely white people in the background, so I feel safe. I feel safe. Okay. But oh, and I have white people to the side of me. Oh boy, I feel safe. I feel protected. They said I'm not black, maybe like 0%. I can go by like what? So what are you? If you're not black, then what are you? He's like, well, he always says this, so I told him, well, then go sit down then, nigga. He said, nigga, check this, check that, nigga, check this. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Hello, lovely white people. Just a Negro eating his breakfast now. Don't worry, I won't be out here too long now. I'll be sure the pack is on up now. Let y'all have y'all nice little lovely time. I know y'all can't stand up black folk, but I'll go over there. Now, let's see what the prize inside is. Ooh. I really need to stop spending money, man. Like, can you give me another biscuit? Oh, some hash browns, okay. My hash browns flew away last night, so I didn't even get to eat them. And then the rest of the remaining food I had, I gave to the dog, so he ate more than me. So I was like, well, that's fine. I got sweets. So. Now. Oh, yeah, that's nice right there. Let's put, actually, put it about right there. There we go. Now. We are going to eat our biscuits and gravy. Anyways, how are you doing? Is it excellent or is it excellent? Ooh. 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 I can never lose. What you thought? So, tell me about how life is lifing. Do you love it? Do you hate it? Or is it all in between? Talk to me while I eat these deliciousness. Just because I don't like hash browns doesn't mean you can't get inside of me. Now, hold on. I took my shoes off yesterday. I said, I don't even know why. I don't even know why I took my shoe off when I was eating. I was trying to show y'all the color, and I was trying to show you what it looked like because I was wearing all green yesterday, and then I forgot to put my shoe back on. I was like, bro, ow, man, just hit my funny bone too. Oh well, bro, I hit my funny bone, almost dropped my food. I would have turned into a nigga then, but oh, well, you would have seen all the talk I was just talking about y'all about not being a Negro. I would have lost it. I would have been like, oh wait, this is great. Well, why don't you just do this then? Just turn over the table. Like, what? I would have been like, I would have clipped what I said. Be like, yep, Steve's a hypocrite. Talking about it does not to be nigger. He'll turn a nigger over a sausage, bacon, bacon and eggs. Oh, what's that? Yeah, near DFW. Yep, I'm in Texas, San Antonio. Yep. See, you know about Whataburger then. You know the deliciousness that we have, right? Some of them don't know what this is, so they don't get to experience the same we get to experience. Look at that, boy, them biscuits and gravy. Look at that. Oh man, I'll be straight with their breakfast. I don't even care about the rest of the food. Hey, they took the Monterey melt off the menu again, bro. The Monterey melt was the best thing they got there, bro. That's the best burger they got there, bro. I don't care about nothing else. That's what I want. All right, bro. Mm. When I first moved to Texas, bro, that's all I was eating was Whataburger. I was starting to get a little fat. Like, bro, oh, my fork. Oh, dang, man, my fork fell on the ground. Well, what do Negroes do in hard times? We improvise. Onto the knife. All right. I ain't gonna let nothing stop me eating this business and gravy. I know. It's like eating with chopsticks. Dang, bro, come on. Dang, staying hard. Hold on, we almost got it. Ah, there we go. There we do. Mm. Oh man. Oh, this is so good. You don't understand, man. Like, they biscuits are so like soft. I was about to say like it melts in your mouth. I was like, no diddy. No diddler. Oh, he's like, good lagoon. What the common is no Negroes, only the white people. Let's see what the Negro Steve is up to today in his lovely little circle eating his biscuits and gravy. mm. Mm. Oh, so delish. Mm. Oh my gosh, bro. I seriously think something be wrong with me. Oh my gosh, bro. Maybe it's all the trauma I've been through, bro. I think my mind just finds another way to kind of mask it. I just, you know, maybe it's my mental health saying like help. I'm just like help. Because people was even saying that. They was like, bro, I was laughing when I got shot. They was like, bro, why are you laughing? They was like, bro, what? They was like, how are you not crying and terrified? I was like, I don't know. It's just, we grew up in the hood. We seen a lot of stuff. So it's like, oh, well, it's whatever. I think I just have a dark sense of humor. I said, the other day, the homies wanted me to go, the homie was in town, and so they went to the movies. And so they were saying that new Final Destination movie that came out. Keep in mind, I've never seen any of the Final Destination movies. I don't even know what that is. I didn't even know what that was. Every time I would drive, and I would go back by one of them log trucks that carry like the wood, they was like, no, go around. They was like, don't. I don't even like being about anything anyway. But they said, no, it's like some Final Destination type stuff. I said, what is that? And they said, you ain't never seen the movie? I was like, no, what is that? And they said, well, there's a scene in the movie where that happens. I'm like, I didn't know what they was talking about. I was like, I've never seen Final Destination. I don't know what that is. So they said, we about to go see this new Final Destination movie if you want to come. And I was like, well, I'll get out the house. I was like, yeah. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I've never seen it. So I went, and, and so, of course, it's a movie. I figured that out now. Like, it's a movie where pretty much everybody dies or whatever. But when it comes to like movies and stuff like that, I don't know why that's so funny to me. It's just like when the characters die, I'd be laughing. Yeah. Because it's just like it's so obvious, but they'll still like go check it out. Like, that's that white people. So I'm gonna go. I know there's a noise in the kitchen, but I'm gonna go slowly peek around here and see what it is. To my surprise, what are you gonna do when you see it? You don't know. So they'll sit there and just like look at it and like, what happens next when I look at it? Like, hold on. I'm trying to pick it up. Hold on. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. So there was a part where they have a tower, like they have this, like towers, this like sky view thing where you can look at like the city through like the tower, the big towers or whatever, and you can see the whole city. So San Antonio has one that looks just like the one in San Antonio. So they said a lot of people were scared to get on the one in San Antonio because they seen that movie. And I said, well, I bet you have, wouldn't you? And so it was all the little boy's fault because the little boy took a penny and he threw a penny. The officer said, hey man, don't throw that penny off the top of the skyscraper. That could kill somebody. And so he was like, whatever, dude. So he pretty much threw it anyway. So when he threw it, the wind blew it into like the circulation vents, which caused the circulation vents to like stop functioning or something. And pretty much was causing like an explosion. And so when the explosion happened, a lot of stuff was happening in that tower. It was pretty much everybody was dying because of him, because of the dumb little kid that couldn't act right. And so when it came to save his life, he was like, move, kids first. He's like, me out of the way. So he thought he was getting away scot-free. So he's on the end. I said, yeah, little nigga. I said, yeah, this is all your fault. You got yours. I said, yeah, you ain't getting away, buddy. So I don't know why stuff be funny to me. I'm just like, because I guess it's a movie, so it's like, you know, it's a movie, whatever. But it's just like, bro, I got a dark sense of humor. Anyways. Shoot. Hang on. Nah, I'm a custard, cuz. If I got any homies from LA, man, let me know what's up. That's a dude, man. I watch Whack 100 sometimes. There's another dude, his name is hold on. His name is 4 Extra. Hey, bro, 4 Extra crazy. I like that dude. He a real dude. And the way he move, he real. Like, he's a real dude. And so he was like, yeah, man. He's like, I don't smoke weeds, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I ain't never did none of this stuff in my life, man. He said, I don't never do none of that. I said, for real? That's crazy. He's a street dude. He's a rolling 40, I think rolling 40 crib. And he was like, yeah. Like, he's like, I don't do drugs, I don't do none of that. I said, that's crazy. But he be talking crazy how I be talking crazy. But he can actually fight though. This dude, he's a real nigga. And so he be making me laugh when he talk though. Yum. So delicious. Yeah. The anti-buster. Doesn't it feel good to be around the white people? Oh my gosh, bro. I waited for this moment my whole life. It's like I waited my whole life for this one night. It's gonna be me, you on the dance floor. Cause we only got one life. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Can I throw it away? I can't throw it away. forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever on the dance floor. Hey, it's a no Diddy moment that I used to like Katy Perry's Firework song. I will say it was back in 2012, so that's when everybody thought white girls was like the standard of like the cuteness. Everybody thought they was just like they're everything. Well, I still think that, but everybody else thought. You have a good night, man. Take it easy. I used to sing that song. I was like, "Baby, you're a firework." So Stisha came to me. She said, "Dude, that's gay." I was like, "No, it's not," because I was studying EDM music at the time. And so I was studying a lot of EDM music. And so I was seeing how they made it. So I said, that song was kind of, because we watched Madagascar. It was on Madagascar. So I said, that's a pretty nice song. And then, like, she had a song, that unconditional, is how you say it. That I will love you unconditionally. I don't know how, don't ask me how I know that song, but I know the song. She said, how you say that? Unconditionally, I will love you unconditionally. Oh, that I got the eye of the tiger. Fire. Like, I used to sing that song. I was like, dude, that was like extremely no Diddy moments. Don't ever do that again. Like, I said, dude, you come from the streets. If they found out where you were listening to, they would DP you. Don't do that. I said, the homies would make me run one just because I was listening to that. I'm like, you can't do that, man, in the streets. That'd get you robbed. They're like, oh, yeah, homie's sweet. He's a buster, man. Like, he's sweet. So, yeah, I was like, I used to sing a lot of pop songs at the time. Because, again, I was in my white mind. I was like, oh, well, I was like, no. I said, I didn't say rap. I said hip hop. I didn't say drill music or trap music. I said hip hop makes you non-intellectual. I was like, it doesn't process your brain cells to have the capacity to think intellectually. So I said, I need you to listen to music that would further my mind. And I said, PPV, what do white girls like? I was like, well, they like anything with the boom, 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 boom. So they do that womp, 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 womp. Where the animals, boom. Like white people like that type of stuff. And so I was like, well, I'm gonna listen to some of that. And I said, I'm gonna try to make some of that music. So I used to make it womp, 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 womp. I used to make some of that. And so I used to listen to some of that. So it would be like songs that would come on. A lot of Calvin Harris stuff would come on. And so that song that don't you worry, child. See, heaven's got a plan for you. That used to be my song, man. I said, dun, 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 dun. And that's when we had just moved back to the hood. So I was just like, I said, there's got to be a better time. Hey, I would talk to myself, bro. I'll be over talking to myself. I remember Daddy always had me run to the store for him. And every time I run to the store for him, I be talking to myself. I said, there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Cold sweats and tears coming out my eyes. I'm just like, there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a way out of this. I was like, nah, man, I ain't doing this no more. He said, what did he say? He said, I'm glad you came back to the light. No, brother. No. I ran from that light. There is no light in darkness. Literally darkness. Bro, I was listening to all type of other music. I used to listen to, not really like listen to, but I would hear their stuff all the time. Like Carly Rae Jepsen and, I was about to say Sarah Jessica Parker. Ugh, that's one white woman I wouldn't date. If it's a white woman you want to know if Steve wouldn't date, Sarah Jessica Parker is one of the top white women I would never date. That girl look like a horse, man. Like, she look crazy. Carly Rae Jepsen. Who was it, man? It was some Mumford and Sons. Of my friend's sons. Oh my gosh. Hey man. I used to know. I was talking to somebody about that. I said, bro, you remember all that music? That's when music was like at its peak, man. Remember, hey, y'all remember Macklemore? The thrift shop song? I remember when I first heard that song. I said, this is a joke, right? This is a joke. I said, there's no way this is a real song. I said, this song is cheesy. The beat is cheesy. I was like, this is like really weird. I did like they did that. Nah, but the pop music was good. That's what I say. The pop music back then was pretty good. I don't know. I feel like that's when music was at its peak, man. All that other stuff was just like trash. Who is this? Let me see. I'm like an old man. Hold on. Let me see again. Who is that? Deja Brown. Oh, you mean like James Brown? What's up, Deja? How you doing? Is it Deja? Deha? Dijon? Nah, man. I hated. I remember that's when everybody was playing that rap. And I said, look at them playing that Jungle Bunny African noise music. I said, turn off that loud, obnoxious Jungle Bunny African monkey noise music. Because we live in the hoods, that's all they played all day. They was blasting out their car. And I said, if I heard one more Bag of Money and hey, Tyler the Creator, I used to watch Lord of Squad. So yeah, I like Tyler the Creator. He's cool, man. That's some of the only West Coast music I like. Hey, Tyler the Creator is better than Tupac. Even Tyler the Creator is better than Tupac. Man, Lil Xan is better than Tupac, bro. Everybody better than Tupac. Anyways, that's a whole nother can of worms we won't know about, huh? Hey, I don't know if y'all know who Lefty Gunplay is, but Lefty Gunplay is better than If you know Lefty Gunplay, you would know what I'm talking about. Lefty Gunplay is better than Tupac. That's why I said I was kind of like, well, at least the music, like the beats are better nowadays. The music seemed a little better. Because back then, like the 90s was kind of cheesy, like the rap was cheesy, and it wasn't like the bass wasn't banging like hard like it was. And then like they could kind of rap, but it wasn't like all of that. It's like, this ain't, how you supposed to do a drill to this? Like, you can't do a drill to Dear Mama. Like, bro, that ain't, like, you gonna slam, I was listening to Dear Mama. Like, I can't, like, that ain't no, like, come on, man. California Love. Like, man, what is that? I hate that song, bro. That song is so tacky, bro. I was like, keeping your head up. Da-dum, 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 dun. I said, keeping your head up. He's a oh. To all the mothers out there, I'm like, man, shut up. Tupac, get off this track. This track sucks, man. I looked, I was like, that was the rap back then? I was like, man, that was cheesy. I said, where's the 808s? Where's the auto-tune? I said, where's the Chief Keef? The Future. I remember Future first came on scene, bro. Oh, I remember, bro. He changed the game. Oh, he started doing that. He started doing that. He said, me and my friends used to joke about that. I said, Future the only nigga that do that. I said, bro, he just gave him some auto-tune and just let him just do whatever. Future over there talking about, yeah, I love cheesecake, man. I love cheesecake really at nighttime, man. You know, really, and I love cheesecake. He said, sensational. I was like, bro, this nigga's like a clown, bro. Yeah. I thought it couldn't get no worse, and then every year it gets worse. And then they introduce somebody weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder. And I don't even know who we got now, because I'm like, it's a new rapper every day. Keeping your head up. Man, why you ain't got me singing that old crappy song? That's why I said we don't play Megan Thee Stallion over here. And we don't play Tupac, okay? I don't play none of them fools. I play me because my music is better than theirs. Yeah, anyways, don't soil my chat with that atrocious music. Yeah, I had a good day today. My day was Negro free. Any day's a good day when you're Negro free. Mm. Ooh, child, things are gonna be easier. Ooh, child, it's gonna be brighter. Oh, y'all remember that song? Street life. Da, 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 da. It's a street life. Da, 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 da. Street life. Like, just keep going up. No, the white they was just over here. Well, they was. I don't know. They disappeared so fast. And see, now it's just me that now the white people have left. Where have all the white people gone? Where are all the fun? Now I'm out here by myself. Oh man, I don't want to live in a world without white people. Oh brother. He said, "Oh God, oh man." Hey, have y'all seen that movie, bro? Have y'all seen that movie? It's like an old movie where a dude does this. This is what he does. So he reads a note. It's like a movie from the 80s. I forgot what it's called. But this white dude reads a note. And it was saying something, I guess some woman that left him he was on the beach. And then he's like, "Oh God, oh man." That's what he does. The camera rotates. "Oh God, oh man. Oh God, oh man. Oh God, oh man. Oh God, oh man. Oh God." I was like, bro, what movie is this? Well, I was like, bro, what type of low budget movie? That's good, man. I had a pretty good day as well. The scenery in the back looks amazing. It is, because there's no Negroes. I realized the secret to life, to have nice things, you have to live around the white people. I said, why do you think white people don't want us living near them? Because they have all the nice things. No, I live up in a nice community, man. It's a pretty upper area, so like a lot of people that are, not really like wealthy, but just like well, I'll say wealthy, like they do live up here. But I was like, bro, this is the first place I lived at. It was like super nice, man. I told you, it's nice to have something real nice, man. I don't mind paying the money for it. It's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Of course, black people aren't that bad. It's just Negroes. And again, like I said, when I be talking, y'all, these is jokes. I'll be playing. I don't think Negroes, but believe me, there are some atrocious white people like there's atrocious black people. It's just jokes, because I know there's a lot of people that come in here triggered all the time, because I have a lot of extreme black Negroes that mess with everybody. And so I do it to piss them off, because they be in here mad at everybody white and be mad at me. They mad at everybody. Women, black women, everybody. They mad at everybody. So I do it to piss them off because they idiots. So that's why I just let them know what's up. But yeah, that's why I said I love my white people. If you don't, whatever, I love them. And they love you too. That's why I said, like, I got love for everybody, man. You just come right. I was gonna get the one over here that's on the hill, man. That one's actually better than this one. That's way better than this one. They want a little bit more, and I was like, well, this one's just right here. It's easy, it's better, and I like the fact that it's got this little lot over here, so it's nice. So yeah, I have been chilling here. Oh, let me go throw this away. I was like, man, I told you, my best days was when I realized I lived around the wild people. I said, when I lived around Zeke and Luther, when we started doing good in life. And then when I went to hang with Tyrone and Bobby, life got a lot worse. Ooh, child, things are gonna be easier. Ooh, things are gonna be brighter. Hold on, should I put, I don't know, should I put it over here? What percentage am I on, bro? I'm on 17%. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Excuse me, where everyone around. Yep. Said, I love being around the white folks. If there's anywhere I love being, They make it feel like home. Nah, that's why I said like San Antonio is mainly it's mainly Mexican, so it's mainly Hispanic, like, and then you got your blacks, and then you really don't even see a lot of white people like out here. You know what I'm saying? They usually live up in like the real like the hills, or the Caucasus Mountains, or wherever they be at here. Like that's where the white people be. But you know what I'm saying? Like here, everybody's just cool, man. You feel me? Like they chill. And so you see a lot of Arabs, you see a lot of Afghanis. I see a lot of Afghanis now. Like my last apartment was a lot of Afghanis that was over. Indian, um, Somalian, African, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the one place that white people ain't the majority. So I'm like, it's kind of rare because every other city they the majority, but like Miami and here they definitely not the majority. They like real the minority actually. I said you can't have the majority of all white people, man. Like it sucks. And then you can't have the majority of all white of all Negroes. That's called Atlanta. We don't want another Atlanta. Sorry. Oh. Yeah. I tell you got the most racist people in the country, man. Indiana, bro. Indiana literally has. That's where the Ku Klux Klan was formed at. Like it is the most racist state. It's got to be the most racist state in the United States, dude. They ain't got nothing better to do. You know. Yeah, that's what I said, and that's why I was saying, like, with a lot of this stuff going on, I said a lot of them people, man, they was taught that, you know what I'm saying? It's the same with, as I said, that's what, when I did talk to white girls, you know what I'm saying, like, they would tell me what they was taught. They was like, yeah, they peoples, not all they peoples, but they said some of they peoples was like it, and then they told them that black folk was like this. They was, black people was dangerous, you know what I'm saying, like, we stereotypical what you see on TV. And they said, they was like, until I got around y'all, they was like, y'all don't act like that. They was like, y'all don't make me feel unsafe. And I said, that's what we was told about white people. We was told white people, all of them are snobby, and they all racist, and they all hate you, and they all trying to use you, and they want to be you so bad. And I was like, until you get around them, and you realize, like, no, they don't. They just cool. Everybody's cool. And I said, it's mainly the older generation that has a problem. That's all they do is pass it down. They keep passing it down to the newer generation, and the newer generation is soaking up what they see, what they've been taught. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk hate or prejudice, it's like it passes on down, you know what I'm saying? And that's why everybody think it's a black thing, it's a white thing. It's like, some things do matter, and then there's some things it's like, no, people just like conflict and they like issues, you know what I'm saying? Like, they like that type of stuff. I don't do that, you know? So yeah, that's why I always tell people, if you from Indiana, or you know, if you anywhere up there, move, definitely move. But yeah, that's why I said, like, it's the same with anywhere in the world you go, it ain't just black and white. Because the Costa Ricans, when I went to Costa Rica, they was seeing what was going on with America. They was like, it's crazy how they treat y'all, how they treat black people there, how they treat y'all and stuff. They said, we don't care about color, but they don't go off of color, they go off of nationality. So right next door to them is Nicaragua. Them and Nicaraguans do not like each other. I don't know, it's all over the world. I can't just say Hispanic, but I definitely see it with Hispanic. Like, they don't like each other. Like, nobody likes Mexicans. And then Mexicans don't like Cubans. Cubans don't like Puerto Ricans. Dominicans don't like them. No, like, it's all a war. You know what I'm saying? Y'all speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all look the same, no offense, but I'm just like, y'all Hispanic. Latino, whatever. It's just like, but they don't. It's the same with black folks. Like, yeah, you black, but you black on the west side. I'm black on the east side. You know what I'm saying? You on south side, I'm on north side. Like, it's the same thing. You from New York, I'm from LA. Like, it's stupid. You know what I'm saying? Stupid. And so, you know, and so I said, girl, how can you see what our country doing, but y'all treat Nicaraguans like that? Well, they're the ones that's the bad people, and they're all our rapists. And I'm like, no, they not. I said, don't say that. I said, not all of them Nicaraguans are bad people. I said, you got a handful of people that do what they do. But I said, you got a lot of good women and children that come over here that's cool. A lot of men, too. I said, they come over here and they cool. They respectful people. I said, you can't generalize a whole. I said, that's what the United States is doing with us. I said, y'all don't see what y'all doing. Just because you ain't looking at their color, you looking at their nationality. And I said, you treating a certain people a certain type of way, which is what the United States is doing to us. And so I told him, I said, bro, you can't say stuff like that. I said, they not all bad people, because that's the same way they look at y'all Costa Ricans. And then they was saying, they was like, oh, well, because again, nobody likes Mexicans. I don't know what Mexicans did, but the Costa Ricans don't like Mexicans. They was like, all the Mexican women have mustaches. And I mean, I said, bro, that's kind of racist. You can't say that. And I said, no, they don't. I said, yes, they do. I said, no, they don't. And I said, see, y'all doing the same thing that the United States does to us. I said, y'all just don't see it like that because y'all not looking at the color. But I said, but it's the same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? And I said, not all of them is bad people. Don't do that, man. I said, because I'm pretty sure they got some negative stereotypes about Costa Rican women too. Like y'all be cute, but y'all ain't all that. They got a big population of like, I think, incest babies. So I said, I wouldn't be talking. So I'm like, you might, you know, because I guess people be marrying each other there, don't even know they related. And then they be popping out these babies that look like elephant mans. I'm like, yeah, you might, yeah, I would shut up. I would be quiet. Because, you know, if they don't like the Mexicans gonna be like, well, you know what? What? That's why you're this baby. Yeah, I heard a lot that goes on there because I don't think everybody know they be related to each other. They just be doing whatever. So, that's why I said I ain't date nobody from Louisville. I said if I ever did date a black woman, I said I never dated a black woman from Louisville because I knew we was all family. We was all related, dude. Some girl was my cousin trying to hit on me and didn't even know she was my cousin. And so I was like, that's scary. That's very scary. I was like, no. And I said at that time, I said, honey, I only date the whites. Okay. It's not that I didn't know. I just didn't date black women in Louisville because I'm like, we all are family. We don't even know we related. So I'm like, I would hate to date my cousin and don't even know it's my cousin. I'm like, no, man. So I said, I had an excuse to date white women. I was like, yeah, I actually had an excuse. So I was just like, I'm doing it. I said, listen, I'm doing it for your greater good, okay? I said, listen, so one of us has to take the risk. I'm doing it for us, for our greater good. I was like, and what a lovely greater good that was. Yes, I told people, I said, look, it's not that because they kept saying that. I said, well, we don't ever see nobody black. I said, do you know why? Because they all mama's people. We got so much family on mama's side of the family, dude. That's why, bro, mama has the largest family I've ever seen. Mama's former name was Johnson. And you know Johnson is an extremely black last name. So when you got the last name Johnson, oh my God, bro, everybody named mama. Everybody named mama. Like, they know you. Y'all related. So it's Johnson, it's Johnson, it's Johnson, it's Johnson. It's either Johnson or Washington. Those are the most common black last names there ever is. I promise you, dude. And I was like, dude, it is the most annoying thing. And so that's why I kept saying, I was like, bro, I can't date no woman from this city that look like me because they probably are related to me. There's another set of Darbys in Louisville. I don't even know if they kin to us. So I'm just like, there's a lot of people that's just like, I don't know. So that's why I was like, I said, well, I'll feel safer with my white women. I said, yes. No, I get to have, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet of white women. I was like, more for me. Here I am, white girls, take me. I said, no, honey, I'm not dating you because you're black. It's because we don't know if we can be together. I said, listen, I'm only doing it because I love you. I said, one day you'll understand. I know. I said, so do you prefer, hold on. She said, so do you, hold on, stop making me laugh. Let me read this. She said, so do you prefer, so you do prefer a white woman or a black? No. Like I said, it does, again, to me, well, I can't say the color doesn't matter because, you know, I don't know. I don't like you blacks, so I'm tired of you not black. No, I don't care, man. I never really cared, man. Like I said, I've talked. People just never seen who I talk to. I talk to black women. If it wasn't true, like I said, the Dominican woman that I know, she's darker than me, dude. Like Dominicans is black people. They dark. She was darker than me, and I told her, I said, it's nice to see like other black people, like, you know, like y'all have a nice skin complexion. Like I said, she was black. I just didn't talk to black women from Louisville because first of all, everybody from Louisville trash. Whether you white, black, Mexican, whatever, y'all trash. Everybody trash. Second of all, we related. And they not even that cute. Like, you'll go to Dallas and you see some cute black girls. You come to San Antonio and see them. Like, you go to Louisville, man, all them niggas look like daggone Respucious. You don't want them niggas. Them niggas is a high four thinking that they are 10s and 11s and 12s and off the chart. They think they 15s daggone. And I said, girl, you ain't even a low 3. Like, who wants that? I don't want that. Like, no. I said they go, a bunch of Negroes in Louisville thirsty, so they'll go for basically anything. They don't care. If it walks and this guy, you can reproduce, they gonna take it. They don't care. Negroes don't care, man. They just trying to get one off. But that's why I was saying, I was like, coming where I'm from, like, I don't want to date no woman there, man. I said I wanted to go somewhere else because I'm just like, and again, even Mama said that she was like she's glad because Joe's wife is from Cleveland, and so she was like, I'm glad that y'all didn't talk to no. I mean, of course, Mama like black women. She's like, I'm glad y'all ain't talking to no black women in Louisville because she was like, we don't know if we family to them. We don't even know if we related. You know what I'm saying? We got so much family. And I said, well, Mama, you ain't have to worry about that. I said, I was already with my little white girl, so you had to worry about that. But I said if I did, I just wouldn't date him. I wouldn't date him in Louisville or Indiana or Ohio or Tennessee or Missouri. Now I think about St. Louis is right there. Yeah, no, or Detroit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Anything on the Eastern Hemisphere, huh? Like you got to be far like the West Coast or like down south or something like. But nah, cause then some of my daddy's people is from New Orleans, so you don't even know. And me and Mama went to New Orleans last year, and they have a lot of beautiful They have a lot of beautiful black women down there. They really do. And I told Mom, I said, Mama, they have a lot of beautiful black women down there. Like they are very beautiful. And I told her, I said, Mom, I said, me and the fellas might have to make a trip down here next year. And I said, because the fellas are single. So I said, Mama, I said, we might have to. She said, well, get with the boys. She said, go on down there. She said, come on down there. You know what I'm saying? That was my first time being in New Orleans. And so she was like, yeah, she said, get with the brothers if y'all want to come and visit. She was like, y'all might find somebody here y'all like. And I was like, yeah, I might do that. And I was like, no. I said, I'm not ready to give up on my white women yet. I said, no, there's a fighting chance. Like, no, there's a fighting chance Sarah can come around. Rachel has the key of everything that I need. I said, it's not that I'm scared to date black women. It's that they might be everything that I've been looking for this whole time. And then I have to give up my one true love for that white woman. I don't know if I'm ready to give it up. Nah. But I don't know. I said, my woman probably ain't even in the United States, man. My woman probably don't even speak English at this point. I don't even care, man. You only get one. I want to do a ride. All that matters nowadays is that she literally is a biological woman. That's why I told dudes. I said, hey, man, if you always around your girl, and I said they never mention that time of the month, or they don't ever talk about they got cramps, or they bloated, or, you know what I'm saying, they not really, they probably like dealing with some weight, or, you know what I'm saying, they like going through some stuff. Are they not in the mood to always like go places or do stuff? I said, and if they always too fine all the time, then I said, your wine is probably not wine. I said, buddy, you might want to do some investigation because you have been impostered. That's why I said, that's why I say when I would talk to women, and then like we might go to go work out to the gym, or we might go somewhere, and then they be like, oh, I can't today, like I have really bad cramps, so it's that time of the month and stuff. I would get happy when I hear that because I know, okay, well, they are the only ones that can have that time of the month. If they always pretty and they never mention that, and they always in good spirits and they flexible all the time and they always doing stuff, I'm just like, I was like, you sure don't have a. I said, you sure. I'll be like, so. I was like, so. How you feeling? I was like, so. You feeling all right? I said, you feeling tensed out? Like, oh man, there must be a lot going on. You feeling emotional lately? I was like, you been feeling any cramps lately? I was like, I was like, oh yeah. I was like, well, I didn't, I joke a lot. So I'll be like, oh, well, I know I joke a lot. And I'm like, sometimes I know, especially when you're on that time of the month, I know you're not really as fragile. Like, y'all very fragile and y'all not as understanding as I am and stuff. So I said, I want to make sure I don't, hurt your feelings on that, or. And I'm like, if they don't say that, I'm just like, uh-oh. And I was like, pee. So when they be like, oh, they was like, oh no, it's that time of the month or so. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, like, okay, well. I was like, phew. I said, my mama's generation them had Wonder Woman. My generation has to wonder if it is a woman. I'm like, we don't know. He's like, what is a woman? It's your mama. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't want a he, she, or a she, he, or his, he. I don't want I heard a dude say, he said, I don't want he titty. He said man breast. I'm like, yeah, I don't think any man wants that. But no, some of these dudes nowadays, I'm telling them. I love women, biological. And I said, no, not cis women. I like women. I don't cis nothing, man. That is so weird. Cause somebody said that. I said, bro, I didn't even know what that meant. I was like, somebody had said, cause I don't study these terms. Again, I don't care what you are. I don't care what you do with your life. I don't care. You know, those, and honestly, people ain't even mess with me with that, so I ain't even worry about it. It ain't them that mess with me, bro. It's not them. It's niggas. Niggas is the only ones messing with me. But somebody had said that. I was like, assist? I said, what is assist? Like, what does that mean? I said, what is assist? What is that? And then somebody, again, you feel dumb when somebody got to explain it to you. I said, there was none of this when I was growing up. I said, I don't know what that is. And so somebody said, assist women. And I said, so what is that? They said that means that that's your assigned birth at birth. Oh, like that's what you are. Like, I said, so you mean a man or a woman? That's what we are? Like, that's what we've been calling it the whole time? And they said, well, no, it's called cis. I'm like, no, it's not cis. It's just man and woman. Like, no, we don't do that. Like, nigga, you will be the cis. You the sissy? Like, don't be coming over with that, nigga. Don't be doing that. I said, how we gonna change? I said, look, I don't care what you do, and you change that definition of something over there. I said, well, you ain't gonna change mine. You can change yours, but you ain't gonna change mine. Like, nah, man, I'm a man. I said, no, that's a regular woman. Like, we ain't like you would pretend, or you somebody that just wants to do that over there. That's fine. Anybody got no issue with that. I don't care. But I said, but bro, you ain't gonna change my definition of what I am because to make you feel better. I said, no, we ain't doing that. I said, just we calling her a girl. Yeah, they be like, I'm not a girl, I'm a two-spirited penguin. I was like, okay, we're Mr. Pingu. Like, come here, look, man. I'm like, look here, Pingu, pick up your boxes and take them over there. The boss wants this done by 5 o'clock. Why have you not moved yet, Pingu? Get up and move. People always doing. I'm like, well, look here, little mayo sandwich, whatever you want to ID with Hellman's mayonnaise or something. Like, dude, just take your stuff and go over there and work. They paying you a human wage, so do a human job, dude. Like, just do that. I said, well, if that's true, I identify as the greatest white man in the world. I want all the white privilege I can get, and if I don't have it, I'm suing all y'all. If you literally misgender me from not being a white man, I said I'm suing all of y'all. I was like, bro, I don't care what you identify with. Just do your job. I want to go home. So we can't go home till everybody's done. Can you just do your job? Like, I just want to go home. Like, that's just, like, look, tell me about it after we're done packing these boxes, dude. And like, tell me after we're done with the workload. Like, right now's not the time. Like, pick up your share, and then I'll respect you. That's why I said when people work, I respect you. I don't care what you is. Like, as long as you do your job, I respect you. I don't have to agree with you, but I respect you. But when you do that, I'm like, well, nobody likes you because you making the workload more, man. Like, nobody wants to listen to you. And I said, the greatest things you can do now is work for yourself. No HR, no dealing with everybody all day, no co-workers, no going to the job site. Just being at home until you're off. Huh? Oh my gosh, bro. What are we talking about? Yo, why are we talking at 3 in the morning? Hey, man. They gonna think I'm out here homeless or something. I'm just out here talking to y'all. They gonna look up like, honey, look. It's one of them. It's those Negroes that Fox News was telling us about. Look at them. Talking to himself over shucking and jiving. Look at him. Put on entertainment for the world to see. Typical. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, that's right. I remember you. Yeah, you talking about you started your business. I remember that. Hey, I need to talk to you, okay? Okay. I've been talking to people about business lately. Okay. Hey, Deja, you can teach me some things about the business. And I can teach you some things about making music. It's an exchange for an exchange. He said, give me all of you in exchange for me. Hey, hey, hey. Said, give me all of you in exchange for me. For me. Break it down. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Do this one favor for me. Hey, bro, we are so dumb. Yeah, I've been praying on people to learn about business. And people have been coming with business. And that's why I said, I don't care what their color is, with man or woman, whatever. I said, just, if they know, they know, man. I don't care. I'm not too prideful to take information from a black woman, a white woman, a white man, black man. I don't care, man. Even a 15-year-old. If a 15-year-old knows, I'm going to listen to them. They know. So, if you know, then you know, nigga. I said, well, you got the information then send it over, nigga. Oh, I know it's not easy. That's why I said I was slamming my desk. I almost broke my TV. I said, you know, I'm already talking to myself like, day 45. And I did all the work ethics, took the course that YouTube told me to do. And I'm not seeing any progress. I said, I did everything you wanted. I said, why me? Why me? Hey, man, I really do. And I said, day 45. Slowly, I've been seeing symptoms. Mental fading, returning to Negro-itis. Hey, I really did that too, man. I was sitting at the desk, and I said I wanted to break the TV, but I knew I didn't want to break. I was thinking about the TV and my keyboard costs money. This is a light-up keyboard, so I was like, well, that costs, that's $300, plus that's $300. So I said, where's the next breakable object? And so I'm looking around, I'm looking at my piano right there. I said, no, that's definitely a lot of money. I can't break that. And then I'm looking at my phone. I said, no, that's definitely a lot of money. I can't break that. And so everything around me is just a lot of money. And so I'm like, so I just start looking. So I said, this soda was only $2.39. So I just take it. I said, I just throw it. And the bottle just burst everywhere. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I was mad, man. I slammed the desk. I was like, I got up and threw the chair, bro. I threw the chair over. I was mad, dude. And then that's when I felt my heart rate coming in. I felt my heart rate was like beating real fast because I was stressed out. And I said, okay. Let's shake it off. I said, day 45. Talking like Stevie from Malcolm in the Middle. Day 45. Not much progress, but getting there. I'm lightheaded, bro. Dang. I don't know how that boy plays that role in that show, bro. I'm getting lightheaded. I said, I can't break everything. Yeah, I thought twice, man. I said, man, this is a lot of money. I said, then I'm going to take more money and go spend it on the thing I just broke. So now I'm in the hole even more. Oh, man. Yeah, they had did something wrong with my renter's insurance. I said the other day. And so they had put it on my door like, hey, well, you didn't pay this renter's insurance. And I was like, oh, no, so I get mad when it comes to, because I pay everything. And so I went to the office. I put my past the doorman. I said, I'm going to go in here and I'm about to talk crazy. Bro, I was about to talk crazy. I said, because I was already in the mood. I said, one person today set me up. You know, you be in that mood. You like, if one person say something, if one person look at me wrong today, it's going to be, that's on. So I went in there in the morning. And I sat at the table. And I came in, I said, you know, all people know the black look. When you do that, you like, that's how daddy look. You always got to do like the lean. Just. I saw look. I said, hey, man. I said, look here, dude. I said, I got this note on my door. I said, what's this? I said, hey, man, what's this? What is this about? And he was like, oh, no. He was like, that's just temporary. I said, well, I paid. He said, you paid? I said, yeah, I've been paying this. He said, okay, then you good. And then I was like, oh, you mean I'm good? I was about to go off. I said, oh, I'm good? He was like, yeah, you good. We already took care of it. I was like, well, yeah, you better. I was like, yeah, I pay y'all enough. You better. And I walked away. I said, so you said we good, right? I always got triple check. I said, so we good, right? He was like, yeah, we good. I was like, yeah. Well, yeah, get on that. Do your job. I was like, yeah, I don't want to turn into a Negro, but when I get mad, bro, I turn into a Negro. And I come in and they always give you some whack excuse, and I'm just like, yeah, you don't. I said no. They were like, well, you need to calm down. I said, okay, honey. The one thing you don't want to do right now is to tell me to calm down. Don't ever tell me to calm down, okay? But they're such lovely people. And then they nice ladies up at the office. And so I'm just like, I don't want to scare you. I said, I don't want to scare these Latinos. I don't want to scare you. They're gonna evict me for being a Negro. Like, no, he makes all his payments on time, but he's just a Negro. Hold on. Uh-oh. I'm on 3%, people. I'm headed back to the crib. Hold on. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, I didn't know I was gonna get this for the last one. I love y'all, man. Y'all be making me laugh, and I'll watch these again. And I'm like, bro, Steve crazy. I'm like, that boy ain't crazy. He's just on medication. Hold on. If the phone dies, y'all, I'm on 3%. So I'll have to see you on the other side. Never let me go, Jack. Never let me go. Oh man, I could be on a Titanic, boy. It's every nigga for himself. I'm like, save me. Forget the white people, save me. No, y'all made my night, okay? Y'all always make my night because sometimes I just lay in the bed and I just look at myself like, Stevie, what are you doing with your life? I said, look at you. You're someone's son, you sick freak. I was like, look at you. Are you happy with yourself, you idiot? I look at myself in the mirror and I say, you're a specimen. Hey, man. That's why I said there's nothing nobody can say to me that I ain't already said to myself. I'm like, bro, look, I practice this every day in front of the mirror. I said, man, nobody hates me more than I hate me. Oh. Sorry. Phone died. I remember what I said. I had a cold joke too. I was in the middle of throwing it and the phone died. I was like, well, that's a joke I can't repeat again a second time because it's not going to be as funny. Anyway, hold on. I'm going to set the mood. Different this time around. Nah, it ain't the iPhone. Anybody don't charge their battery, man, their phone don't die. It's not just the iPhone, okay? Y'all just biased. Biased Negroes. You can't satisfy them. So tired of biased people. Yeah, I'm back. You know what, man? I might go to the pool, man. Ain't no need in going to sleep early. What are we doing in the morning? It's not like we have to work on Sunday. Well, I don't have to. And even if I did, I always told the boss, I ain't coming in. They be like, well, it says you're on the schedule on Sunday. I said, oh, man, that's crazy. That's like, so you coming in? I said, no, obviously not. I said, I got church. They said, what, the schedule? I said, forget the schedule, buddy. God is more important than the schedule, dude. I was like, I told you I don't work Sundays anyways. And I said, well, can you come in after church? No, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat and I'm going to sleep. I'm like, no, boy, I got the word. I'm full with the word. I'm full with the food and I'm going to sleep, boy. I'm not coming into work. Well, it's only for 4 hours. So then why even go? Like, it was for 4 hours, right? Only 4. You said only 4 hours. Well, then why even go? It's only 4 hours. I don't have to be there. So why you want me to go there? Like, no, I'm not coming to work. All the days out of the week, you want me to be off on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Like, no, take me off on Sunday. I told you I don't work on Sunday. That's the Sabbath. I don't do that. Saturdays and Sundays. They said, well, you're required to work one or the other. I'm like, well, then just give me the Saturday. Well, Saturday is full. Well, they don't expect me to show up Sunday because I'm not coming. Sorry for you. Give it this time around. Different this time. Anyways, back to my 3-hour other conversation where I was talking about it'll be different this time around with my ex. hey, that's what I said, Mike. I told you with that. I said, oh, white girl in my inbox. She was in my story. I was like, oh, it's different this time around, Mike. Like she has returned. She's ready for round 2. I said, oh, I always knew one day you come back. I said, oh, baby, I knew you come back one day. I knew you couldn't stay too far away from Steve. I know. None of them can. Oh, man. He said, them heifers don't change. Nah, man, she changed. She just needed a little God in her life. That's all. Yeah. That's one thing that was cool about like I said, the chick I was with. Like, she was cool. She didn't, like I said, she wasn't like weird or nothing. Like, You know, we was all weird in our own way, but like I said, she was cool. And then, like I said, we didn't always see the best eye to eye, like when it came to that, you know. But all I cared is, like I said, I can deal with people that don't really know God that well because, again, I expect them to do that, and then they end up knowing God eventually. It's the ones that think they know God and the ones that watch. Some of them that watch Pastor Darby, them be the weird ones. Like, you cannot tell them nothing, man. They are so weird. Well, not y'all. Y'all be cool. Hopefully not y'all. And if it is y'all, just know if you see this pan coming, just do Tom and Jerry. You just hey, that's what happened. That's what happened when I told you I was over doing music and that white girl that opened up my door. Like, she opened up my door, and I seen somebody open up my door, so I didn't see a white girl. I was like, "Who is this?" I know anybody open up my door. So I'm looking at the nearest weapon. I keep in mind, I'm Steve strapped. So I'm like, I don't know which one to get. So I'm just like, I looked at the stove. I said, I go outside. You know how you so mad, you grab the nearest object. You just grab the nearest object. I said, hey man. I'm about to say, hey man. And then she had a kiss. Oh no, she had a kiss. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. She's like, I'm at the wrong one. I'm on the wrong floor. She was like, I thought this was what she called it and stuff. And I was like, oh, I said, I said, you're okay. No worries. I said, oh, what this is just, oh yeah, I don't know why I carry this daggone pen anyway. Nothing. That's all. I said she was just curious. That's all. So it's nice to see a man talk about his feelings. Sometimes don't get too yourself. I talk about my feelings, but I ain't Quavo. Like, well, I'm just me. You feel me? But yeah, I was like, oh, I think I scared her. I was like, that's why I hit it with the smile. I said, oh no, you fine. I said, I understand, you fine. I said, I walked in a couple of people's houses by mistake myself. I was like, has she been a Negro or whatever? No, I said, no, come here, man. You know what you did. Come here. I'm calling the police. Yeah, it's different. I remember one time I was in Louisville. Man. And so I was driving the truck, man. And this woman, she had hit me. She had hit me trying to, she didn't see me. I guess she didn't see me pay attention. So she had hit my tail. She had hit my headlight. And so we had to pull up to the side of the road. So I'm pissed off. I'm just like, bro, you just hit my tail light. And I said, girl, did you not see me? And so I got out the car. And I'm mad because I'm just like, oh, I'm mad. I didn't see who really did it. I'm just like, I just seen we pulled over. And so we pulled over. I get out. I'm mad. I'm about to go off. And then out steps this really attractive white lady that worked at the hospital over. I said, hey, are you okay? I was like, I went from being a nigger. I was like, hey, are you okay? I said, you're not shaking up or anything? I said, oh, no, I clumsy me. I'm so sorry. I should have been looking where I was going. She was like, oh, I'm so sorry. She was like, because it was a dude that was walking across the street. She didn't see me. She was trying to let him cross. And so when he crossed, she didn't see me like right there. And so it wasn't that bad. It was just like, it was like real basic. Like she just broke the headlight. And so I was like, bro, like it wasn't my car. It was the it was the church car. It was the church truck. And so I was just like, bro, like what are you doing? And so yeah. No, I wasn't sipping. I was just being a good Samaritan, okay? They always tell you, be calm and composed, because the last time I did it, I went off on that white woman that hit us. It was up the street, right up the street. And that white woman that hit us, man, she T-boned us, and I went off. I started talking crazy to her. I didn't care if she was pregnant. She had bloody face and everything. I didn't care. I just talked crazy to her. But then again, I was justified because I told you she was a lawyer, and she was white, and she was pregnant, and she was privileged, and she had a brand new car. So yeah, that was not the best of situations. So I said, well, at least I can do is atone to this lovely white specimen. And all she did was she didn't see where she was going. Come on, just cut her some slack. She had a rough day. Come on. And so I told her, I was like, hey. And so she's like, hey, she's like, oh, I'm sorry about that and stuff. She was like, yeah, I didn't see you there and stuff. And so I'm still mad though, but I'm just like, I said, all right, I'll let you go with a warning now. I was like, I give you a warning, all right? But I was like, nah, we got the insurance info. So I was like, all right, because that's at the time you had to do it on the side of the road. Like the police wouldn't even show up for like small stuff like that. So you had to do it on the side of the road, take care of it. It wasn't big, so it was just like small. So I was like, okay, it's fine. And so I was just like, oddly satisfying. I'm not as mad as I once was. I'm not as mad as I once was. I was like, oh. I was like, she's just a very attractive nurse. Okay, that's okay. Oh no. Yeah, she was cool, and then she's like, oh yeah, she was like, yeah, I'm actually trying to she's like, yeah, me and my boyfriend. I said, boyfriend? I did like those turns there. I said, boyfriend, I'm pressing 4 charges. I was like, yeah, it was cool until I found out you had a boyfriend, but I decided to go. Oh man, oh my neck, black folk, oh my neck, oh my back, oh my neck and my back. Well, I would have, oh Lord, Lord, my own injury, Lord. I was like, yeah, boyfriend. I was like, hey, how could you do this to me? I thought we had an agreement here. I was like, oh, maybe you're not lovely, innocent, and white all along. You're just like the rest of them. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, I was cool about that. Yeah, Friday. Oh, loaded. And I was like, I told her, I said, well, are you happy in your relationship? I said, does he hold you? Does he talk to you? I said, because I can make all your dreams come true. No, she was cool though. Like I said, we just chopped it up. But it just pisses me off, man, because people don't pay attention, man. And so you gotta pay attention. I had one woman, bro. I was out there playing the music. That's when I was doing a lot of my music out there before I moved. And so I told you it was white woman season, that and light skin season. I don't know where these light skins come from. So this one girl, she had walked past with her friend. She was like, oh, I like the music, whatever. And so she came back herself, and I was like, what's up? And she's like, okay. She's like, yeah, she said, hey, I left the tip in there. And she said, oh, and I also left she said, I left my number. Bold. Just bold. She was like, oh, yeah, I also left it was a piece of paper. She said, oh, yeah, a piece of paper in there. She was like, I left my number. I was like, wow, it's that easy? I was like, man. I was like, go ahead, Steve. Like, Steve, these days, I was like, yeah, sorry, but you're not wide enough. My favorite food is, what is my favorite food, man? It used to be pizza. My favorite food is Olive Garden, man. I love Olive Garden. Butter sausage. Let's talk about butter sausage. What's butter sausage doing? I don't like it. I think it's disgusting. What does butter sausage got to do to get it out of my face? Y'all seen that butter sausage? Well, certainly it's not butter sausage. No diddy. Definitely no diddy on that. I like soul food though. Soul food is good. Everything, but it ain't ramen noodles no more. I gotta stop eating those, bro. I was bringing the struggle with me and didn't even realize I'm living the struggle. Bro, that was struggle meals. I used to think we just loved ramen noodles growing up. Like, nah, that's what our budget was growing up. Yeah, I remember last year. That was the last time I had Olive Garden a couple of weeks ago at Mama's crib. Yeah, Mama's crib. But before that, it was last year. I had a date. Yeah, so we had just got out of work. And so old girl, she was already over with her friend. So she said, what you want to eat? I said, I want some Olive Garden, man. It was right there. And so I ended up, because again, when I eat with you, I'm gonna pay for the meal. I pay for everything, man. Like everybody, I get my homies a meal. I get everybody a meal because I like to eat good. I spend about $200 on eating, so I like to make sure everybody eats around me. Like nobody's starving, nobody goes hungry. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I don't like you. I like you enough to get you a meal, bro. Like everybody eats good around me. And so I took a Olive Garden stuff, and so me and I was just chopping it up. And then she was like, oh, she's like, you didn't have to get dinner. I was like, no, I want to. Like, you know. I was like, oh, don't worry. I said, I know it's nothing. I said, yeah. I said, yeah, I pulled him in the old suckaroo trick. I was like, yeah, it's me making my very first good impression. And so I was like, I mean, again, I like to eat good. So I said, hey, man, I don't care, man. You know? And so she was like, again, I take to-go meals. So she said, why you get all that food? I said, because this is lunch, this is dinner for tomorrow, and this is the snack at the midnight after I eat dinner. I said, this is all it is. And so she was like, oh, yeah, I just always wanted to let you know. And she was like, you know, I don't like a lot of people, but she was like, you definitely seem like somebody that's genuine. And she was like, I thought when you first met me, I thought you was like everybody else just want to get in my pants and stuff. I was like, no, I would have just been straight up if I was that type of person. And she was like, well, yeah, she said, that's kind of why, like, I just stopped talking to everybody because I didn't know what to expect. And then she was like, then seeing how you are, how you treat me and stuff. And she was like, you know, she said, you look good, take care of yourself. And she was like, you know, you treat me nice. So she was like, I like that. And I was like, oh, well, thanks, appreciate it. All in the back of my mind, I said, yeah, reel him in, Stevie, reel him in. I said, oh, I got a live one, y'all. Gotcha. Nah, I'm serious. I'm legit. Hey, I was about to say lasagna fritter. Yes, sir. Cabbage. Bro, Daddy used to make some fire cabbage. Oh my gosh, but Daddy made the best cabbage, dog, with smoked sausage. Man, shoot. The date went good. I don't remember like a date. It was just like, we just went to go get food and eat, and we just talked, you know what I'm saying? I went on a date in a long time. And your boy has been on a date with himself. It's called dinner. It's called lunch. And then it's called breakfast. And it's called snack time. That's literally my dates to myself. I have a German Shepherd male. He's good. That boy about to be 10 years old, man. That boy getting old, man. He getting fat. That's all he do is eat. He just eats, man. It's nothing. Like, what city you say you from again, Daisy? Where you from? I know what I would do without my dog. I just go get another one. I told him, I said, you know what, dog? I'm gonna outlive you. I'm gonna replace you one day with another one. I love him though. That's my son. What? It's called Etsy. What is it? Etsy. Is that like by Chicago? Oh, you said 4 hours from Chicago? I ain't never heard of that place. East St. Louis. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you have lived far away from them. Boy, I know a place that's worse than Louisville. St. Louis. Hey, we had our conference up here because we know a ministry up here. Bro, St. Louis is wild. Like, bro, like it's the one place I know. That and Memphis is 2 places I know that's wilder than Louisville. Like, I am not gonna lie to you. Everything was boarded up. I think the church was in the hood too. And everything was boarded up. I was like, yeah, nah, I can't get with this city. Like, yeah, I think East St. Louis is the worst spot. I was like, what in the Sexy Red? Sexy Red wasn't even out at that time. I was like, what in the Sexy Red? Like, it makes sense why she's the way she is. Look where she's from. She's just a product of her environment. I don't know, y'all. Maybe one day I'll marry Sexy Red. I'll turn her into a delicate woman. I was like, just introduce her to Pastor Darby, messages, and she'd be like, wow, he's right, I'll change. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I like you. Come on, let's get married. Are they 2 different cities? What she say? She said, hold on. Asked me the other day when the last time I saw. You know how many people ask me that? I'm like, bro, that's how that old weird nigga is, man. That old weird dude, man. I know he's like that.
He be like, yeah, he's like, I gotta ask you a question, man. The man, bro, man, the man. I think he's about to ask like some serious stuff, like, hey man, how's your mental, or how's your daily going, you know what I'm saying, how your workouts going, you know what I'm saying, because usually dudes would be like, what's your strength training, like, what you doing? He talking about, hey man, when the last time you had some, man? He was like, he said, are you on monk mode, or what he say? He's like, you on monk mode, or are you being what's called? I was like, bro, why you gotta worry, like, why you say that? And I was like, why you want to know as another man? Like, like I don't want to know that. Like, I don't want to know it. Like, bro, I don't care what that man. So it's like, girl, man. And they be like, yeah, how you doing with that, man? It's like, how you doing? I'm like, why do you care? I was like, bro, why would you ask another man that? A man would ask a woman that before they ask really another man that. That's weird. And I said, no, he was only asking that because me and the girl that he was messing with, we cool. Like, me and her straight friends, we just cool. And so he knows that. And so he don't like that. So that's why he was like, he was trying to see if we had something going on. So he went to her first. She told him, of course, no. He don't believe it. He went to me trying to sneak, like he's trying to be sneaky and be like, oh, well, hey, man, I was just trying to see. I was like, nah, you want to know because you're trying to, like, nah, bro. I was like, dude, believe me, I got way better things to be doing than whatever that is, man. I'm talking about, man, I'm building a business, man. I'm building a brand. I don't care about that stuff, dude. I care about, like, lasagna and lasagna fritters, and you know what I'm saying? I care about Italy and traveling. Like, well, I don't care about no. I said, this is what we doing and we 30. I said, dude, we are 30 years old. When are we gonna get over that? We did some dumb things in our early 20s. We all did some dumb stuff when we was young. I said, bro, that was because we was immature and we was stupid. I said, bro, we are grown-ups now. We've been grown-ups. I said, bro, 2015 was when I turned 21, bro. That's gonna be 10 years ago. I'm gonna be 31 this year. I don't got time to be worried about a Negro that's on monk mode and talking about other women. I don't got time for that, bro. I've talked about women for years. I'm done doing that. Like, bro, we are grown. Let's talk about something we ain't never had before. Let's do something we ain't never did. You know what I'm saying? Just like you don't want to grow up, bro. You don't grow up. That's crazy, man. Yeah, he's a even if I did, because old girl came and told me, she said, yeah, he said like if me and you end up having a thing or like we end up liking each other, he was gonna cut both of us off and never talk to us again. I was like, well, for one, I'm a man, I don't care. I said, I don't care when women cut me off and don't talk to me again. So why do I care when another man doesn't want to talk to me? I said, do men do that? And I was like, well, I don't care. I said, I don't really want to hang with him, and I don't really want to hang with you either. I let her know too. I was like, I don't really want to be around you. Like, I don't want to be around y'all. I said, that's supposed to be a threat? Like, well, I ain't gonna hang with you again if you talk to her. I said, well, it's funny because he told me he didn't care. So I'm like, that just shows right there. Mental instability. And I said, I don't care if both of y'all cut me off. I said, I was doing good before both of y'all came here talking to me. That's the whole point. I said, bro, I was doing good before both of you fools walked back to me. Y'all came to me. I didn't go to y'all. I was on my journey for the last year. Y'all came back here talking to me. I said, I was already good. And I will be good again when you leave. I don't care. Like, man, you ain't doing nothing. Yeah, she told me, she said, yeah, he talked about like y'all you're like his blood brother. I said, dude, I don't even talk to my own blood brother every day. I don't know what a nigga want. Like, bro, stop. Bruh, that is so weird. Yeah, it's suspicious. Very suspicious. Yeah. No, I like to be just chill, man. That's why I tell everybody. I'm like, bro, I be telling fools, man, leave me alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind talking to people, but I'm just like, when people come with fools, I'm like, I ain't trying to do that stuff, man. Like, my mind just be on other stuff. And that's why I say a lot of times I'm not even being nasty. Like, I used to be kind of nasty and just, shady. But I said, I ain't even do that no more. I'm just like, I'm just real straight to the point, man. If I don't feel it, if I ain't with it, then I'm just ain't with it, man. You know what I'm saying? And so my intentions might come off kind of, I try to talk before I do stuff, but my intentions might come off kind of like, harsh, but it's just like, I don't like wasting time, bro. You waste time in life when you do stuff like that. And I'm like, sometimes it's best to just cut it off, man. Get rid of it, bro. Stop talking to me, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, bro, you look at it like, you don't need everybody. I realize that too. I'm like, man, I don't care. That's why I get these weirdos over here messing with me. Weirdos over here mad because I ain't do what they want. And they can't get a word from me. And I was like, they acting like they heard you because they subscribed to you. I said, I don't want 10,000 subscribers. I don't need 10,000 subscribers. Gideon had 30,000 men, and God narrowed it down to 300 of them, dude. Why do I need 10,000 people that I don't know, that don't pay me, and that I don't want to know in person? I don't know you. I don't want to know you. I would be fine with 200 subscribers, bro. It's not even about the subs no more. It's about the views. You get more money off of the views than you do subs. Like, so nobody cares about that, dude. I didn't tell you to come over here. You ain't doing nothing when you over here anyway. You a fly in the wind. It ain't like you're really doing nothing. Like, you just over here meddling. So I say, no, I don't care, man. I don't. So that's why I said I like limited people in my life now, man. I used to love crowds, man. I used to love being around everybody. I don't, man, because again, we come from Negroes, and then we can't have none without somebody shooting something. As you can see, I got shot, and you can see everybody in that city just it's always something going on. So that's why I said it's best to just not even have those type of things. And I'm like, I like 20 people is too much at an event. I'm just like, if there's like 15 people, I'm like, it's too much. I don't like lines. Whenever there's time to eat, when it's time to get food, I let everybody get their food first. I literally am like it. Get your food first. I'll get mine last. And I will go in the corner over there or outside and go eat. I do not like eating around people. I don't like really doing anything with food related, anything where it's too much talking, commotion. Like, I try not to be like it, but I'm just like, nah, really, it's not that I'm alone. It's just I like my peace, man. I like to eat in peace. That's why I eat in front of y'all. I don't eat outside. Like, it's the first time I really eat outside in front of y'all. I eat in here. I be in front of the TV and I be eating. I don't even talk to people. I don't like being in front of everybody, man. I don't like talking to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, entertaining everybody. I don't like really being involved with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, as I get older, you start to understand your peace, man. I always wanted kind of like a city house and, get a big old penthouse downtown somewhere. I'm just like, man, I want me a nice ranch out here somewhere, just far away from everybody. Get me a nice lake, give me some animals, tend to my farming. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me a wife, give me kids and raise them out there. I don't want to be around everybody. I don't like everybody. I don't want to talk to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, people can't act right, dude. Like, if I had a spaceship, I probably wouldn't live on Earth, dude. I'll probably be on the moon. I'll probably be somewhere where ain't nobody at. I like places where ain't nobody at, bro. Like, because people don't bother me. It's quiet. It's bliss. I like it. I mean, it would go crazy if I was the only man left on Earth. But I said, but maybe for a day or two, it wouldn't be so bad because it's like, bro, it's quiet. As long as there ain't no Negroes, that's all I care about. All the Negroes in the world can disappear tomorrow. If there's still people, if there's white people, and Asians, I'm good. That would make me stand out even more because then they'd be like, we need survival. He's like, but there's only one man left on Earth. And I said, nah, ladies, come on. There's no need to fight over one of me. I'll be having him in the Coliseum dueling, like, who's going to be the prize? I'm like, do you love me? More than anything, fight to the death. No, I wouldn't, because too many women's a bad thing too. I'm telling you, boy, that's not cool. I wouldn't even. I would disappear, bro. Too many women's a bad thing. Y'all don't know how to just be quiet. Y'all be talking. It's just talking. Hands off his man. And then they feel like you talking to somebody else. You the last man on earth. They gonna kill you because they feel like they don't want you to have them. Or they don't want them to have you, so they gonna take you out before what? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, I got a lot of pollen in my nose, bro. What time is it? Hey man, y'all fools as well, man. I'm gonna go get a drink from the vending machine because I ain't got nothing else in my refrigerator. I don't want you. What y'all finna watch? It's funny. I actually thought about editing the movie in front of y'all, man. I got this software where I do the AI, and I was gonna make the little AI movies or whatever. Cause them things get stupid views, man. They get like stupid views. So. Hey, you know what's crazy here? Where I was at, where y'all see me eating the food at and stuff, over there on like Fridays and Saturdays, sometimes like I think once a week or twice a week, they have like moving it out there. They be playing like they was playing Mamma Mia out there one time. I was like, man, what in the world is this crap movie? Bro, it was every 5 minutes was singing and dancing and singing and dancing. I'm like, yo, this movie sucks. And so I went outside on the roof and I was watching it. I was like, yo, this movie sucks, dude. They talking about some dancing queen and something. I was like, dude, this movie is the worst. I was like, man, why can't we play Creed? You know what I'm saying? Like, play Black Panther or something. Scary Movie 4. Bro, it's crazy how tired I am, but I'm still up. Man. Like, I'm not like sleepy, but I'm just like relaxed though, man. You feel me? And he said, Granddad, I know you still been smoking weed. He said, no, Huey, I told you, I don't smoke weed anymore. I gave it up. Remember I told you? He was floating like Luke Skywalker. He's like, no, I told you, I don't smoke anymore. He's like, no, we from rags to riches, nigga. He said, well, I told him. He says it so much, so I told him, well, then go sit down then, nigga. He said, nigga this, nigga please, nigga that. I thought it was a difference from saying nigger to nigga. See that? You have to have a code to get inside. Oh man, that doesn't happen in the hood. Hold on, look, I'm gonna show you something quick. Hold on. While we out here, I'm gonna show you. He said, we didn't go sit down there, nigga. Look at the lovely gym. And I'm all in here to myself. And go sit down there, nigga. Look, if y'all can see outside, there's the pool area out there. Oh, it's lovely. Actually, you know what? Let's go outside. Do you want to take a roll with me? I said, do you want a revolution? Whoop, whoop. I said, do you want a revolution? Whoop, whoop. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you want a revolution? Whoop, whoop. I said, do you want a revolution? Whoop, whoop. Oh. Put your hands up, and put your hands up. Don't. Get your hands up. Look at this. You feel me? Hey, I'm about to take a dip. You feel me? With a bag of chills. Well, that is beautiful. On the other side, it's like dark. It's like a darker blue. I don't know. Y'all can't see it from over here. But it's like... So sometimes, man, after a long day, I like swimming at this time of night because ain't nobody out here. Well, there's some people over here. But as I say, some lovely white people just mind their business. But like... I'll be out here like after a long day, around like maybe 12 or 1 in the morning, and I'll just go swimming, man, where it's just like peaceful, it's calm, and it's just me. Because again, I don't like everything with everybody over there, man. I can't stand people. They get on my nerves. So, I just did swimming today because we was at the lake, so we was swimming in there. I'm tired of water right now, bro. I'm still tripping, man. I'm having anxiety. I told him, I said, look, man, I've almost drowned like 5 times in my life. And I said the last time was the last time where I wasn't supposed to make it out. So I said, I'm not going to test God's favor no more. He might be like, look, son, I saved you more times than I can. I might be on my last gray straw. God's like, I ain't going to help you no more, Steve. This is your last one. So I'm like, I ain't gonna test it or nothing. But, yeah, it's pretty, man. That's why I said if I was on that 4th floor, I would have jumped off the roof and just. Man, it's pretty. Oh, you can't find that in the hood. Oh. Anyways, it's too late. If it was earlier, I probably would have, man. But I gotta be up in the morning too, so I ain't trying to do all that, man. I ain't worked out in a minute either, man. I need to come back here and work out. But even though, look, this is the gym. So this is the gym view, the apartment gym. But this is the view you get to look at, like, when you're outside and whatnot. And then, like, you get to sit out there. And then on the other side, they got, like, the pool tables and, like the little lounge or whatever. This is a real nice place. Like, so I ain't been working out in a minute. Oh, Lord Jesus. I said, do you want to religion? I said, do you want to religion? Oh, man. Although I do look fly. Oh. Get it, Stevie. Get it, Stevie. Get it, Stevie. Get it, Stevie. Flexing, I ain't worried about you. I'm Stevie, looking like a Hebrew. I'm Stevie. Get it, Stevie. Yeah, get it, Stevie. Yeah, get it, Stevie. Yeah. Well, it's too late for all of this. I gotta stop. Good night, Zenobia. It's about to be a soon good night too for me, cause I gotta be sure to drink my Ovaltine. Oh my gosh, credit card only. Look, somebody done broke the machine. Don't matter where you go at, Negroes is Negroes is still gonna be niggering. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something quick. Flexing on about you, I'm Stevie. Looking like a handsome Hebrew, I'm Stevie. Let's see. 149. Yeah, let me take something real quick. Well, real fast. That's what I'm saying. It's late. I just came to get a drink. That's what I'm saying. It's late. I just came to get a drink, man. I'm thirsty. I didn't stop at the store because I'm still a Negro in the man, yo. I forget to do grown up things sometimes. Oh, where is grabbing me from? All right. All right, let's go sleep, boy. And look, this is the what you call it place. So this is like the outside lounge place with the what you call it. Like I know you can't see it. It's like the pool table and everything down there. But luxurious. I've never had anything that's not so home. Get it, Stevie. Oh, get it, Stevie. Oh, get it, Stevie. Oh, they locked the door? Oh. I'm gonna break this door down. If I ain't have to wake up early, I would have probably just went to the pool, man. Would have just sat out there and talked. I would have had an all-night stream, but not on the Saturday night, man, because I was got to be up early on Sunday. Yeah, thank God he blessed me, because I couldn't take another day in Negroville. Negro Land was a good message by Pastor Darby. I don't want to live there. I lived in Negroville for about 28 years of my life. And ever since then, all I've been doing is running. Mom always said life like a bag of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. And I said, God bless me, not a Negro. So I thank God every day. He pays the bills. Negroes don't. I said, oh, buddy, you don't even have enough money to buy my memberships. All right, y'all, man. I'm about to get up off here, bro, because I am a sleepy. And I need to get a life. Hey, man, stop. Look, Tank says goodnight. Get off me. Look, say goodnight. Say goodnight. Don't go out the door, man. Stop. You're such a moron, dude. Although I will say this, though. I will say this. Look at my lights, though. It's the best part about the lights I like, bro. Oh, my bad. I hit the mute. My bad, y'all. But yeah, I was saying I know my room kind of dark right now, but I usually put the LED lights on and all that. You feel me? Like, it's kind of I remember I took y'all on a tour like when I first got this crib. You feel me? Like, so it's a little dark right now, but it don't matter because I'm about to go to sleep anyway. So dark tour. I love the fact that the bathroom is right here, bro. I ain't gotta walk all the way across the hall to get to it. Like, so yeah, oh look, left my door open. This would not do in Louisville. You would have got robbed when you came back. All your stuff would have been gone too. Like, beautiful scenery. Change. Different this time. Why you gotta pee right there? He's all right, y'all. I'm getting up off of here, man. I am going to sleep because your boy is tired and I gotta be up in the morning and I am exhausted. I'm tired of y'all. But nah, y'all, I'm out of here, man. I love y'all. Y'all be safe, man. When y'all traveling, if y'all going to church tomorrow, or wherever you going, and stop peeing on the deck, boy. What are you doing? This guy. But yeah, I love y'all, man. Y'all hit me up in the Discord or wherever you find me or whatever. Just let me know what's good. I'm gonna catch y'all, man. I'm tired. Good night. Love y'all. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta go, dude. Good night, peoples. I'll catch y'all, man.